All right, welcome back to St George League Fund here in Cogra, New South Wales, the home of the King's Premium Poker Room and its signature series. I'm Adam Burke, and as always beside me, ready to call the action, is Josh Munker, aka Monkey. We're thrilled to bring you all the action as we stream day 2 of the Players' Championships. So buckle up, get comfy in your favourite chair, because from what I've seen at the stream table, it's going to be looser than Matty Marshall after 4 beers. So it's over to you, Monk. How are you feeling about today?
Berkey, very well. How are you?
Yeah, absolutely excellent. Yourself?
Yeah, mate, kicking goals, both feet. I've got the footage here. This is from Jamie Hall. From a little bit earlier, captured a bit of an intro video here, seeing this room fill out. Now, this is one of 3 different rooms they've got here, Berkey, believe it or not. They've got upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, all the stairs that you can possibly imagine. There is Paddy Russell walking through the room. And we'll be calling today, Berkey, day 2 of
the Players' Champs.
Players' Champs. They did come back today at 6 p.m. There was 2 levels of late registration for today. That is now since
locked out.
But
no shortage of tournaments to be played either.
No, definitely not. Haven't missed. You've got to give some props here to Jamie and Matty Marshall, putting on an absolute clinic down here at the King's Premium Poker Room. Mark and Natan and the boys are getting it done. This is going to be the feature table for this particular event at the moment. So they're just putting their phones into that little,
and shoveling a bit of food in over there as well.
Shoveling in some food, yeah, good shout. And talking about the food here, Burke, how good is the food down here at St George Leagues Club?
Not just how good it is, how reasonably priced it is. You get a membership, it's like 2 for 1s here and there.
2 for 1 on Monday.
Steaks galore, because we love getting our steaks into us. Now there is some notable players.
Jeez, they're using the overflow table. Sorry to cut you up.
Yeah, no, go.
Berkey, they've got the overflow table. They also have a couple of outer feature tables going at the same time. So there's a, let's just have a quick look, Burke. There's also the LinkTech Australia Super Stack going on at the moment. There's the mini-main event Flight C. And obviously starting at 6 o'clock, which was a couple of hours ago, they had the Summit Freeze-Out event.
Mate, a free. I'm going to love 1K freeze.
Yeah, 1K little freeze. So come in here, don't worry about having deep pockets. You only got 1 bullet. Everybody's got 1 bullet.
It's got a 50K guarantee on it as well.
And have a look at this, straight into the action now. Blinds here, 2K, 4K with a 4K. Big blind ante. Thank all of you for joining us across the 2 different platforms tonight. We've got Facebook and we've got YouTube, as it looks like there's a raised call. Pocket nines versus the Ace Jack, Berkey, and a bomb pot straight off the bat.
Yeah, got to love the bomb pot straight off the bat. But Christopher Lee holding the lead, and he also has that 9 clubs. So a very, very key card. Each pair of 9s are out in front, and Sheng Feng Ma. Now, I don't know if you remember Sheng Feng Ma. He was the one last time, I think he ran deep in one of the tournaments and he was down to 0.5 of a big blind with 5 left, and he ended up coming 3rd. So it was a huge effort for him to keep going on with that. A lot of very familiar faces we've got on the chat. No more so than the big Timon himself. He does love a bit of action. Timon?
He does. He's going to be
firing. A check bet from Sheng Feng Ma on the flop, 9K, and Christopher did call with the pair of 9s. So we do get a check again from Chris on the turn. Looks like Sheng Feng Ma is going to bet out at this one, 23K on the turn.
But he played a pretty decent game.
Around. It's just an awkward spot for Chris in this one, right off the bat. Sheng Feng Ma just deciding to put the pedal to the metal right off the bat.
Yeah, we've commentated on Sheng Feng a couple of times. Definitely knows what he's doing. And bet of 23K. Obviously, Christopher Lee trying to figure out whether or not he should call. With the pocket 9s, does have the best hand at the moment. Second best pair, I should say, considering there is an overcard to the 9s.
He does end up making the call.
Flicks in the call, yeah, sure. That'll work.
Smelt something then, didn't he?
Can Sheng Feng find an ace or a jack at the river? No, he can't. Repeat king. Great card for Christopher Lee now. Kings and 9s, Burke.
Yeah, very, very, very good card. Now, is Sheng Feng got to fire another bullet here, going for the 3rd barrel? 98K in the pot. It's a very decent pot. He does check it down. He's going to see the bad news. Christopher Lee is going to take that first one down. Upping his stack by 54,000.
There's the chip counts right here at this featured table. Remember, we still have quite a few players in the field. So be wary that the chip counts that you see at the moment is just here at this feature table. And Berkey, what a place, yeah?
Oh, the St. George East Cubs. How many times do we say it?
SGLC, yeah?
The absolute big kids playground, this place, and it's absolutely buzzing. The area's doing great.
Yep.
It's great to be out there. We've been here since yesterday after a trip down from Newcastle, and just really enjoyed to be here and be calling the action with you, Monk.
Yeah, it's been good actually. We had a first leg up at Newcastle and then straight down here to Sydney to call the action on behalf of the Kings boys again. Slightly different operation, obviously, than that of Newcastle, but still getting huge fields and big numbers and big prize pools and everything else, Berkey, essentially.
Well, I mean, it all started off in that opening event. Just fell just short of 1,000 players in an opening event, if you don't mind.
There you go.
Back to the action really quick. We're going to go around to Henry. Is it Hentry?
Hentry, yeah. I think it is Hentry, but it could potentially be Henry Tran. But for the time being, we'll just call it as we see it on the screen, Hentry Tran. He's got the ace-7 offsuit versus Christopher Lee's Jack-9. The flop comes down King 8-5. A couple of diamonds, no help to either player at the moment. Christopher Lee is going to check out of the big blind, first to act after the flop, and Hentry is going to check behind. Turn card brings in the Queen of Clubs here, Berkey. No real help. Christopher has now picked up a gut shot. Tend to make that straight to the King. But it's going to go check on the turn. Here comes the river. Brings in a 9. Big card. Christopher check mark next to his name now. Finding a pair of 9s. Check. And Chris will just take it down. A little bit of showdown value there, Berkey. And takes down a pretty small pot, 24K.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not much to talk of.
So let's have a look at the table really quick. Mike Johnson out in front with 430K. Nicholas Woodhams down the bottom, but still with 19 bigs. Plenty of bigs in play. So 74,500. We do have the prize pool up here. Look at that. First prize, 56 large, 56 lacquer, Monkey, if you don't mind.
Yeah, huge. 56,000. Eat your heart out.
Paying all the way down to 24th. They're going to be picking themselves up 2,300.
Might see if we can post that information into the chats. And again, we appreciate all of you joining us this evening on YouTube and on Facebook. We're going to get that link shortly and post it up on the You Can't Make It Up commentary page for those people who want to follow us there.
Once again, it is very super high def, Monkey.
Yep.
And if you want to see the highest of def, what are they going to have to do?
Yeah, just jump over and watch it on YouTube. Blow it up on the TV at home. Strap yourself into your couch and get ready for it's big time action. You won't be sleeping at this table, I guarantee it. Not with this player pool out there and these types of players. I like to play a little bit unorthodox poker, Berkey, but a lot of people do enjoy that type of viewing.
Well, it does make it for better streams, I believe.
It also makes it extremely difficult for us to be able to call the action because nobody follows the
we get it wrong all the time.
Nobody follows the strategy or the basic strategy, I should say.
This was called. It's 3-bet.
Yeah, no problem. So there's a 3-bet out of the big blind from Sheng Fen Ma with the Jack-10 of hearts. And background now to Christopher Lee in the small blind.
Look at these guys fighting it out again.
They're right next to each other too. Look at them. Eyeing each other off. Christopher Lee, obviously that gentleman you can see with the purple shirt on and the Cleveland Cavaliers cap, I believe, sitting in seat 7.
Have you noticed the Jordan cap in the middle seat yet? Yeah, you have, yeah.
Absolutely. That's Hentry Tran. Might as well call him Jordan Tran for that matter.
Good.
All right. So I did get some information through, Monkey.
Yep.
I'm just going to go through some of the notable players floating around the room today. Players that everyone would know.
Okay.
Bernie Strang, he just won the main event at the start.
Did he?
Yep, he is in the room.
Oh,
Robert
hello.
Spenner, Craig Light. Chad,
Spenno's here, is he?
Yeah, Spenno's here. Chad,
Right,
I
okay.
can never pronounce his name correctly. Albirch.
Yeah, Albirch, yeah,
He's,
that's fine.
Yep. Mark Yazbek himself. He actually Yazbek. He actually came second in the opening event here.
Sure, okay,
for
that'll
like
work.
40K-ish or something like that.
Okay.
It's just wild amounts of money, isn't it? Obviously, the Sweet brothers are in town.
Yep.
Troy actually picked up the player of the series at the Star.
Okay.
So the ambassadors here. Obviously, Kenta Ito. He's always everywhere. Jared Thatcher. And congratulations to Jared. He just got a newborn baby. So he's moved back to Sydney. And
there you go.
Newborn baby. Michael Kanan. Michelle Bus. I can never get this one right. Busquiala. He was in hospital for 3 months. So it's really nice to have him back in the room.
That's good to hear. Yep. Beautiful.
Nerlin himself. Nicholas Lee. Nicholas Lee, you would actually probably know, is one of the highest money earners in the King's room.
Okay,
Yep.
fair enough.
And our man Edwin Chew.
Edwin Chew.
Chewy's out there.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Ling
Play
Liu,
on.
the main event winner from the
Ling Lu,
Colossus.
okay,
Ling
with the
Lu.
Quad Queens. Yeah,
Yep.
you beauty. Have a look at this. This is the day 2. Sorry to cut you off
geez,
there.
here we
Day
go.
2 chip leader, Nicholas Economos. With the 505, there he is right there, day 2 chip leader, courtesy of Jamie Hall getting a little bit cooler there from whoever walked directly in front of his camera as he was capturing that footage. That was from approximately 20 minutes ago. He was day 2 chip leader with 505K.
Yeah, not a bad stack. Definitely going to do some damage. And there's one more shout out I'd like to do. Hannah Lee. She just got back from the WSOP where she cashed in the main event.
Sure.
So some really big names out there in the field today. So some big names, big players, and I reckon they're all in here for either the Players' Champs or the freeze out tonight, or even the mini main.
Yeah, there's a couple of levels, just to clarify that. There was a couple of levels since that video that Jamie did capture, so I do apologise if I did say 20 minutes. A couple of levels since that have been concluded now, but yes, he did
Day 2
start
chip
day
leader.
2 with 505K, the chip leader there. Mr. Economos, or Econ, as they like to call him.
Timon, isn't he an excitement machine? Getting straight in there with the big blind after the raise under the gun from Nick.
And
And
Ace-Jack Deuce, 2 diamonds, no real help to Timon here. Finds nothing but backdoor wheel draw, essentially, Berkey. But can obviously hit 2 pairs with 7s or 5s, running 5s, running 7s. Has no diamonds to speak of. Nick Woodhams is just going to bet after there's a check, and it's going to go check, bet, fold. Pretty stock standard after Nick does pick up nut or top. Ace King finding the top pair with a top kicker.
beautiful. Look at those chip counts. Johnson out in front. 420K. Joe Antar at the table himself. 75,000. 19 big sitting at the bottom, but never out of it. So what's the buzz room like out there, Monkey? We've walked through a few times. We've had a chat. Even Mark Liddell himself is up and about.
Yeah, place is buzzing, obviously. We are into the second half of this signature series, so there's still a lot of play, a lot of tournaments going on, a lot of big time money, huge fields. I'll tell you what, if you haven't been down here to the SGLC, the St George Leagues Club in Cogra, jump in your car or take an Uber. Geez, you could almost ride your bike here, Burke, and park it anywhere you'd like and come in here and
Well, there's plenty of parking.
jump into a tournament or two.
There's shat loads of parking out there.
Yeah, there is a boatload for sure. I think there's over 300 car parks, if not more. Might be 500.
Sure.
Yep,
Well, it just goes with the size of the club.
correct.
Club is absolutely massive. Mickey Mouse, if you'd ask me. But I mean, no more Mickey Mouse. Look at the production they're putting up here. As high a def as you can get. I mean, obviously, if you want to get the highest of def, you go over to YouTube. But at the moment, this is top notch. The screens are so clear. Everything's coming through. I'm hoping everyone's enjoying the sound. And once again, if you're joining us and you're jumping into the chats, we're going to do a couple of giveaways later, Monkey, for you and for the people. Very much looking forward to that over the night.
Yeah, I can't wait for the giveaways. And obviously, we're going to be giving it away to anybody in the chats this evening. However, there was a small little caveat on it, Berkey, in that if we do any giveaway, you're going to have to come in here to the St George Leagues Club to collect your prize, or giveaway for that matter. All in here from Nick. Picks up the Ace King again, just quietly. He went back to back at Ace King last hand, and now he's all in for 84,500. And Barry's going to fold the Jack 10, so Nick is going to go back-to-back ace-king and take them both down. He flopped top the hand before, and now ace-king in that particular hand, winning it before going to showdown, Burke.
Yep, absolutely. Now, we'll go a little bit over Monkey while we're waiting for some of the action to catch up about what's going on tonight. So we do have the mini-main event, Flight C. That's a 100K guarantee, $300 buy-in. So $300 buy-in, not bad. 40K starting stack, 30-minute blind levels. And you can register that all the way up to 10:40 tonight, local time. That is the mini-main event. The Players' Champs Day 2 is what we're currently working on. So that is locked out, and the prize pools are in the chat. But the one I'm actually excited about, Monkey, is also the Summit Freeze-Out. They put a new Freeze-Out event on, a 1K Freeze-Out event.
Rightio.
With a 50K guarantee. And that's 150K starting stack.
150K starting stack. Right, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you start off with infinite blinds. 30-minute blind levels, and you can blind all the way up to Day 2 tomorrow at the first 2 levels. So plenty of poker to be had. I'm just going to get back to the action here really quick, Monkey. Look at this. We've got the raise from Joey under the gun with the pocket nines, and Timon, the loose cannon himself.
Just going to jam it, whack it all in for 100K, just short, 98.5. Nicky's going to get out of the way. Nerland's going to get away. Back round to Joe Antard now. You and I both know Joey knows how to play the game. He does decide to make the call with the pocket nines. So we're going to see Jacks versus the nines. Can Joey find a 9 ball, or will Timon just hold with these pocket jacks? So off to the flop. Here we go. Oh, geez, he just finds it too. Joey Antard just finds the 9 ball. 6 on the turn, needs to find a jack, and a jack only, no good. 6 of diamonds on the turn, ace of diamonds at the river. Jacks go down. Joey Antard is going to double through, courtesy of Timon, who's left now with 23K and a bit of change, 23.5 down to 5.9 bigs, and that's all she wrote there.
Yeah, it's a tough one to swallow when you get the over pair. But as you like to call them, the Wesley Snipers got it done again, Monkey. The pocket nines.
Yeah, they, in my opinion, they flop more sets than any other 2-card pair in your hand. 2-card pair. Think about that comment for a second.
No, I was just going to let that one slide, Monkey.
The only time you could have a pair is if you got 2 cards in your hand. So you know what I mean. But we are getting all the follows on YouTube and on Facebook Live. We are live across those 2 platforms on a 20-minute delay, obviously, Berkey, to protect the integrity of the players and the action.
Did we manage to get those links shared to the You Can't Make It Up page?
We're working on it right now, but it should be up there if you are following us on You Can't Make It Up. Just getting those links confirmed, and then we'll go from there.
Beautiful. Great job, Monkey. You and technology go way better than I do.
Thank you, sir. Try my best.
Back to the action. We do have the raise and the hijack with King Jack, suited from Mike Johnson. Timon's just going to jam it with the ace-8 off suit. Come around to Mike Johnson, who feels like infinite big blinds. Has 103 in his stack of 412,000. So I dare say this is going to be a very, very easy call for him. He does make the call. So Timon now at risk. He is all in for 23,500, but he does have the slight equity lead. We're going to go see a flop. And the flop does come out 5-5-3, if you don't mind. Ace high still ahead. Needing a king or jack to knock Timon out. 5 outs up in your top corner. And it is another 5 on the river. The ace high, Timon is going to get the double up and head all the way back up to 57,000 or 14 bigs. Monkey, can't get rid of Timon that easy.
No, you definitely can't. He is a force to be reckoned with. He just got a bit coolered, to be fair, in the last hand. With the pocket jacks walking straight into the 9s, and lucky for Joe Antard, found a 9 on the flop and got it done. 6 of diamonds on the turn, ace of diamonds at the river. Gets a full double up. But don't worry about Timon. He's the gentleman sitting in seat number 1, and he's a pretty active player, Berkey, and I can tell you this much for free. If he's able to get a stack, he'll go on and win this tournament for sure, and I'm going to make the early crow.
Early crow with someone with 14 bigs, that's a huge
call. There's 88 players, I believe, remaining in this particular field out of 230 odd. Can't quite see it on our screen here, Berkey. 230 on the dot, to be fair.
230 on the dot. So creating a $230,000 prize pool, if you don't mind. What is the record for this? I actually think it says it on the sheet here, the little cheat sheet. 288 is the record, so very, very close. Very, very close to the numbers. Can't break every record, every series, can you, Monkey?
No, you definitely can't.
They get 20. 15. 3 of them.
So Mike Johnson out in front with 99 bigs,
Plays the room
396,000.
if you are interested in
Fair bit
watching
of
the stream.
bigs in
and
play,
just
as we
go
like to
live.
always call, because this is the type of the part of the tournament where you kind of want to have a deep, plenty of playability, and players like Timon who can still come back with 14 big blinds and do some real damage. Fair few active players at the table. I'm interested to see, even though we've seen the first couple of hands, Christopher Lee, Sheng Feng Ma, I feel like there's a bit of history between these two. So having them sit next to each other is pretty fun. We have Mike Johnson, who can get active and is a very, very good player. Very good player. Played against him a few times up here in Sydney at the St. George Leagues Club, because I've been out there playing a couple of events. And Timon, once again, we like to talk about Timon because he does like to stay active. Joey Antar, no stranger to any of these. And Nerlan himself doesn't need any introduction. So we got Sheng Feng Ma. Look at this, right off the bat, Ace King in the +1, does raise up. Mike Johnson makes the flat with the 8s. Folds around all the way to the big blind. Barry is going to be folding this 9-3 for sure. Oh, wait a second, he's big blind. No, he might just actually end up calling this.
Just a little bit of a heads up too, Berkey. We are also live on Twitch. 20-minute delay, obviously. When I say live, we're always on a delay. Protect the integrity of the game, plus the players for that matter. 3-way action to the flop, 9-3 versus the Ace King versus the Pocket 8s, and the flop comes down. Have a look at this for a bit of an action. Junky kind of a flop. Comes a 5, a 4 deuce, complete rainbow, Badoogie on the board. Barry's got the open ender with a 9-3 after calling from the big blind. Sheng Feng Ma, I should say, does have the gut shot to make the straight. Does have also 2 overcuts to the board with the Ace King, and obviously Mikey Johnson. The overpair to the board with the Pocket 8. So a bit of action here, Burke. Barry's going to come out. Mike is going to come out with a bet for 11K. Barry's going to make the call with the open ender, and I think Sheng Feng Ma has to come along too, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's got the Ace King. The board's low. He does have the gut shot to the straight. I think he does definitely have to peel one off here, because even if he hits his Ace or his King, he's probably going to be good. But look at this, right on cue. Going to look silly again, Monkey, and he's going to make the fold. So we are going to a turn. It's going to be the King. Look at that. King of spades on the turn.
Would have been a big card for the Ace King.
Yep. So the option is with Barry in the big blind. Barry does make the check. Around to Mike Johnson. It looks like he's picking up chips to make another bet. I believe that is 26,000. We will go over the chip colours after this, Monkey, so everyone knows what we're working with.
20-minute break.
Yep, sounds like the right idea, Berkey.
Barry absolutely going, ooh. He was reaching for chips, then he went back to his cards.
Rightio. So bet here for Mikey for 26K. As you can see, Barry's got the open ender only. 23% equity. Needs to find an ace at 6. Can also get there, actually, believe it or not, with the 9 ball.
Yeah, 9 ball can work.
And you can see those outs in the top right-hand corner. Does elect to make the fold on the turn. So Mikey Johnson going to get that done. And take down that pot. Big shout out here to Matty Russell coming in. Let's go Big Bad Barry. Fair enough. Watching from his boat in the Queen Bien River. Okay, fair enough.
Geez, that's a little place to be, isn't it?
Queen Bien.
Queen Bien.
Yeah, this is a place out
Oh,
here.
look at this.
This is beautiful. This is a bit of the side room video. There's a bit of the mini main sea going on. Look at this, Jamie. Unbelievable. You got to love this type of back of house information signature series. The Link Tech Australia Super Stack is going on. 22 players remaining in that particular field. And also a bit of the mini main Flight C out there. So that's that side room I was talking about. Remember, Berkey, I said there's 3 rooms here, 1 upstairs, 2 downstairs. And basically, they're taking over the entire building down here. The Kings boys.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you? This place is going off, and it's just getting bigger and bigger. And excited to be involved doing the commentary up here. It's very, very lovely of Mark and Natan to have us up here again. And really excited to call the action with you over the next, week.
It's going to be off the chain. And you guys at home, wherever you're watching from, stick around because we've got a whole bunch of giveaways. Maybe even a couple of potential, we might put a hand in our own back pocket, Berkey, and maybe give away some tournament fees or something like that. You know, whatever it might be.
I'm always happy to
generous
reach,
person?
reach in the pocket,
Reach in the back pocket.
and do some giveaways because we like to give away to the people who like to follow and support us. So we do love giving back.
3-bet here to 20K
yes.
with the Ace King after Nerlin decided to make the original raise from the hijack with the Ace Deuce.
Now I'm just going to run over really quick,
Joe's gonna
Monkey.
get that done.
These chip colours. So you got those little purple ones at the back. You can see there to the right. There's the 500s.
Yep.
You got the yellow 1Ks, which look absolutely beautiful,
Radio.
especially up against the table. Those bright oranges are the 5K, and those nice little grey chips. Now the ones you want to be collecting, they are the 25K chips in play. So we've got the 500, the 1,000, the 5,000s, and those nice little silver or grey, however you want to look at it.
Yep.
25K chips.
Beautiful. There you go. Chip denominations, courtesy of Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, calling the action alongside myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey. We are in the long haul, calling out 8 days of non-stop action right here at St George Leagues Club as part of the King's Premium Poker Room. You can now see the payouts scrolling across the bottom of your screen if you would like to keep abreast of that information. This is day 2 of the Players' Champs, creating a humongous prize pool, $230,000. Also, big shout out to Ramsey, who's also come into the chat on Facebook Live saying, if it isn't the legends Berkey and Monkey, hope you lads are well. We'll see if I can squeeze an event in my schedule. So hopefully, Ramsey, if you can squeeze one in, you'll be able to see both Berkey and I here calling the action from the kitchen, essentially.
Yep, absolutely. That's what you can hear in the background. And look at this flop. King 9 versus Queen 6. Both getting a part of it.
Yeah, small blind, big blind battle here, Berkey.
Yeah, it's always the most dangerous, especially when they both flop pairs.
Yeah, so Christopher from the small blind picks up the second best pair on the flop with a pair of 9s at Sheng Feng Ma, like he's quite used to doing. Burke finds the top pair. And it's got to go check from Christopher from the small blind. Then Sheng Feng Ma bet at 6K on the flop, and Christopher Lee decided to flat and peel one off. And the turn card was the Ace of Diamonds. Burke, no real help, obviously, to either player. So Sheng Feng still out with the lead. Now he's going to bet 12.5K. And what is Christopher Lee going to do? Looks like he might flick in a call.
Yeah, well, that ace, because it was limped and checked pre-flop, you can take pretty much most of the aces out of the range. So any pair here is probably good, and they've both got a piece of it. So absolutely irrelevant deuce on the river. So it's going to go check, and Sheng Feng Ma's going to check and just see the good news that he's out-flopped Christopher Lee. And as I said earlier, I'm really excited. These two seem like they've got a bit of history together.
They do.
And they've played a fair few hands already on this stream table.
Absolutely, Berkey. Couldn't agree with you more. And there'll be definite fireworks going on tonight, right here at St George Leagues Club, as we welcome in Chris Deckett into the chat on YouTube, as we get to some outer table footage right now. And have a look at this here. Some big time action. And we're just trying to follow it here. It looks like a Jack 5, Queen 6 board. Ling Lu's all in, I believe, on the flop. 2 live betters to go.
I think that's...
Zemming Lu actually moved all in on the turn, just getting the information in. And Andrew Miller is in the tank, trying to decide what to do now at the river. Gee whiz, have a look at this for a bit of action. So Wong is moved all in. Ling Lu all in on the flop. You can see her. She won last year. That's one of the Sweet brothers, twins out there.
Ling Lu actually won the main event at the Colossus Series not too long ago, last time we were up here. And that was an awesome series itself. But look at this, Andrew Miller absolutely in the tank. He does end up folding.
He does end up folding. There's pocket jacks to make a full house. Jacks full of queens. Can Ling Lu show a better hand?
Quad queens again.
And she just produces the quad queens. That's hilarious. She won this event. Well, not this particular event. She won the main
Colossus Series with pocket queens.
Correct.
And
got quads. So unbelievable. How does Jamie find the footage there? Just like he's walked out there. And as you can see, Ling Lu finding the quads, and that's all she wrote. I can't blame her for going all in on the flop, and what a disaster of a flop if you got pocket jacks there.
Yeah, Zemming Zhu was all in on the turn. You can't think that your opponent's got quads there. It's absolute set over set. Quads on the turn. That is unreal. Get back to the action.
Crazy action. Good work there by Jamie.
We had Nerlin in the +2. Decides to race it up with Ace King. And he got called from Christopher Lee. He goes bet and call on the flop. We have a deuce of clubs on the turn. Christopher Lee out in front with the 2 pair, the queens and 10s with the jack. Nerlin having the gut shot to the straight and the 2 overs to the board. The deuce of clubs on the turn. Quite irrelevant at this point, Monkey.
Yeah, definitely a relevant card. Just a blank deuce of clubs on the turn. But how about another blank at the river? The old deuce of hearts. However, it does make it a little bit easier for Nerlin to find a call because now he's got the nut no pair, queens and deuces, using the ace ball in his hand to complete a 5-card no limit hold'em hand. However, for him, he would be behind to the queens and 10s of that of Christopher Lee as we welcome in Chris Decker into the YouTube feed coming in, Berkey.
Yep. So
along with
he
Jimmy.
obviously wants to watch it in the highest def.
Yep. Along with Jimmy, who's actually watching it from Paxos, Greece. Okay, fair enough. There you go, Jimmy. He's gone over to Greece to watch it over there. It looks like a bet and a call. And Nerlin's going to see the bad news that he called with a nut no pair. Queens and deuces using the 8, but it's no good against the jack 10. That's all she wrote in that particular hand. Now, Burke, I'll be honest with you. I'm getting my second win now. Everything is now set up, ready to go. We've got the YouTube firing up. We've got the Facebook fired up, I should say. We also have the You Can't Make It Up fired up for the
So everything's fired up and ready to go.
I believe so. And also you and I are both fired up as well. So eat your heart out. Ready to rock and roll. A couple of drinks in here. And we're doing something a little bit different today, Berkey, in terms of how production is put forward onto this particular broadcast. So hopefully you guys will love all of the back of house stuff. And that's courtesy of the head of media, I'm going to call him from here, Jamie Hall. He's out there trying to walk around all the rooms and capture as many hands as he can so we can bring you a little bit of alternative information. Or an alternative view, I should say. Well, look, out of table footage.
It's kind of funny for us because I actually enjoy it probably more than most, is because it actually gives us commentating a view of what's going on the outside. So when people start coming to the table, we get a bit more information as well. So
couldn't agree with you more. Yep.
There's nothing wrong with seeing what's going on. I think the views are great, and I think Jamie Hall's just doing a top-notch job out there.
Now, we're also doing another thing too, Berkey. We're going to do a bit of a giveaway, and we're going to be giving away a couple of these pieces of merchandise, Burke.
Eventually, I reckon we'll get a photo or a video of what's going on in here to see how the new hoodies look. But I'm telling you, right?
Phenomenal.
Absolutely Mickey Mouse, these things. Nice and embroidered.
Yeah.
2 good colours, black or grey. And you know what? I reckon we're going to give one of each away tonight at some point. If
you like the front, you'll love the back. They are off the charts, so maybe we might be able to use you as a model there, Berkey. I'll sit here and be comfortable, and you can get up with your gout in your knee and turn around for me, and then sit back down, do the twirl. As Henry Tran under the gun +2, having a bit of fun. That's actually us up on the screen right there, Berkey.
Oh,
you can
that's
see.
us? Oh, look at that.
There's the white one right there. There's the black one.
Black one, yep. No worries.
And I reckon we need to move over a fraction so that actually people can see.
I think you need to move over a bit of fraction.
Whatever the case may be. That's us calling the action right here.
No worries.
Henry Tran, or Hentry Tran, I should say, under the gun +2, finds the 10-9 of spades, decides to make a raise, gets no action. That's all she wrote. But yeah, if you can see it right now, there's the white one. It looks a beauty. I might stand up for the crowd here, Berkey.
Do a bit of modelling.
Yeah,
no problem. Just to do a bit of modelling, because I'm telling you, the back embroidery on it is absolutely top notch.
Can you see that from there?
A little bit closer to me.
A bit closer to you?
Yep, there you go. Look how good that looks. Up in the top corner. That is Mickey Mouse. You've absolutely nailed it. Oh, he's got the full screen as well now.
Oh,
there we go.
There you go.
Look at the embroidery on the back of these things.
See that, Berkey?
Yeah, that's nutted. Perfect.
Nutted?
Yep.
Beautiful.
How good is the footage they're bringing up here? Absolutely Mickey.
I don't know how they do it, mate, but I can tell you this much for free. That is a good-looking jumper, and I tell you what, cozy and respectable too, just to be fair. Looks absolutely amazing.
And you know what? They're right on point in the prices too. Only $50.
Right. Right.
I mean,
is that 50, is it?
It's only $50.
Oh, I'll buy another one then. Don't worry about it. I'm happy to give them away at $50 a pop. Man, that's cheap as 50.
Yeah, they're $50. Embroidered, fully embroidered jumpers at $50.
Well, there you have it. Chris Decker coming in saying Jamie is an absolute rock star. Love the extra footage. Good on you.
Getting back to this really quick. I thought Timon was about to commit his stacks. So we did get the raise from the +2 with the pocket threes from Barry. We do get a call from Mike Johnson there in seat 9 with 10-8 suited around to Nerlin, who does call out of the big blind, defending his 8-5 of clubs. Go see a flop. The flop comes out Queen 5 deuce. All right, Nerlin actually goes out in front here with a pair of 5s. Second pair to the board, backdoor flush draw. Barry's got his third pair. Mike Johnson out in no man's land with absolutely no part of this board. But I'll tell you what, Monkey, that won't stop him from betting out at it. Puts $6,000 bet, a very, very small bet. 1.5 bigs into the pot. Nerlin going absolutely nowhere with second pair.
Yeah, so Nerlin has to make a call. He's got backdoor clubs working for him as well. Barry's got the pocket threes. Mikey Johnson's got absolutely no part of it, like he said, from the cutoff, but he did raise it pre-flop. So he's going to have to continue his story from the cutoff with the 10-8 of diamonds, and he did make a bet and got called in 2 spots. So after the turn we go, 9 of clubs. Actually gives Mike Johnson a little bit of equity here. Now can pick up a jack ball, as long as it's not the jack of clubs, to which Nerlin would make a club flush. Barry obviously looking for the 2 remaining 3s in the deck.
Oh, and there's clubs. Just the backdoor clubs for Nerlin.
Yeah, but that was the card I said just before. Imagine how dirty that card would be. The jack of clubs.
That is sick.
Gives Mike Johnson here the straight to the queen, but don't worry about that. Nerlin's got it locked up with the flush. I was actually making like a random comment about the jack of clubs being a disaster card, and it came. I wasn't even looking at the screen when I was commentating that, Berkey. I was just so sure it wasn't coming. And it's come in like $1 pop. William Pike in the last most of the time. And it looks like Sandshark's also joined us on YouTube. He's going to watch it in full HD. Good on you, pal. And that's definitely the way to go. And he also puts in another comment saying the King's merch is always legendary. It is. I can confirm.
Well, try our best at least, Monkey, don't we?
We do.
Oh, just knows he's gotten paid off with that hand. So I did get in, he did get paid, and Nerlin up to 133k or 33 bigs, if you don't mind. What do you need, Monkey?
Just a pen, mate, if you got one.
Absolutely drawing down on a pen.
A golden onyx fountain pen.
That's
from the 12th man.
That's good. It's real good.
That's a good job by the production downstairs. Appreciate you making the changes for us up here. Makes it a little bit easier for us to be able to call the action. Now, listen, everybody in the chat, if you want to be part of the giveaway,
I think I get rid of him. You know what I mean?
a couple of things you need to do. Number 1, be liked and subscribe to the You Can't Make It Up podcast, but also be liked and subscribe to the King's Premium Poker Room.
Liked and subscribe to both, so that you can't make it up. Commentary page.
Yep.
And the King's Poker Room page as well.
That would be good because we're going to be giving it away on behalf of Kings. So we've got to make sure that you can DM us. And we'll get in contact with the Kings boys who are right here to be able to give them away.
But one extra caveat, Monkey.
Yep.
Got to be able to come into the venue.
Have to come into the venue if you want to pick up some of the merchandise. If you want to play, obviously, you're going to have to come in the venue too. So the caveat applies to all the giveaways right here throughout the week too, Berkey.
Really quick, just Timon jamming it in with the Queen 10 suited. But it does fold around and...
Absolute favourite. Even the right suit.
I love having Timon at the table.
Just the Queen 10 of diamonds just jams it. Gets no action, but
Queen of diamonds.
bit of a wild one there with Timon, Prill. Definitely no stranger to playing feature tables and high limit poker. And for those people who are just tuning in, you're watching day 2 of the King's Premium Poker Room at the St. George Leagues Club, which I'm going to abbreviate now to the SGLC, just to make it a little bit easier. This is Players Champs Day 2, $230,000 in the prize pool. First prize will pick up $56,000. Second will pick up $35,200. Third with 24 and a bit of change. Probably use that to get a massage or something, Berkey.
Yep. You and me are very partial to a massage.
Don't mind a massage.
Considering both of our backs are just absolutely cooked over the years from doing various things.
That's very true.
Yours is probably from golf. Mine's probably from dealing cards.
Mine's actually from a wrestling accident that I had at 14 years of age, where I was getting powerbombed on a trampoline, absolutely whiffed the whole mat and hit the rim of the trampoline.
I never knew that.
Yeah, it was GG's in the chat.
There you go.
He sent me straight to the showers, and because my mum told me not to do wrestling on a trampoline, never told her 40 years later. I'm sitting here basically in the most comfortable couch you can find, and still slightly uncomfortable because of this throbbing back pain I've had for 30 years now. But such is life. It's going to go check on the flop. Timon, who's picked up top pair backdoor clubs working for him, can also make backdoor straight. It's going to bet all of his chips here. 53k. We're to Barry or Brighton.
Very
Big bad Barry.
Very stoic.
It's got that sort of neon green shirt. It's almost like one of those worker shirts, underneath.
Yep, absolutely.
And he's going to fold the two overs.
Timon again. Look at him go.
Mm-hmm.
More lives than a video game character, Timon.
Yeah, he does. He's got a ton of lives. Well said, Berkey. Haven't heard you use that one before, but I know you were up last night a little bit, Berkey, working on a couple of funny liners, one-liners maybe.
I just like to keep involved, keep it fresh, keep it up vibe,
Keep it interesting.
keep it interesting. You know what I mean?
Like, you know what I mean?
Babbling.
Exactly. MSP jumping in to the chat on Facebook Live. Appreciate MSP coming into the chat.
And you know what?
Yeah,
you were going to do the
no,
same
you
thing.
do it. You do it, please.
Just,
Go ahead.
just a huge shout out to MSP's, as we like to call her, Amanda Star Pike's husband, who apparently has to constantly listen to us at home.
Fair
So I was having a chat with her today about some of the merchandise she purchased out of our store.
Yep. Did you put that up on the Facebook page?
I put my photo up, but she's the next model we're going to be using for
There we
the
go.
Can't Make It Up merchandise.
She
Speaking
received, I should say.
Speaking of video game character lives, Timon.
Timon with the Ace King under the gun +3, facing a raise from Mike Johnson under the gun +2 with the Ace Jack. He's going to rip it all in for 71k. Don't see Mikey making a call here, but he could if he wanted to. Henry Tran with that Jordan cap on, sitting in the middle of the table. The Calvin Klein's Jean Jack sweater on as well. Two Berkey is going to lay down the pocket sevens. Barry's going to get out of the way with the Queen 6 off. Background now to Mikey Johnson. You can see him. Look at that hairstyle. Perfect. That's the undercut all the way to the top. Oh, wait.
Don't know if I can pull that one off, but
You can pull that off. I can't pull that off.
yeah, I guess so.
I reckon everybody on the screen just before could see how thin my hair was. I was showcasing this wonderful piece of merchandise, this sweater hoodie.
King's Roof on Facebook or King's
Jamie
Roof
Hall and Matty Marshall actually giving me a bit of stick.
Also,
for that earlier.
well,
Well, you know what? It's not a series unless you, me, Jamie, and Matty Marshall are giving a bit of stick to each other.
Yeah, fair enough. Kwan Yi Yim coming in saying, wow, that's an amazing white hoodie. I totally agree, hence the reason for why I bought one.
I got to get the white one as well.
Now, the one that MSP's got is the You Can't Make It Up hoodie. It's absolute belter. So if you like any of those You Can't Make It Up hoodies, just jump onto the ycmiu.com.au. You can buy some You Can't Make It Up commentary merchandise if you'd like. And MSP's actually bought one and received it all the way up in Queensland, hopefully in a timely manner.
Matt, look, much appreciated to the people who are jumping in on the ycmiu.com.au website and helping us, helping us do what we do.
Ali Mustafa coming in.
Oh, the boys.
The boys!
The boys, Ali himself.
The big man himself, Ali Mustafa, coming in on the Facebook Live chat. Appreciate all of you joining us this evening. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, calling the action alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, at the St George Leagues Club right here in Sydney, in Cogra, the King's Premium Poker Room. Players Champs, Day 2, 230 lacquer in the prize pool. Berkey and first will pick up 56,000 cold, just like clean too, 56. You beauty.
Yeah, why not? 56 large.
Why not?
But that is the Players' Champs. It always gets good numbers for an 1150 event.
Yep.
It's definitely a trophy that you want on your mantle from any King series.
Yep, I totally agree with you. Couldn't have said it any better. Timon here under the gun +2 finds the 10-9 suited for the back row players at home. He's going to pop it up and make it 10k to go. Blinds now 2.5k, 5k, 5k. You can see them in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. The pot here, 30,000, hand number 20 of this particular stream. And as you can see, Barry Albrighton has picked up the King-Queen suited in the clubs from the small blind. He's elected to call, and Christopher Lee's decided to come along and have a look at this for a flop for big, bad, bustling Barry Albrighton. He's flopped top two pair, but have a look at Timon.
Oh, yeah.
The open end, a straight flush Berkey draw. I should
Well,
say.
he's going absolutely nowhere. And even Christopher Lee gets bottom pair with backdoor flush draw. So a bit of fireworks going to happen in this one. Top two, open-ended routine, and bottom pair backdoor flush draw, if you don't mind, Monkey.
And that's a Tim, the guy dealing the cards, originating from Kyrgyzstan, I believe.
Yes, it is.
And he knows how to find a deck straight out of the mortuary, as he has found it right here. Top 2 pair versus the open into straight flush. You can see the outs at the top right hand corner. And have a look at straight flush. Straight flush just hits the 7 of diamonds on the turn, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah.
In that particular hand, Timon getting the absolute stone cold nuts on the turn. 7 of diamonds peels off, giving him a straight flush. That's the flop you want to see and the action you want to try and get.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And
that is poker in one hand.
Is going to bust big bad bustling Barry.
That is
Unfortunately, Barry flopping top 2 pair.
That's what I'm saying.
Yuck.
That's just like going nowhere. Oh, here we go. Got the current chip leader now. Oh, Abanob. Look at him. He's out there again. And he's wearing that nice Kings jumper that we're going to give away. The black one.
Look at the thumbs up as well. Abanon with over 600 is the current chip leader out there as of a few moments ago.
Beautiful. Look at that footage. That is just top notch. And I know we say it all the time, but I'll tell you what, you got to reward good work when people are doing good work, especially like Matty Marshall, Jamie Hall, all the guys in the background.
Yep.
All the staff. I mean, look at Tim. He's just dealing up absolute coolers.
Yeah, that's true. A little bit of a nice little comment coming in from Sandshark. You almost want to give him away something. Both of your backs are cooked from hard carrying the stream with your legendary commentary. Appreciate that. It is a huge team that we have to work with, obviously, Berkey, and we love to work with, in that of Jamie Hall and Matty Marshall, to bring the coverage to you at home or on your device. So big shout outs to them. They are also as useful as we are in the commentary booth doing the stuff in the background, if not more useful.
I'd say more useful, because none of this gets to us unless they've done their job first.
Meta World Baby 24. Yo, you're coming into the chat. Straight flush. Wow. Yep. Don't see them very often. There's one just before for
Timon special.
Yeah, Timon special.
Told you can't get rid of the guy. Look at this. He's up to 35 bigs now, 176,000. He was all but done with 24.5K left.
And Ling Lu found the quads.
Oh, Ling Lu again.
So
quad
queens. Yeah. So we've seen quad queens and a straight flush in no more than 49 minutes worth of commentary here. And since the stream started at exactly 8 o'clock, Timon now under the gun finds the ace-9 of hearts. As I'm settling into this chair quite well now, Berkey. It's nice and comfortable.
How did we not think about this last time?
I don't even get into it. And he's got to pop it up and make a 10K, but don't worry about 10K. Dickie Woodhams has found the ace-king directly to his left. We'll be putting in a 3-bet here for sure. So only got 20 bigs left. I wouldn't mind him putting in a quite sizable 3-bet.
Especially with Timon, who can be known to call off a bit light.
True.
But doesn't just call off light, but he always seems to spike it as well. So
there's the 3-bet to 25.5. Would have liked him to go a little bit bigger, but 25.5 still good enough to fold out the other players at the table. Background now to Mikey Johnson in the big blind with the perfect hairstyle and the earbuds in. He's going to fold background now to Timon with the ace-9 of hearts. Can he decipher what to do with the ace-9 of hearts here? And he does
let it go.
make the correct fold, which you don't see very often. He likes to be quite aggressive, but does find the fold there, Berkey, with the old ace-9 of hearts.
I even think with the price, I'm calling it off. But you know what? Guess what, Monkey? We're sitting up here in the com box, and they're playing for 56,000 up top.
Yeah, good point. There we go. Joshua James saying, what a flop from before. Wow, Timon is the Terminator. Yeah, he's a T800 model, that guy. Straight, not the T1000, but the T800 model, the original, the OG, knows how to get certain hands over the line, and that was one of them, the 10-9 of diamonds, finding the straight flush on the turn. 7 of diamonds, a beautiful card for him. Absolute horrific card for big, bad, bustling Barry, who flopped top 2 pair, and funnily enough, Berkey, on the river, couldn't find any card left in the deck to win, even if you found a king or a jack to make a full.
It's a very, very cold game if you're flopping top 2 pair and being dead on the turn.
Yeah,
it's a very cold game.
Pat on the back for that one, mate. That was a good comment. I totally agree. It's about as cold as it gets. 3-bet here coming in from Joey Antar. Knows how to play the game. Knows how to Antar a pot too. And he's decided to Antar it for a 3-bet for 25K after there was an original raise from Nerlin with the King Jack. The pocket sixes also got folded. And Mr. Antar himself will end up taking down that pot without even going to the flop. Now we're going to have a little bit of fun here, Berkey. We're going to probably play a few games with the chat.
Yep, I do like. You know what? It makes it a bit fun for everyone.
Yep.
Obviously, we're going to keep the action going on the poker as we can, but between hands, why not? Why not? Should we do a giveaway this early?
An early giveaway.
I might even.
76 players still in out of 230. Hand number 24, just after Michael Jordan's hand. Hand number 23. Is it a giveaway early? Why not?
Well, you know what? The people who have jumped in the chat early to start supporting,
They
not-
deserve it.
why not give them a chance?
Yep, fair enough. Now, I'll tell you one thing, Berkey. If you are watching this from Melbourne, we could potentially give it away to a Melbourneian, to which we could bring it back if we really wanted to, Berkey, or should we keep the caveat for only people who can come into the St. George Leagues Club? It's up to you.
Look, I reckon we should.
Just keep it here, local?
I think we should keep it local.
We're going to keep it local. Okay, so everybody from Melbourne, just jump on a flight, come straight up here and come and collect your merch if you do win it. Or from any other state for that matter, as we see a race to 10K from Nerlin. With the pocket fives, Nicky in the big line decided to come along with the King and Jack of Diamonds. He's going to check his option from the flop first act. Background now to Nerlin.
It was, yeah.
Bubekov, I believe, is probably how you pronounce his surname.
Yeah, I never tried. I just looked at it and said, absolutely, I'm not trying this.
Yep, you just see Nerlan and you thought, fair enough. So Nerlan's going to bet out 8K. Nicky is going to go absolutely nowhere with second best pair, third best kicker, and backdoor diamonds and straight potentials.
Plenty to be had in this hand for Nick Woodhams. Gone absolutely nowhere.
Chris DE in the car now, driving up to go and collect his merch if he does win. It's a nice little 9-hour drive, give or take.
8 hours, I think, or
Whatever.
somewhere around there. Yeah,
Still worth the drive, to be fair, though. This place is off the charts as the ace of spades peels on the turn. Nicky now with aces and kings, and Nerlin needs to find 1 out and 5 of spades. Now, in terms of the outs, for the information for people who are watching at home, you can see Nerlan and his outs in the top right-hand corner. You can see how many players are still remaining in the field out of 230, so 76 out of 230. You can see the blinds bottom right-hand corner alongside with the pot, and obviously the players' names and their chip stacks in brackets with the big blinds up the top of your screen, and you can follow all the action on the left-hand side, pre-flop, flop, turn, and river. As we see a check mark next to Nick Woodham's name, as he has made the best hand, aces and kings, using the queen on the board as the best 5-card no-limit holder hand. Nerlin couldn't find that 5 of spades to make a full house. And therefore, check mark next to Nicky's name, but it's not going to stop Nerlin from going for a bet. And here comes the bet. It's a good check, actually, from Nick. From Nick on the turn, I should say.
Well, Nerlin's trying to tell a story. Let's just see if Nick believes him or not.
I think I'm going away with my girlfriend.
He's thinking about got the old head scratch going on, trying to figure out to deduce this hand, if you will.
Yep. Ali Mustafa asking, I need a hoodie like me mate. Never start Pike. So if you've seen her putting up the You Can't Make It Up hoodie, Ali Mustafa, just jump on there. ycmiu.com.au. That's our own little brand that I developed over a couple of days with Berkey on the old interwebs. We've created a little website there where you can get...
It's not just a little website, Monkey. It's a little community we've got going on.
Yeah, we do.
A lot of people now...
Bet, sorry, Berkey. It's bet 31.5. I do apologise for cutting you off.
that's
I do
fine.
want you to get to that. But have a look at this bet here from Nerlin at the river. He's betting basically a third of his stack remaining at the river, putting Nick into the blender.
If he got some chips, he would have done.
Needs to make a decision on whether or not his king's going to be good enough. And it does get called, and the pocket fives will get thrown into the muck. Nicky picking up 52k extra into his chip stack for that particular pot.
No issue with Nerlin going for that one there.
Fair enough.
But as we were talking about...
Sorry about that, Berkey. I didn't mean to cut you off.
We've got to keep the action as it comes.
Okay.
But as we've been talking about, we do appreciate the support on the You Can't Make It Up pages, the podcast, and now merchandise, and people have been getting really around it. So we're calling it more of a community than anything.
It's a freeze out as well to me.
Well said.
Yeah.
Couldn't agree with you more.
And we really appreciate it. And you know what?
And look, if you don't like the designs, don't buy them. If you like them,
Yeah,
buy them.
it's Pretty
Pretty
simple,
straightforward,
isn't it?
yeah.
Pretty
I mean,
straightforward.
we're as transparent as we are in the commentary booth, bringing you the action. So you can jump on there and there's nothing you like. Flick over to another page and find something else you do.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Simple as
and
that.
then purchase that.
Yeah, fair enough.
And Joey Antar under the gun. King Queen suited. Gotta love those. They look very pretty hands, don't they?
MSP will tell you, however, that the quality is
Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse. Chuck a little wink at each other. The quality is quite good. I did make sure that we sourced it from within Australia, so those heavy hoodies are pretty good. And it is a bit of a statement piece when you're walking around with "You can't make it up" sitting right on your chest. It's stands out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, very much so. And we're going to be coming up with some new designs. We're going to do a little brainstorming trust once we get back and see if we can get some new designs, new merchandise, new things on the site all the time. So
We did get some pretty good traction from that photo that we took on the plane.
yeah,
Burke, and I
yeah.
thought I quite like that little graffiti kind of design that somehow you came up with. And we might be able to figure out how to put that onto a jumper too. So why not stick around? There'll be plenty more merch going up on that site at some point as Christopher Lee under the gun here. +1 finds the Ace 8 suited in the diamonds, the no side, 3-side combination. And looks like he's going to put in a raise to 10K using 2 of those 5K orange chips. Mikey Johnson. Shengfen Ma did also fold, by the way. Round 2, Mikey Johnson. King 3 of diamonds, no good. Timon, King 8, no good. Put that into the muck. Nicky doesn't like the 5-4 on the button, so he's going to put that into the showers.
Oh, Joey
Round to that,
Antar.
Joey Antar in the big blind here, Burke.
Yeah, absolutely. The Ace King offsuit in the big blind. Dare say the 3-bet will be coming in. Christopher Lee in the +1, raising it up. I thought he was going to get all the way round, but just last person to act. He's going to wake up with a monster hand compared to what he has. So kind of interesting to see what he's going to go up to. He's going up to 35,000, 3.5 bigs.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, so do I. I usually prefer it a little bit larger, just because you're out of position, playing against a pretty solid player. So, you know.
Good
but
point.
You know what? Joey Antar, I'm going to say absolutely knows categorically what he's doing, and I'm going to back him all the way on this one.
Yeah, he's now put Christopher Lee, as you can see, into a small little pre-flop blender. The old Ace 8 of diamonds, what to do, what not to do. It's going to cost him 25K to call if he does want to take this hand to the flop. But for the time being, he's just trying to figure out how often, combinatorically, you should be taking the old Ace 8 of diamonds to a flop. Because he should be out-kicked here quite often and does elect to make the fold with the Ace 8 of diamonds. That's very good from Christopher Lee. He did have 34 bigs and could have afforded to put in an extra 2.5 bigs there, Berkey, but
Yep.
does make the correct laydown.
All right, so
What else have we got going on?
I'm just going to run over once again the tournaments that are going on today because there's plenty of action in the back room.
Okay.
We've seen all the views of what Jamie Hall can produce, and currently there's still a few tournaments open for business, might I add. So we've got the mini main event, Flight C. That started at 5 o'clock, but you can register all the way up to 10:40 local time. It is currently 9 p.m., so you've got an hour and 40 minutes of late registration. That is a $300 buy-in with a 100K guarantee. Just a monstrous guarantee. 40K starting stack, 30-minute blind levels, unlimited rebuys. And my personal favorite of tonight, it started at 6 p.m. That is the Summit Freeze Out. The 1K, 50K guaranteed, 150,000 starting stacks with 30-minute blind levels. And you can purchase in that all the way up to day 2 tomorrow. And that is 2 levels tomorrow starting at 1:30 p.m., Monkey. So plenty in the back end of the tournaments, not just the Players' Champs.
I don't know what to add, Burke, so I won't. Fair as simple as that. So Mikey Johnson under the gun +2, King Queen. It's going to pop it up, make 11K to go. Timon's decided to make the call with Queen 10 of spades, and Henry Tran in the big blind decided to come along as well with the 8-6 off. To a flop comes Ace 9-6 complete. Rainbow, no real help to any of these players, with the exception of Henry, who does hit bottom pair. It's going to be a little bit more difficult for him to be able to call with bottom pair, especially with 2 other players to act. It's got to go check for Mikey, who didn't flop any part of it, except for nut no pair. Timon has decided to make a bet of 12K. Henry's going to get out of the way with that bottom pair, like I said. Now back round to Mikey Johnson. Does he want to flick in a call and see if he can peel off King or Queen or Jack or 10 or something like that on the turn?
Doesn't just make a call, he makes a raise up to 35. Doesn't believe Timon for a second.
Well, that's Timon's image a little bit. He does like to play quite a few hands, so I think Mikey is thinking, oh, have a look at this. These are levels on levels as Timon does elect to make the call.
Timon having very dark thoughts here.
Makes a bet out of 12K, gets popped to 35, makes the call for 23. So you have to give a bit of respect here for Mikey, seeing a bit of weakness in Timon, but you have to respect Timon even more, deciding that he wants to make a play on the turn with essentially no hand, no draw on the flop.
In position. I think he's setting himself up for something.
Yeah, I think these guys have played plenty of cards together, and I think it's level upon levels. Avicii Styles.
Look at this again. Doesn't believe him.
Mikey doesn't care. He's going to go for it.
56,000 is the bet.
Well,
And a snap fold from Timon there. I think there was a fair few turns he wanted to see, and I'm telling you, the deuce of diamonds was not one of them. But that is great play from Mike Johnson. All the way up to 411,000. 82 bigs, if you don't mind, Monkey. The blinds are 2,500, 5K with the 5K big blind ante. We are down to 76 left with a field of 230 starting. The Players' Champs, day 2. This is our first day of streaming, Monkey. And I'll tell you what a time to come into it. Players' Champs, big field, 230, 56,000 up top. It doesn't get much better than this from the Sydney Kings Premium Room, boys.
Definitely does not, Burke. Just trying to make sure that I can get the feed going here on Twitch. Seems to be a little bit of an issue with the Twitch stream. So people who are trying to watch it there, I believe that the production downstairs is trying to get that up and going for you.
Well, do you know what you can do? You can just jump over to YouTube and watch it. Yes, you know what?
No brainer.
It's in much higher def and watch it much clearly. So,
and you can chuck it up on the TV if you've got the old smart TV and you've got the YouTube app. Just open up the app and just jump straight into the King's Premium Poker Room. You can look that up in the little search bar. You will see that we are live, obviously on a 20-minute delay. You can watch it in high def. Burke?
super high def.
Super high def.
That's about as far as my technological prowess goes.
Well played, Nicky Woodhams in the hijack. Going to pop it up and make it 10K to go with the Ace King offsuit. Round 2, Joey Antar on the button. Everybody else decided to fold. For the time being, finds the King out of hearts. Looks like he's going to make a play at it.
I think he's going to get some bad news. I'm assuming here.
3-bet to 25K. Christopher Lee's going to fold from the big line with the King 4 off. Basically, all the Kings have been eliminated now from the deck. So back round to Nicky Boy. He's the gentleman there with the old Mudgee Brewing Company hat, I believe it is.
I'll tell you what, I've drank a lot of beers in my time, Monkey, but I don't think I've ever had a Mudgee brew.
I definitely haven't. And he's going to make a pretty easy decision just to whack it all in for 171K. Joey's going to snap fold the King 8. That's all she wrote there. Ali Mustafa likes the black.
Yeah, it feels like Joey was fishing there without any bait.
Yeah, totally agree with you, Berkey. Well played. He was fishing there with no... Berkey,
yes,
he was fishing there with no bait. As we get a little bit of Ian Chappelle into the chat. Ali Mustafa saying he likes it in black. I agree. You can get the red one as well. You get a whole bunch of colours, really, through the ycmiu.com.au website if you want to buy some merchandise from us, I should say. But if you do like the merchandise here at King's, these hoodies they're embroidered too. They're not even like printed. They're embroidered here for $50. So it's probably worth making that trip, Chris Deckett from Melbourne, to come up here and buy some of these hoodies.
Do you know what we did forget about, speaking of that?
Go.
The giveaway.
Oh, yeah, we've got to do a giveaway. Jeez. Some busy talking rubbish that we forgot to do the giveaway. Now, what we might have to do, Burke, is we might have a... we might try...
brainstorming session.
I've got an idea for something a little bit different. I've got a very good idea. Anyway, Joey Antar in the cutoff finds the 9-8 off. Say that quickly. It's going to pop it up and make it 10K to go. Sheng Fen Ma does find the King Jack offsuit in the big blind, so it's likely he is going to make the call, and he does. Flop comes down King 6-5. Gut shot for Joey. He needs to find a 7 ball to make the straight to the 9. Sheng Fen Ma at the moment out with the lead. Top pair. Decent kicker in that of the Jack.
Sheng Feng does decide to bet. Check the big blind. Joey Antar's going to have a stab at this one. Looks like 13.5. I'm just going to go by the colour of the chips. Once again, those orange are 5, yellows are 1, and the purple ones are $500 chips. It is 13.5. Sheng Feng Ma with the easiest call known to man with top pair. Jack kicker, might I add, Monkey.
Yeah, can he find the 7 ball on the turn? No, he can't. The 3 of spades peels off. Actually, that gives him just the same amount of outs. Still got the 3 7s remaining. Can't hit a 9 or an 8 because that would make an under pair to that of Sheng Feng Ma's King Jack. And we're getting confirmation from the studio downstairs, or the production team, that there's a small technical glitch, obviously, with Twitch. So that...
A glitch with Twitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, say that.
Any glitches with the pitches. And unfortunately, the Twitch stream is no good, but don't worry about that. We've still got Facebook and we've got YouTube pumping it out in high def. Better 20K on this turn. Background to Joey, cut off. Joey's the gentleman you can see on the screen at the moment, riffling his chips with the cards in front of him with the 9-8.
Come on, that was a murmur.
And he's going to come along for a call and see if he can spike a 7 ball at the river. The 9 or the 8 are no good. River card comes in the deuce of hearts, brings in the 4-liner and brings in the flush. Wow, so any 4 now can make it straight to the 6. And obviously, if Joey was going for a flush, which we both know, Berkey and I and all the viewers watching at home, he does not have 2 hearts in his hand, but can potentially make a play. If Sheng Feng decides to try and bet this, he could probably represent the hearts.
It's a definite big chance of representing the hearts.
Which is probably something that Joey was thinking when he made the call on the turn. I can't imagine he's just calling to try and spike a gut shot. So he's probably got a play in mind, Berkey.
Well, you
And
just
this
got
card
to,
is probably one of them.
yeah, you just got to sit back and watch the best go. But no, forget that. Sheng Feng Ma just comes out with a bet, a really small bet too.
I think that Joey's going to go for this here.
Yeah, you think he's pull the trigger?
Yeah, it's too small of a bet on the turn. He's only betting a fifth of the pot, give or take. I think Joe has set this hand up to make a play. He's not calling the turn, Berkey, to try and catch a 7 to make the straight, although it would be ideal for him, but this is definitely a card that he could potentially bluff. And so he's going to turn the 9-8 essentially into that, I would imagine. Start riffling a couple of those grey chips, those grey 25K chips, and here comes the bluff, like I said, and he's going to just whack it and leave a chip behind, putting maximum pressure onto Sheng Feng. So we have called this one perfectly, Berkey. He set it up on the turn to make that call.
That is an incredible bet. You've just it's so easy to say when you're sitting up here, but when you see a good player who has a real plan and they absolutely go to execute it, I mean if Sheng Feng Ma calls this off, like, great call, but I mean
Unbelievable call.
But I mean that is just an absolutely well set up hand there from Joey Antar, and can't fault it either way.
He definitely set that up on the turn. I mean, there's about 20K from Sheng Feng Ma with the top pair. Joey had the gut shot to make the straight. And he's decided that if I don't make it, I'm going to go for probably a few cards at the river. And one of them was the heart draw coming in. And now the 4-liner to make the straight to the 6. So he can quite effectively be bluffing. And can Sheng Feng Ma find the call? And if he does, you have to tip your hat to both players. Actually, you have to tip your hat to Joe for making the play and tip your hat to Sheng Feng for making the call. So he's going to double check his whole cards and contemplate whether or not it's worthy of a call.
Such a hard call to make, though.
It's about 40% of his stack, too.
Yeah, but everything gets there. The straight gets there. The flush gets there. That's exactly what Joey was setting up. But, I mean, even if he has a better king, queen, ace, king, but, I mean, it's just... Because you've got to remember, Joey Antar did raise pre-flop under the gun, so his hands like ace, king, queen that are better than Sheng Feng Ma's are there.
That's true, and I think Sheng Feng Ma's trying to figure out here how often is somebody in the cutoff raising with a 4, so you could probably eliminate the straight to the 6. You could probably eliminate that.
Ace-4 suited is a 3-bet, but that's a very specific hand at that point.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, he would have been good if he had 3-bet this hand, but he hasn't. He does get Sheng Feng to fold, so well played from Joey. Taking it down quickly, putting his hand towards the dealer to put into the muck. The 9-8, putting a bluff through on Sheng Feng Ma, who's going to look back at this probably a little bit later, Berkey, and think, damn it, I should have called, and his intuitions would have been good.
Here's the thing, even looking at the cards like we are, there's you make an educated guess. You shouldn't be making that call a lot of the time.
Yeah, sure.
You know, you're beaten by so many combos. I mean, King Jack seems to be the only one that...
Of course.
Anyway, move on to the next hand. We'll do it.
So Joey now up to 54 bigs or 271k. And you can see those payouts. Also, if you want to follow the action on the payouts in this particular event, you need to finish in the top 24 to make the money. We're down to 66 out of 230 entries in this particular Players Champs. What a beautiful tournament too. And what a beautiful venue to be at, Berkey, and I'm really enjoying being here with you. St George Leagues Club really does have everything. It's a big kids' playground, like you've said about 1,000 times, and I have to reiterate it. It really does have everything you can possibly imagine as an adult. As we can see, Joey's going to enter another pot with the old Queen 8 of Hearts.
Yep. And
From the hijack.
Folded round to Christopher Lee with the ace 10 on the dealer's button. Just figuring out what to do. He does have 31 bigs. Is this a candidate for a raise again? And he looks like he's getting out raised chips for sure. So it was raised to 10. It's going to be raised up to, 27 and a half. I'll look at the chips correctly. 27 and a half is correct.
Sol Reed Burke, well played.
Right, I was definitely seeing the colours because look, how good do those colours pop off the table?
They pop.
Pop off the
very
table.
True.
And so it makes it much easier for us as well to see because that beautiful layout and those big colourful chips.
That kind of honeycomb sort of design
just
too.
Beautiful, isn't it?
And he does get Joey to fold the old Queen 8 of Hearts. So I like this from Joe. Likes to play a few hands. Picks his spots quite well, as we saw before with the old 9-8. And obviously got a bit of a stack now, 52 bigs.
Now, Monkey,
Yep.
you did say you had a new idea about this giveaway.
Yeah.
What have you got? What have you got in mind?
I'll tell you what, I'm going to have to do some rough calculation very quickly.
Rough calculations, yep.
Yep. And then I'll give you the giveaway question for anybody who is watching right here, St George Leagues Club, or can get in the car and come down here to pick up the merch.
Now, it doesn't have to be now. I said they'll hold the jumper until you get here.
Yep, correct, obviously, until the end of the series.
Yep, till the end of the series, which you've got, what, till next Monday, is it?
Yep, Monday is correct. Basically, Monday night, they do have that closing event that kicks off Monday night, Monday the 10th of August. And that starts at 6 o'clock. So you've probably got until about midnight on Monday to come in and collect your giveaway if you are lucky enough to win it. That being one of the two hoodies, either the black one or the greyish white one that I have on. Nerlin's just jammed it all in under the gun plus one, and Joey Antar is now contemplating a call with the old ace jack under the gun plus two. It's going to cost him 58k.
Do you say plus chew?
Plus chew for 20 chew. It's going to cost him roughly a fifth of his stack to call with the ace jack, and does flick in the call. So not sure if I quite like this from Joe with all of these players behind him to act.
Does like to stay active though.
Does like to stay active. Good call. Mikey Johnson now in the small blind, finds the 9-7 offsuit. Not good enough to continue. Going to put that one into the muck. The 8-4 also of Timon finding the muck. So it's ace king versus the ace jack. Can Joey Antar find a jack to bust out Nerlin from this particular event? Or can Nerlin just hold with the best hand? That's really the question here, Burke.
Yep, absolutely, guys. Well, both getting the ace on the flop, but getting a 10-9 ace-king definitely miles out in front. It's Joey Antar needs a jack or a jack only, or Nerlin, and it is 6 of diamonds. Nerlin is going to get the full double up. So,
yeah, up to 130k now, courtesy of Joey. Got it in bad with the old ace jack. Obviously didn't know that, otherwise he would have folded pre-flop. The ace jack goes down in flames against the ace king.
Now, Monkey.
Yeah.
I want to talk. Oh, did you do some quick calculations?
No, I'll do a little calculation.
While you're doing quick calculations,
Yep,
I want to talk
enough.
about what's going on tomorrow.
Okay.
Because huge day tomorrow. Huge. 1:30 p.m. The Summit Freeze Out Day 2 comes back. That's
Right.
the 1K event, 50K guaranteed event with 150K starting stack, 30-minute blind levels. And once again, it's a freeze out, no repeat entries. And if you get onto that, we are going to be streaming the Players Champs Day 3 tomorrow. That starts at 5 p.m. Now, I'm assuming we're going to be streaming from 20 past 5 because we are on that 20-minute delay. But look, my favourite event of the series, Monkey, is starting its flight tomorrow. The main event, Flight A tomorrow.
There you go.
300,000 guarantee.
Wow.
But I'm telling you right now, not even close. They're going to absolutely obliterate that. $750 buy-in, 50K starting stack, and 40-minute blind levels.
You beauty.
Buy all the way in up to day 2, so don't Parramatta if you can't get in before that. But come in, fire a flight, try get yourself a bag, because that $300,000, I can make the call right here, is going to get absolutely obliterated.
And
So that's a day. That's a day tomorrow. You've got the Summit Freeze out day 2, Players Champs, which will be streaming
now,
into the main event Flight A, into the mini main event Flight D.
now, just to give you a little bit of a heads up too, Berkey, we're streaming from the start tomorrow.
Yes, we are.
From the start.
Yep, from the start all the way through. So that
the way
means
through.
we are just knocking this one out of the park.
Yep, which will be a bit of fun. So
Bit
I'm
of.
looking-
There we go.
I'm sorry,
Max-
I
maximum
apologise.
fun.
It'll be max fun, as is the case right here. St George Leagues Club in Cogra. Always fun down here. Jack 10 from the big blind flopping top pair for Nicky. Nerlin did make a race to 10K pre-flop. It gets the call from the big blind. Nerlin does have the ace queen offsuit. Nicky's going to check on the flop after flopping top pair with a 10 kicker. And then now to Nerlin. Decides to place a bet of 5K. Just a small little bet, one big.
There we go. The turn, the 9 of spades on the turn. Doesn't really change anything there, Monkey, does it?
No real help. Obviously, Nick's still out with the lead. You can see the equities in the bottom left-hand corner 91% of the time. Nick should be winning the hand from this position on the turn. Nerlin essentially needing to find. Geez, he's down to only 3 outs. He's got a couple of queens and an ace left. You can see them up the top right-hand corner. Those cards that are greyed out have been mucked or folded by the players in this particular hand, so those outs do not exist anymore. So you're looking at the ace of spades, the queen of diamonds, or the queen of clubs for Nerlin, who bets out 28.5 on the turn. Obviously, Nerlin can also take down the pot if Nick decides to fold. But I can't imagine if you're going to call from the big blind and flop top pair and still have top pair on the turn, you're going to be folding very often. He is looking at a 28.5K bet to call. I'd like to see him just make a flat. See if he can get Nerlin to commit a few more chips at the river and try not to get unlucky and hit one of those 3 remaining cards. He does make the call correctly. I like this. And here comes the river, brings in the 10. Now he's got top 2 pair. And he's going absolutely nowhere in this particular hand. That Nicky Woodhams. Liked for him to check here and try and deuce from Nerlin. And he does. This is beautiful from Nick. I like the way that he's played this particular hand. Nicky's going to check it one more time. And can he get, or can he at least extract some value out of Nerlin, who now has got a decision to make? Should he go for another barrel on the river? This will be a 3 barrel, turning his hand essentially into a bluff now. The ace queen, triple barrel. You bet the flop, he's bet the turn. He's going to have to bet something quite sizable here if Nicky had any consideration of folding, but we both know he's now got top 2 pairs, so he's not going to go anywhere. Have a look at this. He's getting a whole bunch of chips together, and that's a sizable bet too.
81 on the flop.
Looks like what, 81 and a half?
81.5, yep. Good call, Monkey. Great from you.
Yeah, 81.5 from Nerlin.
2 quarters.
And Nick's going to actually just snap it off, it looks like. And he does call instantaneously. Shows him top 2 pair. Nerlin now down to fumes. 4.5K or just sub 1 big. And that was excellently played, in my opinion, from Nicky Woodhams.
Now, I did talk about yesterday, Monkey. I just want to get one more thing really quick, yeah?
Please, go ahead.
Tomorrow. Oh, hold on a second.
Just Nicky Economist, right here, over 800K, the current chip leader in this event. Gee whiz, have a look at that. That is beautiful from Jamie Hall, Nicky Economist. Over 800K now, the chip leader.
He was the chip leader before, and he's just added to his stack, so that is top notch from Nick. And that is a stack you want to have going into the back end of this tournament.
Yeah, down to now 62 players out of 230 players, or entries, I should say, in this particular event. And Nicky Economist just before.
Now,
with the lead.
There was one tournament I missed tomorrow, Monkey, as well. So another 5 o'clock. So we had a 5 o'clock Players Champs that are coming back for day 3.
Yep.
5 p.m. the main event, Flight A, if you don't mind, the 300K guarantee with the 750 buy-in. And then we have the mini-mite. Yeah, I'll just stop that again.
The
Let's try the mini main event, Flight D. So that's still got the 100K, $300 blind, 40K in chips with 30-minute blind levels. And you can register in that all the way up till 10:40 p.m. tomorrow night. So 3 tournaments starting tomorrow. The Summit Freeze Out Day 2, 1:30.
Yep.
And the mini main event, Flight A. And the main event, Flight A, at both at 5 o'clock.
Say less. Nerlin now all in for 4.5K, sub 1 big. Can't even pay for the big blind. And they got 4.5K, but Berkey, you and I have both seen, especially over the last couple of days, calling the action in Newcastle. People getting it in
wild
with
ones.
sub 1 big. Somehow been able to get up to 50, 60 bigs. And then cop the cooler like they usually do after you make a good comeback. And Mikey Johnson in the cutoff has found the pocket four. He's going to pop it up and make it 12K to go. Timon Prill did fold on the button.
This would be a huge comeback from Nerlin if he could come back from 0.9. Kim Kardashian style.
Yeah, absolutely. And I believe that Nick Woodhams is next to act. And he's potentially put out another raise here. I just need to get the information. It looks like he's potentially popped up and made it 40K to go, but I can't quite see it. Graphics playing up a little bit. Here it comes. And he's put the 3-bet into 40K on the nose, so that's quite good. And so the action's now back around to Mikey Johnson with the pocket fours, who does elect to put them into the bin. So it's Ace Queen versus the King 3.
Main pot
Nick's got
starting.
to just pick up the side pot. Uncontested. That's a Tim doing a very good job, chucking the side pot straight over to Nick.
Threes. Ace queen.
Mikey Johnson did not want to compete with the pocket fours after the original raise, so a little bit of money going in favour of Nicky. So it's Ace Queen versus the King 3. The flop comes down Queen 7-10. Couple of pubs. Top pair. Top kicker for Nick. Turn card brings in a repeat 10. Nerlin down to just the King, and the King only 3 outs. All 3. Can't find them. 6 off spades at the river, so the Ace Queen will get it done. And just like that, we will lose Nerlin from this event down to 62, Burke.
Yep, absolutely. Mike Johnson's still out in the lead with 77 bigs or 386,000. But at the start of the day, feels like we had some bigger stacks. The field's kind of averaged itself out a bit.
Straight open. FT3.
Hold on 2 seconds, Monkey. All right. Now, Monkey, did you do your math? Did you figure out what we're doing? Would you figure out your giveaway?
Yep, did figure out the giveaway. But you might need to do a little bit of online surfing here to figure out the answer, Berkey.
I do like some online surfing.
For those few people who have been following the action, we have told you about these particular jerseys.
Now, the first thing first. First things first.
Please, go ahead.
Are we taking first answer, or are we giving a bit of time and do a random answer?
No, we're going to give it to the first person to get it correct.
Beautiful. I think we should... Sorry. It was getting around to Mike Johnson. I couldn't see his hand.
Okay, fair enough.
Just getting you to hold your breath there for a second there, Monkey.
Yep, fair enough.
He does end up raising it up, but we do have a mystery hand. Mike Johnson not finding the reader just yet.
One for you to play at home.
Absolutely. Raises it up to 10,000. The structure of the tournament so far, 2,500, 5,000, 5,000 for the big blind ante. So we are playing the random hand all the way round to Joey Entar, who does make the call in the big blind with 10-9. Flop comes 5-4-3, absolute Badoogie. And Joey Entar in no man's land. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't matter what hand Mike Johnson has. I will take that over what Joey Entar is holding at the moment.
Main bet 10,000.
Bet of 10K for Mikey, who will get it done with the unknown hand.
All right, Monkey, let's do this.
Right, okay. So currently, Berkey and I are wearing a couple of King's hoodies that are embroidered. If you have been listening from the start, you should know what the price of these 2 hoodies would be if you were to buy both the grey-white combination or the black-on-white combination that Berkey is wearing at the moment. The real question here is, if you were to buy one of each of these and throw in one of the men's black YCMIU hoodies from the website and the woman's crop hood on our website too, the YCMIU, what's the total spend? There's the jersey right there. There's the white one. There's the black one. What's the total spend if you want to buy one of the whites, one of the blacks, the men's You Can't Make It Up hoodie on the website, and the women's crop hood, if you were to put them all into one basket and buy them? What's the total price for all 4 items? Let us know.
A bit of math going on, a bit of cloud surfing. That is all, information is all on the ycmiu.com.au website.
Yep, all 4.
And we've also mentioned earlier, for the people who are listening, how much these hoodies are in at the Kings.
Correct.
So hoodies galore going around, Monkey.
Yeah, I'll give you a little bit of a clue. The hoodies here rhyme with 50.
Oh, mother. Just smacked my hand right on the table. That felt good.
Well, Chris Deckett's actually got the answer. $220 is correct. However, he's down in Melbourne, and you need to come in here to St George Leagues Club to win the prize. So it'd be the first person to put in $220 who can come into St George Leagues Club, and I'll give it away to you. There's one, Atlas Billy, who's the first person in with the correct answer of 220 outside of Chris DE. So Atlas Billy, if you are in or around the St George Leagues Club in Sydney, with a big smile, you beauty, you've won yourself a Kings embroidered hoodie, and they are absolutely phenomenal. A little bit of action here, I'll just call it real quick. Henry Tran in the big blind flops 2 pair. Cheng Fen Ma has the ace king. I'd imagine he's made a raise under the gun +2. Nicky made the call from the cutoff. The flop came down 9-8-4 with 2 clubs. Henry Tran did pick up top 2 pair. I imagine it's gone check around on the flop. There's bottom pair for Nick. On the turn, the jack peeled off. Appears like it's gone check on the turn too. And I believe the 3 of clubs has
So
peeled
the
off.
4-liner and 3 people in the hand, and no one has the flush. So the 9-8 for Henry Tran. He's going to take it down and pick up 27,000 in that pot. Blinds are up, Monkey, to 3,000, 6,000 with a 6,000 big blind ante. Now, who was it that just won, Monkey?
The guy's name is Atlas Billy. Now, Atlas Billy, a couple of things that you need to be aware of. If you're currently a player here at Kings, just let us know, or message us directly, or at least message the channel that you're watching on, or if you're watching on YouTube, you can also do it that way. Or if we can get your information, there might be a possibility of us being able to reach out to them. Anyway, nonetheless, we'll make note of your alias online on the YouTube and make sure that we can credit your account with
The hoodie.
the hoodie.
Now, he's got a message.
There you go.
You can message me in the You Can't Make It Up commentary page.
Yeah, that's even easier. So
I've
if you
actually
want-
got the page up and ready to go.
Beautiful. So even easier, Atlas, Billy, if you want to jump over to the You Can't Make It Up commentary on Facebook, you can DM either Berkey or myself directly. We can get your information from there and make sure that you can come down here to St George Leagues Club and pick up either the white/grey hoodie or the black one for your win. Well played. Very good. A couple of other people out there, Chip Stack and Brett Caldwell also got the correct answer. MSP went in for $190, whiffed it. 220 was the answer. So the men's black YCMIU hoodie, the women's crop hood, and 2 of these particular hoodies right here at the King's Room. Total cost there was 50-50, 60-60 for 220. Straightforward math. Ace King versus the King Queen. There was a race to 12K from Christopher Lee with the Ace King, I should say. Got call from Joe Antar on the butt with the King Queen. Flop comes down 6-4 Jack. Couple of clubs. Bit of a disaster if some running clubs can come out here too, Burke, as it would be nut flush versus second nut flush. Check from Christopher Lee under the gun with the Ace King. That's not going to stop Joey from having a bet on the button.
Very active, Joey. I actually like it. I like staying active at these tables, especially when you've got a few players at the table with a bit, they sit back a little bit more.
Yeah.
What do you call it?
Passive?
Less passive. That's it. That's the word.
That's
I'm
what you're
looking
trying to
for.
find?
Yeah. You can help me out there, Mike. Yeah, I appreciate that.
No problem. And a big shout out also to Ahmed Latif of Link Tech Australia, who is the major sponsor of this stream. So W's in the chat for Ahmed Latif, who I believe might be in the building or in or around the building.
Floating around, is he?
Floating around, yes.
This race.
Big man, Ahmed Latif, Link Tech Australia, sponsor of the stream. Thank you very much. We do appreciate it. As it does get popped up from Christopher Lee under the gun with the Ace King after Joey tried to make a bet to take it down. And the Ace King makes the 3-bet.
Now, I did
Gets that
mention
one done.
this out earlier today. That's Michael
Makes the race, I should say.
Busquilia. Now, I can't pronounce it because it's a last name. He's back in the King's Room. He did spend 3 months in the hospital, not well. But I'll tell you what, he's back out fresh and ready to go. It's one sitting right there with the Triton hat on.
Oh, hello.
Seat 6.
So decided to go on lay-by for a few months to recover. And now coming in with a Triton cap on too. Each heart out.
Mark Liddell wanted me to specifically say on stream to welcome him back, and it's lovely to have him back.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more. And so W's in the chat also for him.
Now, Monkey, I haven't received a message yet from our winner.
Yeah, so Atlas Billy, if you don't mind, mate, jump onto the You Can't Make It Up commentary if you've got Facebook. And DM us directly. We'll get your information and make sure that we can give you the piece of merchandise that you've won right here at the St. George Leagues Club. Please just message us directly so we can get your information. Very important, mate. How do I message? Yep, if you have Facebook, Atlas Billy, just go up into the search bar and search You Can't Make It Up commentary.
One word.
Yep, You Can't Make It Up commentary. And then send us a DM. Just go to message us directly, and then we'll get all your information from there and make sure that it's ready to go for when you come in here to the SGLC. Race to 12K from Joey Antar. Christopher Lee has decided to make the call. They're battling again. Both of them flop the top pair. Fortunately for Joey Antar this time around from the cutoff, he's got his kicker in a little bit of trouble. Needs to find one of those eights, Burke. Obviously, there's opportunities.
Absolutely, but this is not going to stop Joey. He's been very active at the table, so he's going to come out with a 10,500 bet. About a 1/3 pot bet size. I don't see Christopher Lee going absolutely anywhere.
And that might be... there he is. Atlas Billy, good on you. Atlas Billy, we've now got your information. We won't give out your name on the stream, so we'll make sure that if you're an active player down here, and if not, you can still come into St. George Leagues Club and pick up either the white/grey or the black hoodie for winning that giveaway. Well done. Check on the flop from Christopher Lee, bet of 10.5K from Joey Antar. Call from Christopher Lee with the best hand. Christopher Lee's now going to check the turn with the best hand. It's got top pair with the 10 kicker. Joey Antar needs to find an 8-ball. Doesn't find it, finds a 3-side 6. So it's gone 3-side 7 on the turn, 3-side 6 on the river. Joey Antar, as you can see, cannot win the pot. Now all the cards are on the board. So Christopher Lee with a check mark next to his name. Top pair with the better kicker. He's going to check again, quite deceitfully here, Christopher Lee. Let's see if he can nurse a little bit of money out of Joey Antar, and he does too. This is good from Christopher Lee. And I can imagine that Chris is almost certainly going to call. He's played it so well that he should be making a call here with ace-10, probably 98% of the time. Bet is 40K from Joey Antar, so he needs to be slightly aware that it's a pretty sizable bet, but the flush in hearts did not get in. Only the backdoor straights really have hit. His ace-10 should be in front quite often. So he's going to take a little bit of time and most likely just flick in a call.
Sorry, Monkey, I was just having a quick chat with Atlas. He is a local to Sydney, and he does visit Kings quite often.
Okay.
And he'll be in tomorrow to be firing the main event. So he'll be able to pick up his jumper while he's here. At 5 p.m. tomorrow for that main event, the 750 main event with 300,000 guaranteed on it. If you don't mind.
Oh, he's going to be wearing it into that.
Yep, absolutely.
There's a good chance to win then. Good on you, Atlas Billy. Watching us on the YouTube. And by the way, if you want to watch it in higher definition than that of Facebook, jump over to the YouTube stream. You can watch it in 1080p, I believe. Christopher Lee still in the tank. The ace-10, I'm not sure what's taking him such a long time. I know the bet size is 40K, and I'm aware of his current chip situation as well. It's going to cost him roughly 20-30% of his chips. So I can understand that he is taking a little bit of time, but he should be calling here quite often. It looks like he's going to flick in the call. He picks up the chips, flicks it in. Joe's going to show him ace-8. That is no good. Christopher Lee's going to show him the ace-10. And a bit of a slow roll, too, just quietly.
That was a little bit of a one, wasn't it?
Jeez.
Wasn't egregious, but it was getting close to it. So just a quick Atlas is actually the name of the gentleman's dog.
If you don't mind, I'm just going to check one thing there, Berkey.
Oh, look at this. Wait a second.
There's Matty Marshall.
Yeah, that's look at the
Have a look at
screens
this
going
here.
on.
From the
My
production
God.
team. He's
How
got all
good
the
is that?
screens going on. There's Matty Marshall.
There's
Here's the
Jamie
setup here for
Hall.
Jamie Hall. Jeez, you got
Tell
to
you
love
what,
this.
right out to the and look, the massage right here if you need it. Is that Chad going around and moving to the next table?
There's Chatty with the jumper strapped over his back.
Naturally, he's still in the field. The Sweet Brothers are still there. And this back all the way back to the
Look
action
at the
for the
boys.
stream table.
I mean, you can't capture that footage any better. That was Matty Marshall there with the ball patch on the back of his head, looking at 8 different monitors, making sure that he can bring you the footage tonight, the coverage.
He's
And that was
doing everything, man. Just hands going everywhere
And obviously,
clicking and
that workstation to the right also, Berkey, was that of Jamie Hall doing all the social media and doing all the behind-the-scenes stuff. So big shout-out to the boys downstairs, or in the other room, essentially, doing the production for this particular broadcast. And hopefully you guys at home appreciate all their hard efforts and the work that goes into it. Is a very difficult thing to do, Burke. You need to get the lighting right. You need to make sure that you get the networks correct. You need to make sure that everything's plugged in, turned on, tested, X, Y, Z. And they do a phenomenal job at making sure that they can broadcast this for you at home.
And to be fair to everyone, I would not have a clue how to do any of that. So I need a team behind me myself just to make sure it gets off the ground.
That is well
And
played.
I very, very much appreciate it to you, Jamie Hall and Matty Marshall. I know we say their names a lot, but this doesn't get together without the full team on board.
Chip Stack wanted me to do the first correct 2 answers. Make it the first 2 right answers next time, so you're going to give away 1 of each. But we will be doing a few more giveaways and maybe even paying your tournament fee into an event or 2, potentially even into the main, Berkey.
I like the main.
And how much is that tournament fee worth? Give me a little bit of talk about that main, if you don't mind, Burke. If you've got that information directly in front of you, or have I called you out?
You've absolutely stuck me. I know it's a $750 tournament, but I don't know what the breakdown is. But it doesn't matter what the breakdown is.
Yeah, it's going to be $100. So
Jeez, and that's good value, isn't it?
$100. We might be able to give away a few hundreds of dollars
Hundreds.
to go towards a main event buy-in. We'll just pay the tournament fee portion for you. You're going to have to come up with the other $650, but we'll give you 100.
It's a main event.
Why not?
You've got
You have
to
to.
be into play then.
Shen Fen Ma here has decided to find the ace on the flop as we get back to just calling the action. So there was a race to 13K with the pocket 3s of Come On. Shen Fen Ma decided to make the call from the big line with the ace 4 suited in the spades. Going to go check on the flop from Sheng. Bet of 8K from Tamon. Sheng decided to come along after flopping top pair on this board. It shows ace, queen, jack of diamonds. It goes, I believe it's a check on the turn and check at the river. And Sheng Fen Ma is just going to take down that pretty small pot, but still a chip. A few more chips to his particular chip stack will help his journey in that of the Players Champs Day 2, which you're watching at the moment on stream.
It's a great event. This is actually the event I played last series. Had a pretty decent run in it, and then as most people who have joined again and know us back here and saw, I fired 3 bullets into the main event in 8 hands, and you guys were absolutely trolling at maximum, at nauseum. I throw those photos into the chats with the boys here that we were talking about, and they decided to blow them up and put them on screen. So that was probably one of the best trolls of the series. I appreciate it, and we'll keep that going, keep that trolling going. It was a bit of fun, isn't it?
It was a bit of fun, and that was all courtesy of Matty Marshall, who stole those photos from a bit of a personal WhatsApp group that we've got. Decided to chuck them up on the stream just to take the mickey out of you, Berkey, but it was all in good fun. Matty Marshall was saying in a little chat that we've got up here in the commentary that next time he might just chuck a hat on to cover up that ball patch, but I shouldn't really be pointing fingers. I'm trying to keep my hair, and most people know that I'm going quite thin, but hopefully the drugs work out, and if not, I'll be wearing a wig.
You know, it's actually kind of funny. where we're staying, when we were driving past, there was actually a hair plug place. And we decided to point it out to you.
Yeah, the hair plug, I think it was called up here, and I thought, yeah, good on you, Berkey.
It's just,
Thanks,
yeah,
pal.
there it is, man. Don't worry about where we're going for breakfast in the morning. Look at that monkey. There's a hair plug place.
Timon here under the gun, finds the king-queen offsuit, pops up, makes it 13k to go. Mikey Johnson in the big blind, the ace-9 offsuit. Does elect to make the call. So off to the flop we go. The blinds are now 3k, 6k, 6k, big blind. Here comes the flop. It comes 8, 6, 3, couple of spades. No real help to either player. Mikey Johnson out with the lead at the moment. Is going to check from the big blind. It's going to get checked behind from Timon, who needs to find a king or queen on the turn. No good. The 9 of hearts peels off. Mikey Johnson now with top pair. Top kicker should be betting this turn quite often. Needs to apply a little bit of pressure onto Timon. Can't get him to the river without charging him. That's exactly what he's decided to do. It looks like he's going to bet 17k. Pretty good bet. I like that. Timon, can he find a call with nothing more than just the 2 overcards and 5 outs, as you can see, top right-hand corner of your screen. As Nicky Woodhams just takes a sit down right next to him with that Mudgee Brewing Company cap on, I should say. Players Champs Day 2, Burke.
Very interesting from Timon. He's usually quite verbal at the table, if you know what I mean. Haven't heard much. Yeah, Valvoline, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Haven't heard much from him. Haven't heard the table mic going off. Maybe he's just on his own little world trying to build up this stack from 10 big blinds all the way up.
Chris Deckett wanted us to do a little bit of 12th man, maybe, potentially in the commentary booth. Maybe bring in some phrases or...
That's usually the 12th hour when those bad boys start coming out, don't they?
Or hopefully the people who are watching this particular coverage of the Players Champ Day 2. Sorry, I just lost my train of thought there for a second. Do know what we're talking about when we're talking about Billy Birmingham and the 12th man. We like to refer to that occasionally. You might see a little bit of Chappelli coming out, maybe even a bit of Richie Benno, or that of Tony Gregg and
coming out with a pitch report.
yeah, Bill Laurie. I like it a lot.
Ball.
As Nicky Woodhams under the gun here finds the ace-jack off. And he's going to pop it up and make it 13k to go. Seems like the stock standard opening bet size, 13k. Round to Mikey Johnson, the small blind, finds the king, jack suited in the diamonds. It does look pretty when you pick up a couple of paint cards that are suited. King, queen, king, jack, queen, jack.
But as we can see, absolutely disastrous against the hand you're up against.
Yeah, for the time being, as Timon picks up the old Motown, the Jackson 5. Double suited, as a lot of people like to call it. Can make a flush in spades and in hearts. And lucky for him, neither Nick or Mikey Johnson has either of those 2 suits. But
I'll tell you what, you know the disaster card coming on the flop, don't you?
Yeah, the jack ball, the caser. And off to the flop. Here we go.
Oh, there it is, Mikey.
Oh, and there it is, just straight away as Berkey just lets loose in the commentary booth here. The
You
jack
just
of
know.
hearts.
It's the one outer. It was always going to be in the window, wasn't it?
Of course.
It's just gross.
So all of them picking up a pair of jacks on the flop. The caser coming out. Queen Jack 4 on the flop. Big percentage favourite at the moment. Nick Woodhams, 67%, 3-handed. He's flopped second best pair with the nut kicker. Mikey with the same pair, obviously, out of Timon, but out-kicked for the time being. Mikey's got a little bit of equity with the backdoor diamonds draw. And Tim needs to find a 5, essentially. So Nicky's going to get it checked to him. He's going to bet out 11k. Back round to Mikey, who needs to make a call, and does. Timon in a world of pain, wedged in between the king jack and the ace jack with the jack 5.
You know what?
Does make a good fold.
There you go.
Got to respect that. Makes a pair on the flop. Very hard to do. Only 18% of the time you're going to make a pair on the board. Found it on the flop and decides not to continue as the king of hearts peels off on the turn. Mikey Johnson eats your heart out. Finds 2 pair on the turn, and now Nicky Woodhams is down to just an ace or a 10, but he does have all 7 outs available to him. And he's going to get checked. And Nicky is going to have a check to him from Mikey Johnson, who checks back. Beautiful check back there from Nick. Now remember, there is a queen also on the board, so they do have, or I should say Nick does have third best pair, now made into 2 pairs. Jackson 4's using the ace as the kicker, but Mikey Johnson did outdraw him on the turn, hitting the king of hearts to make 2 pairs, kings and jacks, using the queen. There you have it. That's the rundown for you people at home or watching on your device. Hopefully you're enjoying the commentary that Berkey and myself are putting towards this Players Championship Day 2 right here at the St George Leagues Club in Cogra.
And first of many days. Monkey, we've got plenty to go. We're going to do Day 3 tomorrow. I reckon we're going to be doing the mini main event and the main event coming up very, very soon over the
Why
next.
not?
Yeah, why not? There's plenty of action to be had here. It's a huge event, the Signature Series, but looking forward to seeing how all this plays out. Even no more so than this Players Champs tonight.
Yeah, the Players Champs obviously going to be coming back tomorrow at 5 p.m. And that's for the Players Champs Day 3. So we'll be calling the action from the Day 3 at 5 p.m. tomorrow, if required. I'd imagine it will be required. We are down to 55 players out of 230. It's 9 or quarter to 10 local time here in Cogra, New South Wales. And we are live on a 20-minute delay across 2 different platforms at the moment, Facebook Live and YouTube. We're also sharing the link on our You Can't Make It Up Facebook page. So if you are a member on that particular page, you can actually just click on the link that I have posted up there for the people who follow that page and want to follow us around doing the poker commentary. Joe Antar's going to follow the A7 offsuit. The 8-2 goes into the bin for Pentry. Round now to Christopher Lee in the hijack with the King 10 off hearts. He's going to fold as well. I'd like to see him make an open there, but doesn't. Sheng Fen Ma, cut off. Doesn't like the old A6 offsuit, so that goes into the muck. Mikey Johnson finds a natural 8 for the back row players at home, the 2-side, no side. And the 5-3 combination, and Timon, who does like to play a few hands, decides 7 deuce, which is the worst starting hand in No Limit Hold'em, is not good enough to compete with, and does flick it into the muck, giving the big blind there just a free walk, Perky.
Yep, and you know, we've been talking about this series, the Signature Series, but there's one series I do want to talk about, Mickey. It's the next series coming up at the St George Leagues Club for the King's Premium Poker Room. That is the Sydney Millions, the big boy,
Now,
the big one.
Now, before you get into that, Bert, what are people at home need to do? They need to bring out the calendar.
Yep,
Or open up their
absolutely.
phone.
Open up the phone,
Yep.
bring out the calendar, put these dates in.
And
I'll tell you what.
emo app open so you can actually message your boss at work.
I'd start looking for an Airbnb now.
Oh, me too.
You know, just because we're going to be up here. We actually said yesterday it'd be nice to come back up, and Mark Liddell was straight away going,
laughed
what
at
are you talking about? Of course
Obviously.
of course you're going to be here. But those dates, Monkey, those dates are from 16th of October
Yep.
to the 2nd of November.
You beauty.
Lock it in.
Right here at the SGLC, St George Leagues Club. It's an absolute perler, to be fair, Burke. So if you've got your calendar out on your phone, also open up the old email app and just email the boss and say, look, for these particular dates, I'll be unavailable.
And do you know what that is, Monkey? That is an estimated 4 million series.
And you know when they're estimating 4, you know what that means.
North.
Oh, north.
You gotta look. You have to look.
Absolutely north. North is I reckon. If we hit something, certainly a 4.5 million, maybe even approach that 5 million, depending on.
I'm going to tell you now, if they don't hit 4 million,
Stop
they'll
looking,
give up
still
commentary.
like
Oh, no, hit 4 million. Forget about 4 million.
And he's thinking.
4 million's one now. I can tell you that now. That's $1. I might even look that up on the sports bet. Yep, $1. Right there.
Favourite out market?
Favourite out market. Dean Heyman coming in, killing it again, lads. Are you guys only commentating or firing a few bullets?
On the screen, you're like, 7
There's potential for us to have Thursday afternoon off.
Well, I already did fire a bullet, just
Yeah, just a welcoming bullet.
just a welcoming bullet. Jumped
Yep.
into
automatically be
the
censored
6
anyway.
max, the 606 max.
There it is there. Have a look at that there. Win. 2x Master. A little bit of
Things going on at the
things
Leagues
going
Club.
on there. Look at this. Everything you need to see. St George Leagues Club.com.au. Right there. Lamb shanks with mash and peas. Eat your heart out. I've had that before. Last bite right there on the 31st of October. Get your calendars right out. This is all the information you need to see right here at the St George Leagues Club.com.au. If you want to follow all the action down here at the club and get those dates into your calendar.
Now, those dates again, just so everyone knows, now that everyone's had a chance to get their calendar out,
Yes, sir.
chance to lock it in, 16th of October,
Yep.
all the way to the 2nd of November. It's already locked in my calendar. We don't have a choice.
And
Mark Liddell laughed every time we said we were might be coming back up.
that's true. Now, for those people who haven't come up to this part of the country, I'll give you a little bit of a hot tip. We are staying pretty close to Brighton Les Sands, the Novotel in Brighton Les Sands. So if you were to look up on Airbnb, if you wanted to come up as a one big contingency, look up Brighton Les Sands or the Novotel Les Sands. That area
Mouse.
there is absolutely amazing. It's about 10 minutes away from the venue.
5 check.
And I'll be honest with you, it's a stone throw
throw away.
from dinner, massage places,
The beach,
beach,
the hair plug place.
hair plug place, just in case you need to get some plugs. Yeah,
Right down the half.
like I do. Yeah, they've got everything you want just in this area, and it's a beautiful area too, super safe. Plenty of parking, and yeah, if you haven't been in this particular area, I strongly would suggest staying at
Yeah, absolutely. Anywhere in Brighton Les Sands would be
Brighton
great.
Les Sands.
Yeah,
Off the
So-
charts. Really good.
Well, we're not from this area either, so we've stayed here for the second time, and that so far has been absolutely off chart. It's just they've got everything you need in the area, and that's what you want. You know, there's a Coles 100 meters away from us.
Yeah, yeah, and there's plenty of different places to stay. Obviously, we're not going to give away, Berkey, exactly where we're staying, but in that particular area, you've got everything at your beck and call, and only
So this building, this apartment, this number.
yeah, good luck with that. No, but we are about 10 minutes away from the venue, and it's a good spot to, set up camp if you're going to come up here as one big group for that Sydney Millions in October, Berkey.
Yeah, the main event is. Look, I'm always keen on main events because that's my biggest one. Look, I've never hit a main event. I'd like to win one day, but their 2K main event is going to be absolutely monstrous.
Yeah, it will. It really will.
They've been satelliting into that throughout the year. Everything's been good. The numbers are looking on point, and by far it's the biggest series. But we'll get back really quick as Timon decides to jam for 41,000.
500 from the under the gun plus 3 with the pocket fours. Is he going to get any action? Small one's going to fold the 8-7 round to Michael. Just a fold.
Massively increased his stack there, even just getting that through. Up to 9.4 bigs, 56,500. He is absolutely a video game character, as I said before. He has many lives, and you can't get rid of him just yet.
Good call, Berkey.
So a couple of short stacks here. We've got Michelle over in seat 6. We've got Timon with 56,000. So the two short stacks at the table, that is 10 bigs and 9.4 big blinds respectively. So looking for hands themselves. Timon always getting involved in it. Haven't seen much from Michelle.
Yeah, not really. I mean, he's sitting there quite patiently trying to find a hand.
Yeah, to be fair, he hasn't woken up really with anything, so...
That's fair enough. And Nikki Woodhams, under the gun, plus 3, finds the old King 10 suited in the clubs. That's going to be worthy of making a small raise, I would imagine. I'm going to guess 13K. Berkey? 12. Whiffed it.
Yep, absolutely.
Whiffed it by 1. It's just going to pop it up to the structure of the blinds in the bottom right-hand corner, 366. Pretty straightforward. Going to pop it up to the structure, make it 12K to go. Round to Christopher Lee with a dominated King Deuce in the big blind. Decides to flick it in. No good. So Nicky's going to take that one down uncontested. Now, Berkey, we are right here at the St. George Leagues Club. You can look that up, stgeorgeleaguesclub.com.au, to find out all of their daily specials and anything else that they've got on going on here, I should say. But for the time being, this is the King's Premium Poker Room at the St. George Leagues Club. Players' Championships Day 2. $230,000 in the prize pool. First prize picking up $56,000. Each hard out poker lovers. $35,200 for second and $24,055 for third. The remainder of those payouts you can see scrolling across the bottom of your screen, all the way down to 24. So you need to come to the top 24 to make the money if you are still involved in this particular event. And I'd also like to give a big shout out to everybody who's joining us across the two different platforms this evening, YouTube and Facebook Live, for joining us. And hopefully you're enjoying the coverage of tonight's Players Champs Day 2, Berg.
Yeah, it's a great tournament. Great tournament structure. That's why for an 1150 buy-in event, they get 230 runners, which is monstrous. Creates a huge prize pool.
Sandshark coming in saying, did he miss the first giveaway?
has already missed the first
Got
giveaway.
cooled.
But don't worry, there's plenty more to go.
Atlas Billy won the first giveaway.
Yeah, we've
Gonna
also
have to
got.
stick around now.
We'll talk about that just in a second. As we said, Michelle before couldn't pick up a hand. He is now on the dealer button after the undergun raise
Jam
from
it all
Mike
in,
Johnson.
son. Jam
He's
it all
getting
in.
it all in.
I think he's raised it all in. He has 59.5. Good on you, Michelle. Shengfen Ma is going to fold from the big one with the Nintendo 64 suited. Back round to Mikey Johnson. Flicks in the cards, the chips, I should say, to call. Now the cards to come along with it. So it's Ace Queen versus the Pocket Jacks. Can Michelle find the Jacks? Or can he? Well, he's found the Jacks already, but what I mean by that is,
I know what
can he
you
get
mean.
the Jacks to hold?
Can the Jacks hold? The classic flip, the Jacks versus Ace Queen, the two overs, Monkey, and there's just an ace right there in the window.
he
Michelle
gets
getting
there, man.
absolutely not needing that
Find the
at
Jack
all.
ball one time for the good guy. Turn comes the 3 of diamonds, no help. Can he find the Jack? He can't find it. Oh, a 2 pair was paint
It was
too.
a paint too, yeah.
Top 2 pair there for Michael Johnson. Unfortunately, Michelle will be eliminated.
But I'll tell you what, good to have Michelle back in the room.
Yeah, good
Everyone's
shout,
very,
Berkey.
very happy to see him. He
Course
did
Ed.
spend a bit of time in the hospital, and everyone's very super happy to have him back. And we go down to 54 here at the Kings Premium Poker Room at the St. George Illawarra Leagues Club. Monkey.
Let's Tech Australia.
Yeah, nice.
Ahmed Latif himself. He is the guy who is sponsoring today's stream, and almost certainly all the streams for the entire week and a half that we are here at the St. George Leagues Room. So big shout out to Link Tech Australia and that of Ahmed Latif. Coming in super clutch, to be fair, Burke.
Absolutely
The
super clutch.
sponsor of this particular broadcast and every broadcast thereafter, I'd imagine, Berkey. And a super nice guy too, just quietly, if you've ever had the opportunity to have a conversation with him. Just, pull him to a side, say I'm who and have a little bit of a chat. Lovely
Chin
guy.
wag, a little chin wag.
Chin wag, why not?
Now, as we were saying before, Monkey, we did have someone miss the giveaways, but not to worry because we've still got tonight
Yep.
another jumper to give away.
Yes, we do.
These two that are just absolutely nutted.
Might see if we
And,
can get Matty Marshall to put them back up on the stream.
Yeah.
Give us a bit of a showcase in the stream.
Lead into it. I think you've got to come this way a little bit.
So
Monkey.
Matty might be able to put us up. We do have a little webcam here in the commentary to showcase any of the merch we're going to be giving away, and or showcase any special guests we might joining us in the commentary booth, Burke.
But we're also going to reach into our back
there we
pocket.
go.
Oh, there we go.
Right there, you can see it. There's the double chin of yours truly, Joshua Monk. That's Adam Burke. I'm Joshua Monk. This is the white. That's the black.
Black on white, white on black.
Now, Berkey, you can get up this time and turn around.
Oh, why don't you just call this action
No
really
problems.
quick?
You can get up. I can call it. Mikey Johnson here in the big blind has called from the big blind after there was a raise from Mr. Shen with the 2 unknown cards. There's the back of Berkey and Mike Johnson flopping absolutely gin here with top 2 pair on this particular board. You can't look any better than that, Berkey. That is looking sensational. And Mr. Shen is going to bet out 13K. Mikey Johnson with top 2 pair. Action back round to him, and he's going to go absolutely nowhere. I categorically can tell you that. He might even put in a raise here. Doesn't. Looks like he's just going to flick in. He does put in a raise. I like this. 41K. So back round to Shishwan Chen. Hopefully I've done him justice in pronouncing his name.
So, Mr. Shen,
Good by you there, Berkey. You've done the full 12. That looks good, the old black on black with the white. Or the black with the white. Left on the right and left on the right.
white on black, black on white.
There you go. So betting a call. A bet of 13K, a raise to 41K. Call from Shishwan Chen. 28K. Turn card brings in the King of Diamonds. Now, this could be potentially a dangerous card for Mikey Johnson, who did flop top 2 pair. The Ace King now hits. Obviously, the Queen 10 gives you the nut straight. So not exactly sure what's going on here. So Mikey's going to check now on this turn, and Shishwan is going to check behind, and here comes the river card. It brings in another jack, giving Mikey a full house. So Zishan Shen should be able to needs to try and find aces or kings here, essentially, Berkey.
Yep. I think
And the
he's,
combination that's got the old
I
ace
think-
jack beat.
I think with that snap check on the turn, I'm going to go out and say, because I'm going to really put my foot in my mouth here.
Sure.
I'm going to miss flush draw or a weak ace. That's my assessment of the hand with that absolute snap check. So we're going to see a bet from Mike Johnson because with as quick as he snap checked on the turn, I think if he checks, he knows it's going to check behind. So he's got to put some sort of a bet in. Looks like he's reaching for 78,000.
Yeah, good read from you, Berkey. Those grey chips are worth 25K. The yellows are worth 1K. So right on the button there, 78K. Zishan Chen Very hard to pronounce some of these particular names, Chinese names, especially when they start with the letter X.
Yeah, I'm just going to go Mr. Shen.
I don't
And
blame you
it's
either.
no rip on the names. He does make the call. He's going to see the ace
Gotta see
jack.
a full house. And can he have that beat? No. I don't know if you saw that, but
Didn't see the hand. Yep.
look, potentially he had a picture card in his hand. He did fold them quite high. But unfortunately for us, he didn't put them on the card reader, so we can't tell you what he had. But what we can tell you is Mikey Johnson had a full house.
Yes, he did.
Jack's
Absolutely.
full.
So, as we were saying, Monkey, we've got plenty to give away. I did a little 12 for the jumper because we're giving away a jumper, but you and me, Monkey, we're going to reach into our back pockets and take out $50 each.
That's very important for everybody to know at home. We're not getting any back pocket money from the Kings Room boys whenever we do a giveaway. It's a direct buy-in for that tournament fee into the main, or whichever other giveaway that we do. It actually comes out of our own back pockets here, Burke.
Yep, absolutely.
Correct weight or not?
Correct weight, because we like to give back to the players and the people that watch and enjoy and listen to us on stream and buy our merchandise or not buy our merchandise. It really doesn't matter either way. If you like it, like it. If you don't, you don't.
Yep.
So reach into our back pocket and we're going to do a giveaway, and it's only if later on. It's only going to be for the main event flight tomorrow, because we'll probably do more giveaways later on in the week, I assume.
Sure. Fair enough. Well, hopefully, maybe at 10 past 10, Berkey, or quarter past 10. We might be able to do another giveaway, maybe for that main event seat, the tournament fee proportion of it. So we're not giving you $750, but we will put $100 towards that $750 buy-in if you get the correct answer for the giveaway. Coming up in approximately 15 minutes, unless, of course, we go to a break.
Yes.
And then we'll do it straight after the break.
I think we're going to be going on break, don't we?
I think you're probably right, somewhere soon. And if that happens to be the case, we'll do it straight after the break for those people who want to potentially win $100 out of our back pocket.
Well, here's the thing. We let everyone know now, and then we let everyone know that, once you get right back from stream, we'll be straight back into it, and we'll be trying to give away that component of the tournament for tomorrow.
Yep. Merchandise the giveaways are coming actually from the Kings boys, the Kings Premium Poker Room boys, Mark and Natan, in conjunction obviously with Robbie Dorosky a little bit.
Here we
Up
go.
in
We had a
Newcastle.
snap jam from Timon, and Nick just snapped it off as well. So big blind versus under the gun, but King Jack for Timon, and Nick having the King Queen, absolutely having him outdrawn.
Yeah, there was a little raise under the gun from Nicky with the King Queen suited in the spades, and obviously back around to the big blind. Timon's just decided to go with the King Jack of diamonds, and he flops a diamonds draw too. So Timon in a good position at the moment to find a diamond and see if he can get a full double up courtesy of Nick. At the moment he can't. The nine of hearts on the turn,
Oh,
no
we got
good.
the jack, though.
And he finds the jack.
We got the
of
jack,
clubs.
though.
Wow.
Oh, sit down, Timon. You are
Doesn't need the
still
diamond,
going.
finds the jack instead.
No worries at all. Look at that.
Jeez.
Timon's still in it. He gets the full double up to 110k. That is
Like
oh.
you said before, Berkey, like a video game character, he's got plenty of lives. He's like Mario when you're, getting, what is it, 10 or 12 turtle shells in a row. You can get an extra life if you keep jumping up and down on them. And survives again there, finds the jack at the river to outdraw that of the King and Queen. He did flop the flush draw. He had 45% equity. And he found it right there at the river. You beauty for Timon. Obviously a little bit of a hit to Nicky, but he's still perfectly fine with 51 bigs.
So as we were saying with the giveaways, once we go on break and we come back from break, we're going to reach in our back pocket and get that component. The $100, Monkey, we do like to give back. So this is going to be absolutely fantastic. I can't wait to give that away. And then later on, we'll do another jumper giveaway. So plenty of giveaways if you're continuing to stick with us tonight. And we're really enjoying having everyone here in the chat. Once again, if you want to come into the chat, have a chat with us, any questions, queries, concerns, anything we can answer, I'll tell you what, what I'm going to try to do on the break?
Yep.
I'm going to try to see if I can sneak Mark Liddell.
Oh, imagine getting Big Mark in.
I'm going to try to sneak him off the floor, see if I can get him,
I
get a
reckon
little squeeze, because there's a few questions I really actually want to ask him.
I reckon you're 2% to be able to get him in here. It's a packed house in here, Burke, but I like your...
I like the enthusiasm, I
yeah,
know.
me too. Christopher Lee in the hijack finds the Jack 10. He's going to fold.
Speaking of that, you can hear him in the background.
Right, okay, so I can hear Mark Liddell just there saying after this particular hand, there is a 20-minute break.
Oh, beautiful.
So we might as well do the giveaway after the break.
Yep,
So
straight after
for the
the
time
break.
being, after this particular hand,
didn't
all the
want
players
to.
will be going on a 20-minute break. As to
before
I
that,
didn't want to.
Yeah,
Don't even worry about it.
Ace Queen in the small blind. He's just going to rip it all in after Sheng Fen Ma in the
100 and
cutoff
something.
did make a race to 12K. Sheng
I'm
Fen,
only
I
doing
know,
it
doesn't
every-
like playing
Henry,
cards
make
before
another
going to the
break.
break.
I'm
I've
only-
noticed he has done that quite
I really
a
want
lot.
that break.
He doesn't like
That's why I
playing just
want that
before going to the
break.
break. So I'd imagine he's going to find a fold. So after this hand, the players and us, Berkey, will be going on a 20-minute break. So we'll be back at approximately 10:25 local time. And he does get the fold from Shen Fen Ma. And good on Tim on there. Shows him the old Ace Queen. And takes that one down. Have a look at this footage from Jamie Hall. Super high definition. That's an
No, he
8K
folded.
camera for sure.
Timon just wanted to get the break for sure, didn't he? There.
He did. So there you have it.
Look at the
There's the
room.
room. They're all going to walk out at the moment. Going to take their 20-minute break. And so
Oh,
are we,
nice.
Berkey. So we'll be
Nice
back
news
here
for now
in
before the
approximately
break.
20 minutes at
I
10:25
take
p.m.
it.
local time.
Jack
We'll
on
see
the
you then for the
river.
giveaway.
Hey, we're taking this one. Let's go, baby. Woo!
Laying down the last 24. Down to the last 24. Shuffle up and down. The blinds are 4,000.
Just
8,000.
falling back to the action here in the Players' Champs Day 2. You can see all of this footage courtesy of Jamie Hall. We have come back a fraction early, which is pretty good. And we were a little bit back, a little bit, late on coming back to the seats because, believe it or not, Berkey, we've got the man, the myth, the legend coming in to join us in the commentary booth. One of the owners right here, Natan. Now, look, Natan, I'll be honest with you, I've got no idea how to pronounce your surname, so maybe you can help me out.
Malach.
There you go.
With a
Malach. Okay. There you go. Natan joining us. How are you, Natan? You well?
Good. Very good. How are you guys?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
Fantastic.
How's the stream
Oh,
going
it's
along?
cooking.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Cooking.
cooking.
It's
We're
going
cooking with
extremely
fire.
well.
Yep, absolutely.
I haven't had a chance to watch any of it.
Well, you've been busy out there working.
I have.
You have been busy? Yeah.
I mean, you guys, you and Mark, you're not exactly sit back and let everything happen. You get your hands on, you get it dirty, and you get in there and get amongst it. So
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're
Believe-
working on the registration desk
Mate,
today,
that's,
aren't you?
that's my
Jeez.
specialty. I'm the rego.
You like to see the money coming in. I understand the game, Natan. Well done.
It's the heart. It's the heart of the series, the rego desk.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Shen here, trying to say that quickly, has found the King 5 of clubs, and he's flopped a nut flush draw against Sheng Fen Ma, who's got the underpair to the board with the pocket deuces.
it's good to see Mr. Shen can find the the card reader again now.
Yeah, he whiffed it a couple of times
struggling with that one.
Yeah, he was.
Fuck.
He's in the big blind. He's going to lead out. Fair enough, too.
Oh, this is where I had to save the day with the shot clock.
I was about to say the shot clocks are right off the bat because we have got the shot clocks into play. So they are 20 seconds pre-flop, 30 seconds post-flop, and they all get 6.
I'm
Six
going to
time banks.
interrupt you there. Sorry, Berkey. It's 20 seconds pre, 20 seconds post until top 18. Then after 18, it's 20 seconds. It's 30 seconds, 30 seconds.
Oh,
Well,
there you go.
That's
top
why
18,
that's
yep.
why we got him in the combo.
So
Yeah, that's why you bring him in.
We've from 45 players onwards, it's 50 players onwards. We've introduced a shot clock. They get 6 time banks. They are 30-second extensions. Then at 18 and at 9, they get another +2/+2. So at most, every player will have 10 time banks by the time they get to the final table, if they haven't used any of them. And then from 18 onwards, the time is 30-30 rather than 20-30.
There you go.
Yeah.
So Mr. Shen here, who's missed the flush draw, actually finds a 5 of hearts on the turn and got the job done the opposite way, Burke. On the big blind, he's going to come out for a bet here. Looks like he's going to bet 40k, which he does.
Actually, could you scan your cards?
It's actually a funny one when it comes to,
you
know,
your cards?
obviously shot clocks and time wasting, and it's such a hot topic in poker these days. And a lot of players do push us to introduce shot clocks as much as we can, but it comes with its own set of problems in terms of sometimes shot clocks actually slow the game down.
Really quickly, they're the notable stacks. You can see Nicholas, economist, on the top there, 1.2 million. Robert Spano with just short of $1 million. Nathaniel up there with 876k. Chris Tran, I should say, with 854k, 107 bigs. And Robert Short, he's definitely not short. He's got 93 bigs at 747, just like the aeroplane. Good on ya. They are the notable stacks out there. As Berkey likes to laugh along, the old 747, 93 bigs. But Robert Short, who's definitely not short, 93 bigs. Thank you very much, Jamie Hoare, and we do apologise we missed that shortly. We were trying to drag Natan away from the registration desk to get him in here. There he is, right behind. You can see him right there on the
There he
screen.
Hello,
is,
boys.
just enjoying
Josh Mugg,
himself.
Adam Burke, Natan. The guy.
We were wondering where the
legend.
comfy chairs in the room went. Here they are.
Yeah, well,
Oh, no, they got confiscated this afternoon. I think I asked Mark, but I was heavily implying that we're definitely stealing these chairs.
Yep, definitely are. So that's us just calling the action here. Talking about calling the action, here's Mike Johnson with the King 9 suited in the clubs, in the hijack. He's been pretty active at this table, Berkey, up to 83 bigs. He's got a notable stack too, just quietly. And he's going to pop it up and make it 16k to go. Round to Nicky Woodhams on the button. He's the gentleman there wearing the Mudgee cap on. Representing a bit of the old brewing. Yeah, why not?
He's actually English.
Oh, he's
way.
actually English.
Yeah, Nick's English.
There you go.
Obviously, fond of the hat.
He must have enjoyed a Mudgee Brew at some point.
Yeah.
He's going to raise it up again. 3-bet to 42,500 if you don't mind. Round to Mr. Shen, who's going to fold. Joey Antar folding as well, and Mike Johnson folding. So pretty easy hand there. Now, we were alluding before we went on break about the
giveaway.
Sydney Millions.
And the Sydney I tell you what, this is the Sydney Millions. We've only got limited time with the Tarn.
Yeah,
and then
he's
we'll
very
just
busy, man.
Then we'll just do the giveaway thereafter. How does that sound?
Mickey Mouse. Let's
Okay.
go.
Now, we know the dates, Burke. You know the dates. I know the dates. Everybody at home should know the dates. But you know what? Just in case they don't know the dates, give us the dates one more time.
Days for Sydney Millions are October 16th to November 2.
Okay. Where?
Where? Well, good question. In this very room, St. George League.
There we go. St. George Lakes. Yep, you beauty.
I can't believe we're talking about Sydney Millions already. That means that
It's wild how quick
Hey,
it's
people
come
are
around, isn't
asking
it?
about it. They're
It's
like, when's the
incredible.
Sydney Millions? 4 million plus estimated in the prize pools.
yeah, I honestly I can't believe we've done. This is obviously the third series post Sydney Millions last year, and
Yeah, you guys have what, 4 major series?
we
a
do
year, is it?
4 majors here a year. Yeah, with Sydney Millions being the largest. So Sydney Millions main event is a 2K buy-in as opposed to the traditional 750s that we generally do during the year. And the 2K buy-in has a 750K prize pool on it. So last year we got it up to 810, I think from memory. It was actually a bit of a
810.
sweat on the guarantee at some point, but yeah, we got there. Yeah, we'd really love to get $1 million prize pool in that one. Kind of a bit of a milestone for us certainly would be to get $1 million prize pool event. So yeah, look, fingers crossed. We have done quite a lot of satelliting into that event. So a lot of the events that players win through, for example, the opening event or the players champs or the main event.
Oh,
Notable
there's
player
Ling
here,
now.
Ling Lu. Now, Berkey, just keep that person in mind, Ling Lu there. There's Kenya.
Kenya Ito?
But I think it's
Kent.
I think it's Kenta.
Kenta.
It's
yeah,
definitely Kenta.
I think it's Kenta
Not
Ito.
Kenya. Kenta.
Chattels.
How do you pronounce Chad's last name?
Albuck.
Albuck. There you go.
Yeah, nice and easy
I
for
keep
you,
looking at
Berkey.
I was going to brew that.
Hannah Lee,
butcher
one of
that
the
again.
notable players out there.
She was in the top 3 in the 6 max last night.
Oh, beautiful.
She
There you
also
go.
just came back and she cashed in
Vegas,
the
yeah.
World Series.
Sweet.
One of the ambassadors for you guys.
There's always a sweet around.
There's always a sweet around. Hannah, he is very sweet too. For that matter, Mr. Troy, well done there again. From the boys down in the production, bringing all of that back of house and the notable stacks. It's a top quality production.
Oh, it's so
They are
good.
putting together
I'm
here?
actually happy I get to watch a little bit right now because I don't know what you guys are all doing in the background. All I know is that we're getting a lot of great feedback about it. But yeah, sitting and watching it's very cool. It's the kind of thing that you can sit with it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mr.
great.
Shen, here we go. We did get the raise in the hijack from Nick, the Pommy, as we've just found out. Mr. Shen is going to jam it all in for 94.5k. Round to Christopher Lee with Queen 10 of diamonds in the big blind.
God, how pretty does Queen 10 look when you peel it up,
Yeah,
Turkey?
it does, but it doesn't look as good once you've hit a
Once
raise
you
in the
see a raise
hijack
in
and
it.
a jam,
And a jam,
from
yeah.
the cutoff. So he is going to elect to fold. I think that is absolutely the right fold, even though we can look at the cards.
Yep.
And it's going to get round to Nick, who I don't believe will call this off.
No, he's going to have to fold the Jack 10 and he's going to put that straight into the muck. There's a Tim dealing out the cards.
Now, Monkey, just for a little player's sakes, for the people who are watching,
Sure.
we are playing down till the money today.
Yes.
Correct.
So that's what I've been told from the side, just trying to give as much information as we're getting straight onto the people watching. And we're really enjoying to bring you this day one of footage from the Signature Series event.
Now
Yeah,
we're
we used to, just touching on that. We used to play down to a set number of levels, and we found that it was always on or about the bubble. And I can't think of anything worse to bring back, +1 or +2 or +3 off the bubble. So now we pretty much just always play players down to the money, and
Yep.
then everyone coming back is obviously guaranteed at least a min cash, so they're far more likely to enjoy their trip back to St. George Leagues Club, and then
That's definitely the way to
spin
go.
it up from there.
I mean, I'd love to be able to kind of have a look at that before I answer that from Natan. Raised from Timon here with the King Queen under the gun +1, but unfortunately for him, Nicky sitting right next to him. The guy from England finds the pocket rockets right here, Berkey, the aces under the gun +2.
And I'll tell you what, he's sitting in a very awkward position there, Timon, because a few times he's raised, he has been 3-bet a fair bit of times, and I reckon they'd be playing on his head a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good shout from you. Christopher Lee in the small blind finds the Jack-6 of hearts, and he's not going to come along for sure for a 3-bet pot. Up to now 40k. Original raise to 16 from Timon. 3-bet to 40k from Nicky. Chris is going to get out of the way. There's one of the aces, though, from Shengfeng Ma. He's going to fold the ace-8 from the big line. Back round to Timon, who I'd imagine is going to call here and try and see a flop. He is quite short, however. Got 120k with 15 bigs, so he can go both ways and actually does
Another
elect to
good
put it
fold.
into the
A very, very
muck.
good fold from Timon there.
Just because he's so short, he's down to 15 bigs. He's at the bottom there. A couple of people shorter than him too. Joe Antar with 12 and Henry Tran, which I'm hoping
Is
it
that
is.
Henry?
Or
It's
Henry?
definitely Henry.
It's Henry.
Definitely
Yes.
Henry.
Right, well, we've been
'Cause we were
calling him
looking at it
Henry.
going,
Few
I didn't want to correct
typos
it,
going
but
Well, I've never seen Kenya Ito before, but
No.
I've definitely seen Kenta, and I've never heard anybody's name being Henry, but it's a new one. But we'll go on calling him Henry for the night. What do you reckon, Becky? Just for
hey,
a
as
bit
long
of a
as it
laugh?
says it up there, I'm going to keep going with it. Absolutely.
Why not? Oh, dear.
So, schedule release.
Yes.
Sydney Millions. Have you got
Yes.
any idea yet, or are you still working on it, or what's the plan? What's the
Well,
drill out?
Generally, how we like to build our schedules is obviously we build them around the headline events. So we typically will have an opening event, some sort of mid-series players champs type event, and then obviously the main event that runs at the back of it over the last weekend. So yeah,
Sure.
Sydney Millions will be no different. We've really tried to start incorporating some juicy day games. As the last couple of series, you can see, we've got some pretty serious 20, 30, 40k guaranteed day games, pretty much all throughout the series as well. So we want to incentivize if players want to travel, interstate players, potentially international players, we want to give them more games to play whilst they're here. We understand that it costs people money to be here in terms of accommodation and travel, and we want to give them
Maximum time.
ample opportunities to be able to play as many games as possible. So just one a day, one event or two events a day, especially if it's just flights, it's just not good enough. If someone comes in, bags a flight on a Monday, and there's nothing else to play till Thursday, what's the point of them being here?
Yeah, good point.
That's
Yeah,
great stuff. from you
we are
guys.
trying to develop the schedule, that really flows well.
Well, it's
and
always developing. Every schedule, every time you
You're always
learn.
learning,
You're always
sure.
learning, and you should always be improving the best you can.
Oh,
Hold on a
geez, have look at
second.
this flop. So it was a raise from Joe Anto and the hijack with the queens. Mikey in the big blind decided to come along with a Jack 10. Flicks in the call for 8k, just one big. And he's flopped it absolutely gin here. A couple of jacks and a deuce. There is a slight schedule change for an event that's currently going on at the moment in the time. We'll get to that
Yeah, we'll get to that after
just
this hand.
after this hand, if you don't mind. And it looks like Mikey's got a check from the big blind. First to act after the button, or after the flop even. And Joe Antar's going to make a C-bet with the pocket queens, and rightfully so. He's going to bet out 8k, just one big. And Mikey's going to call after the turn. Here we go. The ace of clubs might slow down the action ever so slightly for Joe. Mikey still first to act here from the big blind.
Yeah, and Joey Antar only has one out in the top corner. You can see one of the queens is folded. He's going to need the queen of hearts, but I think that ace on the turn is going to slow it down a bit and actually might save him a fair bit of chips.
Yeah, definitely. But Berkey, I think this is a danger card, obviously, for Joe Antar. Anybody would be floating the flop here on this Jack Deuce board with any ace in their hand, especially to a raise. Joey did raise this pre-flop to 16k and did get a call from Mike Johnson. So combinatorically, Mikey shouldn't have an ace very often, but it is still a danger card to the pocket queens. And I'd like to see Joe check this one behind. But he's going to reach for some chips and put out 15k, Burke. So action back round to Mikey Johnson, who just jams it straight back in his face for 615k. And all of a sudden, Joe's queens are now shrunken up like something else in the cold, and he has no other option but to fold.
Yep.
7.5 bigs behind, or 60k, give or take.
Yep,
Berkey?
absolutely. Yep, so that's up.
Yes.
Schedule change for tomorrow.
Yes, so
Yes.
we have the Summit freeze out that's currently running at the moment. It's a $1,000 buy-in with a 50k guarantee on it.
Hello, beautiful.
Currently overlaying by a little bit. We've got 17 players left out at 24 total entries. So originally it was scheduled for a 1:30 restart tomorrow. We have pushed that back to 5 o'clock just a lot of feedback that we're getting from players that they cannot make a 1:30 restart. So that game identical except for the 5 o'clock restart as opposed to the 1:30 restart. So
So I'll tell you what, tomorrow
At 5.
you guys are going to be absolutely under the pump right off the
Yep.
bat, aren't
we've
you?
got a few things starting at 5 o'clock
So
tomorrow.
you've got the Summit
Dude, the
Freeze
whole-
Out
the
Day
whole day.
2.
Yes.
The Summit Freeze Out Day 2 coming back
Yes.
for Day 2, which you can buy into the first 2 levels.
Yes.
You've got the Players Champs, which is already locked out, as we are seeing at the moment, and we'll be
Yes.
streaming that. You've got the,
The final
main
24, the final 24
Final
too.
24.
So when we get down to the money in the Players Champs, all 24 of those players will come back tomorrow at 5 as well.
Yeah.
Go, continue,
event. So
Berkey.
you've got the main event, Flight A,
Sure.
first flight, that 300k guarantee, 750 buy-in. That's going to be a monster thing. And the mini main
The
event,
mini.
Flight D,
Yes.
which has the 100k guarantee and is a $300 buy-in. And you can max late reg in that all the way up to 1040 tomorrow night.
Correct.
There you go.
Correct.
So, just
the
5
mini,
p.m. tomorrow. Just
the
wow.
mini also plays down to the money as opposed to all the other flighted events. So the
there you
main
go.
has day 2 entry, the mini has plays down to the money, and then opening is a little bit in between where neither. You cannot buy into day 2, but it doesn't play down to the money either. So yeah, we try to cover all bases.
I think you're doing a phenomenal job of that, you
Yeah,
guys. I'm
various
looking at
price
this.
points and structures and game types, and yeah, I you know we want to include all.
Yep, fair enough. And that's the word from the horse's mouth, Natan, coming in clutch, giving that little update for tomorrow. So forget about what is written on the schedule for tomorrow at 1:30 start for that Summit Freeze Out Day 2. Everything kicking off tomorrow at 5. And if I was playing tomorrow, I'd be trying to get down here and find a car park about 4, get a feed into at about 5:30, jump into any of those games because there is a plethora of games going on tomorrow, which is Wednesday, the 5th of August. As a pretty funny comment coming in on just our internal comms. I bet Natan's not on Rego tomorrow at 5 p.m. Natan?
I'm
any chance?
actually I've got an RDO tomorrow.
You what?
Well played. You got to love that from Natan.
So-
One of the perks of being the owners. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, when you're here, you work the long hours, you're allowed a day off once in a while, you know?
No, you know what? Lately the guys have been good because I've got a little one now.
Yep.
They've been helping me out a lot.
Yep. Good. Now, we're getting a plethora of comments coming in about when's the giveaway? Let's do the giveaway. Yada, yada, yada.
I'll tell you what, we'll give the question after this hand.
There we go, Berkey. No problems. I was going to do it at 11 o'clock, but we're not going to slow roll them. We'll do it straight after this
point.
hand. Why not?
We'll just get straight into it. Everyone's asking for it. Everyone's waiting for it. We'll get on there and give away that.
King's hoodie, the embroidered one.
No, we're doing the main event giveaway.
A main event giveaway first.
Yeah, the hoodie's later. We're doing the main event giveaway first.
What are we giving away?
We're giving away. No, you're not giving away anything.
You guys are?
We are.
Yeah.
What is it?
$100
Really?
going towards the main event buy-in.
Wow, that's
We're going to pay their tournament fee proportion
Ah.
of their buy-in.
okay.
Like we always
Caveat
do.
allowed, they have to come in and play tomorrow's flight.
Okay. All right, I'm in.
Yeah, you're in.
Okay.
Well, okay.
I'm supportive of it.
Okay, you support it.
I was about to say, bye.
Good on you, Natan. Good on you, pal. Anyway, check on the flop, check. And a better 16K on the turner after it was raised pre-flop to 16K from Christopher Lee in the hijack with the old ace queen. It's an absolute beauty of a hand. Nicky Wood hams in the big blind.
You
decided
guys
to
aren't actually
defend.
putting it in.
Yeah, we are.
No, we'll do it. We'll cover
No,
it.
no,
that's
no,
fine.
no,
No,
these
we'll
are
cover
our
it.
giveaways.
We'll
No.
cover it. It's all good. It's on the Kings boys. You guys give it away? You guys
I'll tell you,
spruik it up?
How about this? One from the ton, one from us.
Oh, even better.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll do
give
another
away
one
two.
later on. We'll do another one later on.
No,
later
no,
on.
we'll go, how about we could just go back to back?
No. Because I like to go jumper, giveaway, jumper, giveaway.
Giveaway. Okay, fair enough. Well, there you go. Natan's going
well,
to
the
chip in
hand's over.
$100
Guess
bucks.
what? I've already got the
towards
question
that
too.
tournament fee of the main event flight for tomorrow. We might as well give Natan's money away first, and then we'll give ours a bit later on.
Beautiful. Okay. The question is, the last series we were up here for was the Colossus series.
Yep.
Who won the main event, and what hand did they win it with?
Oh, man, what an unbelievably good question.
First one in the chat's going to get this one.
Or should we do it at random? Random, maybe? Just random on the mouse?
No, I'm going to go first in the chat.
Okay, first in the chat.
First in the chat. Once again, you have to be in tomorrow. That is for tomorrow's flight only. So if you can't come in for tomorrow's flight A of the main event, you will not qualify to collect that money. Have we got anything yet?
Well, you need to give us the name of the player.
Name of the player and the hand they won on.
No one wants it.
That's right. Oh,
A few questions coming in, or a few answers,
full
I
name.
should
I
say,
want
coming
full
in.
name.
Full name
Hand they won with.
and the hand that they won with. Or even take just what they were holding, not what they ended up with. Is fine. Good luck. Sheng Fen Ma in the hijack finds the ace king of spades and going to pop it up and make it 16k to go. Round to Shi Xuan Shen with the Nintendo 64 from the big blind. Bit of internal chat giving me a bit of chuckle here. Is going to defend from the big blind. And so the flop comes down deuce 4-7. A little bit of help for Mr. Shen. Picks up second best pair. And Shen Fen Ma does have the 2 overcards and the backdoor not flush. And we have a winner.
In the Facebook chat, it looks like.
In the Facebook chat is correct. First person in there. Yep, confirm. Just in terms of timing. Just have to confirm the old timestamps here because we are on multiple different platforms. But I'm going to call the action. Goes check on the flop, check on the turn.
Ooh, look
The
at
ace
this
of
river.
clubs peels off for Shen Fen Ma, who's now picked up nut pair with the nut kicker. Backdoor, or actually not even the backdoor. The clubs get in there, and 2 pairs actually on the turn for Shi Xuan Chen. So a bit of a
Cool.
bit of a hand
Yeah,
there,
bit of a
Berkey, that
hand,
we
yeah.
missed trying to find who the winner was for the for Natan's money out of his back pocket. The $100 going towards tomorrow's fight into the main event. It's a $750 buy and 50k starting stack, 40-minute levels, unlimited re-entries till day 2. 750, which is broken down to 650 plus 100. But that 100 for that winner is
It's
coming
on me.
straight out of
It's on me.
Natan's back pocket. And the winner of that particular giveaway is in Facebook, and her name is Ria Renfrey.
Oh, Renfrey.
Renfrey.
Yeah,
You know
lovely
Rhea
lady.
Renfrey?
Yeah, yeah. She's been a regular for a long
There you
time.
go.
Oh, there you go.
Beautiful.
So Ria, good
Well
on
done,
you.
Rhea.
Natan's going to peel out a Benjamin or a John Monash from the back pocket and put it straight towards your buy-in into tomorrow's main event, which
Beautiful.
kicks off at what time?
5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Safe bet.
You can
Well
pretty much
played.
ask for anything's kicking off tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I did
Everything's
perfectly.
just wild, isn't it? 5 p.m. start for everything.
It's funny because a couple of years ago, everything started at 6. Everything was a 6 o'clock start. Now, with these deeper structures and later finisher times, it's like you can't get away with it anymore. 6 o'clock is like,
Danger.
yeah, you're finishing super late these days. So 5 o'clock.
Shen Fen Ma under the gun +2 finds the old King 10 of diamonds. That's good enough. Pop it up to the structure. Blinds here 4K, 8K with an 8K big blind ante down to 46 now, Burke. Out of 230 entries. A huge prize pool. 230,000. Top 24 getting paid. Minimum cash here is 2300. Buy-in for this particular event was 1150. $1,000 going towards the prize pool. Just going into the boys, but they are doing some giveaways, and we are too, as they do. And this is a huge production they put on here. So shout outs to the Kings boys, Mark and Natan, and a little bit of Rob Dorosky up there in Newcastle. And a big shout out also to Link Tech Australia, Ahmed Latif, who is the proud sponsor of this particular stream that you are watching on your couch or device at home. Flop comes down a couple of 3s and a 9 after Joe Anto in the big blind decided to defend with the Jack 6 off. And he's picked up nothing much but Jack on this board. Goes check on the flop. Here comes the turn, brings in another repeat 3. So the 3 of diamonds comes in. Still no help to Joe. Needs to find a Jack or a 6 or a 9 for a chop at the river. But can he take this one away? No, he's going to just shut down essentially and check. Shen Fen Ma should be betting this turn often, but he doesn't. He's going to check behind. Here comes the river, brings in a 5 of diamonds. Check mark next to Shen Fen Ma's name. He's got the best hand at the moment. A couple of, 3 3s, I should say, with the King 10 versus Joey Antar's 3 3s with the Jack 9. It's going to go check the river, and Shen Fen Ma will pick up that pot. Pretty small one, 44k. Not much to talk about there. But we are down to 46 players out of 230, Berkey, so we are getting closer and closer to the money. Top 24, like I said, will get paid, and they're going to come back tomorrow at what time in the time? 5 p.m. That's correct. They're coming back tomorrow at 5.
Now
to
I'm always
finish this one
I'm always vigilant on schedules. I
Yes,
always like to look over them stuff. I see you've got a new event or two on this one.
There it is, Link Tech
we'll get
Australia.
Link Tech really quick.
There it is. Ahmed Latif. About us, everything you can see about Link Tech Australia. Right there. Proud sponsor of this particular stream. So shout outs to the big man himself, Ahmed Latif. And hopefully you're either watching or in the building.
Key final table, the opening event last week.
Hello.
Ahmed did, yeah.
Beautiful.
What a guy. Not only sponsoring it, but also final table in the opening event. What did you
That
get in the
was-
opening
it was a
event?
huge
How many
event,
runners in
wasn't
that?
We had
1,000?
916 entries.
Sure.
3, 5, 7 prize pool.
357. That's
What
a
was that-
450
what was the
buy-in, isn't it?
It was 70,000 for a 450. Yeah,
And I
Outrageous.
believe Mr. Mark Yazbek, the furniture in the room, got second.
second
Did
place.
he come second?
He had a big chip lead heads up as well.
Jeez, wow.
Yeah, I heard he had a 5-1 or something.
Yeah, he got run down unfortunately, but he was happy.
Oh,
We might have to
He's
start
always
calling.
happy.
We might have to start calling the action from day one here.
You might have to get Yaz back into the comms room, I reckon.
Yeah, we
Oh,
might.
he'd have
See if
the
we can do that.
absolute hoot, wouldn't he?
He would. Mikey Johnson finds the ace queen under the gun +2 offsuit variety. Tim on in the hijack finds the ace 9 of clubs. He's electing to put that one into the muck this time around. Nicky's going to fold the queen 6 offsuit in the cutoff. Mr. Shen's going to fold the 4-3 round to Joe Anti, who's got the old king 10. Now he lost the king 10 last hand. So let's see if he can get a little bit of redemption.
Well, he's only got 4 bigs left, so this is definitely a contention to just be getting it in.
He should be jamming here quite often. Unfortunately, he is behind, but this is definitely a candidate to flick in it all in. But he's decided just to limp in. Okay, something a bit different. Does allow Henry or Hentry Tran to make a call for 1 big, but he has elected to fold. That's pretty good for Joe Antar.
Well, he
to be
knows he's
fair.
going to be committing
I know he's heads
after
up.
Joey Antar is going to, he's only got 2.5 bigs behind, so I think that's actually a pretty good fold.
Now, Natan,
Yes.
all jokes aside, what do you think this mini main event will get in the prize pool, roughly speaking? Now, I can see some numbers here on record prize pools we've had previously.
Look at this really quick monkey. Joey Antar actually gets top pair
Yep.
if the board comes out. I think it comes King 4-4, so plenty ahead. It is going to go jam
All-in
call
call.
at some point in time.
Yep.
And Joey Antar is at risk, but having a good portion of this. Mike Johnson going to need the ace or backdoors. Backdoor straights. So
I feel a
just
bit
wait.
of a bad beat here for some reason. Here comes the turn card down and dirty. Brings in the 6. No bad beat at the moment. Needs to find an ace or a queen at the river. Oh, sorry, needs to find an ace only at the river.
only.
And look at this from Tim, just putting a little bit of a slow roll on. The slow roll was
roll, slow
activated. Needs to find an ace ball.
They just stopped him really quick as they're waiting for the graphics to catch up. Once in a while, they can get a bit behind. We are against the river, and it is a 9 of hearts.
So like you conjured it then. Eh?
No good. So Joey Antar still not out of it, picking up a few more chips.
Maybe a foil if I jam, yeah?
Yep, he does pick up a few more chips now. I've seen here, Natan, that the mini main event, right, the record prize pool of 196,000.
Yeah, that was the last time. That was Colossus.
That was the Colossus here. We
For
had
$300 buy.
Yeah, it was monstrous.
What have we done so far already? It was-
Look at that number,
Yeah, I
Berkey.
know.
196,350 for a $300 buy-in.
What's the burst on that? That'd be
24%, 25% maybe.
40,000 for a $300
Yeah.
buy-in tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, so we've got, I think we're at over 60k already into that prize pool, plus the 2 flights to go tomorrow. What are we? Yeah, Thursday. Is there? There's no Friday. There's no Friday flight from memory.
DE, no, it's the
Yeah,
next
Wednesday,
two.
Thursday. So
Yep.
2 more flights to go, which obviously would be the bigger ones.
Bang,
So yeah,
bang.
probably
Yeah, close, maybe.
150k, something like that.
Yep,
Yeah.
beautiful. So if you want to play that, that's a $300 event. You can
Also
come in.
5 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, very good.
well
Very
well
good.
played.
Natan.
Trebian.
Trebian. 5 p.m. tomorrow, that mini main event, Flight D, on Wednesday, the 5th of August, will kick off for you to give yourself an opportunity to win some big cheese for a very small buy-in. So why not come down here to St. George Leagues Club and play that event at 5?
I mean, the good thing about the Leagues Cup here in these series is they're all very reasonable buy-in prices. You know, you
caters
get
for
stuff
everybody,
from, you know,
that's
your,
for sure.
your 300s, your 350s, your 750 for the main event, which is, I think, is absolutely for this area a perfect price point.
Yeah, it does seem to hit a real sweet spot where
Yeah.
we get, you know, a lot of the guys that are happy playing bigger buy-ins, and obviously a lot of the guys we satellite. A lot of the satellite, the attention is on the opening on the main as well. We do packages for during our weekly games. We do packages in the lead up for those two. So yeah, opening and main are always very heavily supported.
Henry Tran here finds the pocket tens and the small blinds. Going to whack it all in for 69.5. Back round to Joe Antar on the button, the King 8. It's got 11 bigs left. Does elect to put it into the muck.
So I have seen the main event 300,000 guarantee, but look at the record price pool on that. $500,000, just over.
Also last time.
Also the Colossus.
Yeah,
yeah.
Colossus,
yeah.
Colossus
I remember
was something
that.
special.
That was a special series.
That was the first series that we came up, Berkey, and I'm pretty sure that you contributed to that prize pool too.
Speaking of Colossus, look who's just come to the table.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the person himself. We
Ling
just talked about
Yeah.
Ling Lu.
Yep. The Crusher. She won with a pair of queens in her hand and then found 2 more queens on the flop, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely.
The
I
old
believe
quadriceps.
it was against Ace 8 of Hearts, and I believe the Ace 8 of Hearts ended up getting a flush, but absolutely dead on the flop to the quadriceps of Queens.
Yeah, I think there was like runner, straight flush possibilities, but the turn card that brought in the heart got rid of that potential redraw, and that was all she wrote, just quads. It was an epic 2.5 hour heads up battle.
Oh,
And Berkey, we left here basically in a coma at about 5:15 in the morning as we see Timon here moving it all in under the gun plus one with the ace queen. We're seeing ace queen come out quite a bit. Henry Tran, also known as Henry Tran, has picked up the 10-4 diamonds on the button. That's not going to be good enough. He's the gentleman wearing the Michael Jordan cap, so I'm going to tip my hat to him. And to Ling, who actually wasn't dealt in this particular hand. I think she just whiffed it by one. And now round 2, Christopher Lee in the small blind finds the natural 9 for the back row plays at home. The odd 6-3 offsuit. And that's not going to be good enough to be able to call for 100. So see you
Shang
later.
Feng already picking up his cards, looking at him. That's never a good sign.
He does do that. You know where that comes from. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
They best not be bending those guys though.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Might have to tell Matty Marshall a little bit. You gotta, the non-Baccarat styles, you gotta just turn them up. There's the King's calendar right there, 26-27, courtesy of Jamie Hall and Matty Marshall downstairs. They're the dates.
That's actually, I mean, shout out to Jamie for posting that up, but we have just recently extended that all the way to October next year, so we've got dates set up.
Already?
Yeah, we try to be on the front foot with these things. You've got to be very active, you know. We are in an industry that's very competitive, and free dates are hard to find these days. So yeah, we try to be on the front foot, and obviously we try to
Well, I'll give you guys the hot
manage
tip.
everyone's schedules.
Now, Natan, at the end of this particular series,
Yes.
there is an event going on Tuesday nights, I heard, at the Churchills, which is something to look forward to. So we've actually decided to stay back.
You coming to
an
play
extra
church?
day.
Yeah,
we are.
Ah, you guys are going to be.
Tuesday night, I heard
You'll
that's
enjoy
the
it.
place to be. Yeah?
Yep.
Is that spot on, or?
It is spot on.
Okay, good. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
So,
I hear it can get a bit rowdy.
You're welcome to the jungle.
yeah, welcome to the jungle. Come on here under the
Welcome to the
gun,
party,
the ace
pal.
four of hearts. Welcome to the party, pal. That's pretty good. Finds the ace 4 under the gun, Timon, and has elected to pop it up and make it 16k to go. Joe's going to fold the king 10. He's picked it up again, actually. He's had king 10 of hearts. And then
How does
king
Lee
10
have an avatar photo and no one else does?
Because it's on
to be
file from
safe.
last
Yeah, to
time.
be safe
Oh,
from
right.
last time for
That's
sure.
a brag there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you what. If you win any main event, I'm
You should
assuming
have an avatar photo.
I reckon you should have a bit of
Oh,
privileges
Sheng's,
on top.
actually, Sheng's got one too.
Shecky Keki coming in on YouTube saying, is this live? Well, technically, but we are on a 20-minute delay just to protect the integrity of the players and the game for that matter. So it is as live as we can broadcast it to you to obviously make sure that people can't see the cards in real time, essentially, Berkey.
You're not a fan of that.
Yeah, there's essentially a 20-minute delay put on this, and Berkey and I are commentating on exactly what you can see at home. We are not calling it in real time. We're actually calling what you're seeing at home on a 20-minute delay, so we don't know anything that's going on in real time because we're in a completely different room and completely isolated from everybody else, Berkey, to be honest, like COVID.
So now we've gone over the mini main.
Yep.
We've gone over the main. But I always like to have a look at some of these. I see new event on the calendar.
The Hitman.
Hitman.
What do we got going on here?
That's a bounty tournament at the end of Saturday.
So that's a $300 tournament, 40k starting stack, 20-minute blind levels, unlimited rebuys. And that is a new event, the Hitman.
The Hitman.
The Brett the Hitman.
You know what? When you're running 8 series a year, you run out of names. So me and Robbie D kind of just on the phone. What should we call this one? What should we call this one? And someone says to me recently, why do you have names for your events? And I said, honestly, it's for the ease of registration. What do you
Yeah,
want to play
that's true.
today? Okay, I want to play Hitman. Easy, right?
Yeah, you don't want to come in and say,
Oh, I
want to
play that one that started at 5 o'clock.
350,
Imagine
yeah.
coming tomorrow and say, I want to play the one that starts at 5 o'clock. You can play anything.
Just start registering for different tournaments.
As a matter of fact, that's a very good point that Natan just brings up, because if you did come in tomorrow and you said, I want to play the event that starts at 5, everything starts at 5 tomorrow.
Do you know what? As a player myself, because I do like to get around the traps and fire a few bullets into things, I actually like things that are named because you can say you've won that.
Yes.
You know, I've won the Colossus
Yeah.
main event.
I still reckon they should
I've
name
won
an
the
event
Summer
after
Freeze Out.
Natan. The Natan.
Just the Natan, that's it.
Just the Natan. Or just get rid of the. Just
Yep,
Natan.
the $50 self-telled over here.
Yeah, exactly. The Sadie, the pre-series Sadie.
Mike Johnson in the swap line has the old 10-7 of diamonds right here. Thank you very much for joining us too, Natan, in the commentary booth. I know you're a very busy man. It's always a pleasure. Have a look at this for a flop just quietly. Mike Johnson's flopped middle pair with no kicker, but don't worry about middle pair with no kicker. Timmy's just flopped the joint with the old Jack 9. Straight to the Queen. You beauty. Now a diamond peels off on the turn as it goes check, check. Mikey could take this one away from Timon if he can find a diamond at the river.
I'll tell you what, these two have actually fired a few at each other before.
They
There's
have
a lot of
gone back
raise
and forth.
So this is
Levels.
definitely-
They were playing levels a bit
yeah.
earlier too,
So
Berkey.
this is definitely candidate for Mike to bet out. He does bet out. Half pot.
Yeah. No, he's just flatting.
Oh, he's just trying to play it slow, but I'll tell you what, if he plays it too slow and a diamond hits,
And to be fair, you can't get those cards peeled out any faster from a Tim, one of the fastest dealers probably in the Southern Hemisphere. As he rips out the 9 of hearts, I believe it was, at the river. And Mikey's now going to check. He's now got the 4-liner to look at the board. Any jack will now complete a straight. Timon's got one of them.
I'm surprised Timon just flatted that turn. It feels like he missed a bit of value.
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely agree with you on that one. Comes out and bets 35, so most of the pot, 80%, I'd say.
Always helps when you miss a little bit of value when you can see your opponent's hand.
That's true. I sound like an expert right now.
You know, he's missed a little bit of value because Mikey picks up a 10-0 flush on the turn, yeah?
With a pair of tens, yeah.
With a pair to go along it. But yes, I would tend to agree with you. He should be raising on that turn. But you'd flop the Nutter Butters.
I
and
still
it's the
got a call
dries.
out of him.
Yeah, there you go. Bet of 35k, call. There's the nuts on the flop. And there's the 10-7 of diamonds in the bin. Simple as that.
Timon, like a bad smell, just will not leave.
That is very true.
He's up
Yes.
to 24. Oh, sorry, man. You
No,
go ahead.
please,
then.
no, you go ahead.
No. Oh, okay, I was just going to say he's up to 24 bigs, but
Jeez, have a look at this. The big man, Nicky, economist, building towers. Eat your heart out. One of the chip leaders out there in the field.
Hey,
Just stacking them up. Stacks on stacks on stacks.
doesn't feel like he's gone down at all. Every time we get a view from him, it's like more chips, more chips, more chips. Must be playing absolutely top-notch poker out there and actually hitting all his draws.
Yep.
That's the
Economists out
Hardest
there.
part, man. Hardest part.
And I'm going to use this one, Berkey, economist here. Knowing the poker economics, yeah, to get that one done, building the stacks. So, Nicky, economist out there doing quite well, building a huge little wall of chips, which is what you want to try to achieve in these particular events. Have a look at that up top there, 56,000 for this event. Natan, and 35.2 for second, 24 and a bit for third. So you got it pretty top heavy, which is what the players want, essentially.
I mean, again, payouts and prize pools are also very, very subjective.
It's a very contentious one.
Similar to shot clocks and structures, and we follow a formula for the payouts, and we're pretty strict by it.
Yeah, good.
We have a few parameters that we always do follow. Our general formula is top 10% rounded up +1.
Okay.
That's the formula that we follow. So, for example, in the opening event, we had 916 entries. We paid the top 93. That's pretty much the formula we follow.
Love it.
And then obviously a few parameters where ninth place has to be at least 10% of first. Increments always have to be rising, never falling. Just stuff like that, making sure that the prize pool and the increments always making sense relative to one another. You can't have a $100 pay jump and then a $50 pay jump that follows that up. So.
Using a bit of common sense, really.
I personally spend a lot of time on the prize pools and the payouts, so that's kind of my department. So I try to make sure. I certainly don't get offended. I get a lot of people who comment and say, have you thought about this? Have you thought about various different payout styles? And, because there are bubbles within bubbles as well. When you've got a bubble for the actual money, but then you've also got, because you're playing blocks. You're playing between, say, 21st and 24th is the same payout. So then 21st itself is another bubble where you're getting a pay jump.
Sure.
So again, the way that we design the payouts, it actually impacts how the tournament is played. If the jumps become too big, then you just get the tournament continually slowing down again.
Of course.
When a bubble approaches or when
Sure.
a big pay jump approaches. So yeah, it is a bit of an art to it, and I'm certainly
Well, that's
You're a maestro.
I'm trying my best.
So just for those at home, if you have a problem with anything that has to do with the payout structure, come
You know
straight
who to
in,
find,
get
yeah.
straight into Natan and let him know what you think of it. But I'll tell you
Yes.
what, consistency is key when it comes to poker and poker series. And if you keep that consistency across the board, no one really has
Yeah.
much to talk about, because I'll tell you what, if you can come up with a series where you appease everyone, you've clocked it.
Yeah, you've clocked it, which is near impossible to do, as Shen Fen Ma in the hijack finds the ace-jack of diamonds. Timon on the button finds the 7-5 offsuit. Variety, here's the gentleman there sitting there with that bucket cap on, something a little bit different, and has those Goldilocks.
I don't think I've ever
Hair
seen him
style?
without it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
he
think
always
I have
wears,
either.
always
Yeah,
wears
always
that
in a
bucket.
hat,
Yeah, for sure. Nikki's also wearing a cap. And also from the States, from the UK, I should say, not from the US. He's found the 8 deuce off. Mr. Shen. I'm not even going to try and pronounce his first
I
name.
think it's Shishun.
Shishwen. Okay, there we go. Fair enough.
Jeez, I'll tell
Finds
you what,
the
Monkey,
ace-
I'll pay that. I'll give
That's
that.
pretty close
Yep.
earlier. Yep, I'll take it. Ace-3 offsuit from the big blind, down to 24% equity at the moment in this particular hand. Against the ace-jack, needs to find a 3 or some cards to make a straight. Can't find it on this board of King 4-6, but I tell you what Shen Fen Ma can find, and that's the nut flush draw. And he's obviously going to have a bet. Mr. Shen is most likely going to put the ace-3 into the muck. Got no real backdoors except for a straight backdoor, and he does find the muck. So there's a bit of demolition going on in the background here, Burke, as you could hear, a ladder going up and down XYZ. They're probably opening up another room for you here, Natan. This place is ever growing.
Actually, speaking of Sydney Millions, we are
Oh,
expecting.
hold on a second.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
That's Jamie's doing his
Beautiful.
magic work for us.
right there, Summit freeze out. Move to 5 p.m. tomorrow. Max late registration is
If in
6:20.
doubt, if you're playing anything tomorrow, 5 o'clock.
5
5
o'clock.
o'clock.
There you go.
That's
Easy.
it.
Simple as that.
And those trophies, man, they're so
Yeah,
nice.
These
beautiful.
trophies look beautiful. Who designed them? Was that
That's
you?
Robbie D.
Robbie DZ. You beauty.
And they do have the Dragon V on it.
Yep.
The St. George Illawarra Dragon V on it.
Yeah.
So there's a
Well
bit going
done.
on in
Very
that
The red
trophy.
V.
Very good from Robbie DZ. Good on you. Talking just, I'll tell you what, we should do a little bit of a shout out to Robbie DZ. Basically, everything that you can see on your screen at the moment, inclusive of the carpet, you can get from pokershop.com.au. That is Robbie DZ there up in Newcastle. You can jump onto pokershop.com.au. And the big man himself up there, Robbie DZ, as part of the Kings Newcastle group, will put that bundle together and ship it off to you anywhere, basically. Simple as that.
Yeah, Rob's just off the back of a 550 series in Newcastle, which
So we were up-
astounds me what he does in that room. It's
We were up there.
honestly amazing.
Mate, that room is big. That was my first time ever been up there.
Yeah.
And I went up
Incredible,
there. It's just, it's so unlike any other poker room.
Yeah.
But like the it's not the rowdiness, the upbeat vibe,
vibe,
that
yeah.
you,
It's
that
an
you get in that
atmosphere.
room. That is an atmosphere.
Yeah.
He did, as you can see, Sheki Keki coming back in on YouTube chat saying, I thought he had a tournament ended yesterday. Yeah, he did. He had
did.
the tournament series end a couple of days ago now, actually. I think it was on
Sunday, yeah.
Sunday or Monday.
That was a big day as well. They had tournaments going on.
We're
I'll tell
calling
you
the
what,
action up there too, Burke.
yeah, we were up there. That PLO 4-5 bomb pot rotation tournament is just for maniacs. Just absolute maniacs.
I'll tell you something. If you're driving through Newcastle, even if you've got the family, even if you've got a newborn like you, Natan, and that 4-5 bomb pot rotation's on, I'm telling you, you just park the kids in the
Finest
car,
setup.
go straight in there. It is an absolute laugh and a half. And we'll call in the action with, look, I'll be honest with you, a little bit of profanity coming through, but everybody was liking the 4-5 bomb pot rotation.
No,
It
you
was
guys
insane.
had it on a stream.
Yeah.
The f-
We, no,
you
not
didn't
that
have it
one.
on
No,
stream.
no,
No,
no.
no,
right.
no, we couldn't put that on stream.
Yeah, they'd be R-rated.
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
get that
yeah.
one on
Adults
stream.
only content. Ling Lu under the gun here finds the deuce 3 suited in the diamonds, not good enough to go. Christopher Lee under the gun +1 7-6, no good. Shen Fen Ma, yeah, that qualifies. The candy sticks pocket 7s under the gun +2 should be coming in for a raise here. I don't know about you, but how far out does Ling Lu have her chips? She likes to put them
Yeah,
quite
She
thin
does,
at the
yeah.
She
table.
likes to push
Because
the
she-
limit when it comes to that.
100% she does. It was like when she builds the tower and she holds the cards bottom. We'll talk about that during the main. Not the biggest fan of that.
Well, she's the. I don't know if you guys have seen the new recommendations of TDA. That's there's been a big change to recommendations in terms of how players have their chips stacked.
let us know, please.
It's in 20s now. Must
Wasn't
be
it always in
20
20s?
Well, no, it was recommended that it was in 20s.
Oh, now it must be in 20s.
Yeah, now it must be in 20s.
Must be in 20s.
When did
There
that
you go.
When did that change?
That's in like the 26 recommendation. So I don't think it's actually published yet, but that's what's.
So is that what you guys are going to be now enforcing?
Well, yeah. Look, we try to stick as close as we can to the TDA. So yeah, it certainly makes it easier for us as well. We like to update chip counts as often as we can through our tournament systems as well. So if they are stacked in 20s, that's something that really helps us during a break that we can just smash through chip count. You know, we can do the whole room in 10-15 minutes, as opposed to if people have messy stacks or uneven stacks, it really slows us down. So even when you're playing it, it's easy to just eyeball stacks, and yeah, it's definitely for the benefit of everyone.
Sure, 3-bet coming in here from Mr. Shen from the button with the ace-5. He has had just about enough of it. Decides to put the 3-bet into 60k and put the action background to Shen Fen Ma under the gun +2 with the pocket 7s. Like I said, did make the initial raise to 20k. The blinds have gone up 5, 10k, 10k. I'll tell you what, Natanya, you also have a wonderful structure to these tournaments.
They're unreal.
On the point.
They are
Like
unreal.
literally to the dime. So you've done an extremely good job with the structures here. I know that I don't think I've had anybody ever complain about a structure here.
Not
like
once.
ever.
Not once.
Like I didn't like that structure. There was a level in there that shouldn't have been in there, or too many, or whatever. It's like right on the dime. So shout outs to you and the boys for putting the perfect structure of these tournaments together.
Thank you.
Shen Fen Mai does elect to fold the pocket 7s there. So Mr. Shen's going to get it done with the
Just
ace-5.
getting- Absolutely
Well done.
getting that done.
They're the chip counts at the feature table at the moment. Obviously, there are still 45 players remaining out of 230 entries into this Players Champs Day 2. They'll be playing down to the money, which is the top 24. And then you know what? We'll bag and tag and come back tomorrow at 5 p.m. along with all those players that want to play tomorrow's events. The Summit Freeze Out, Players Champs is going to come back, the main event Flight A, mini main event Flight D, and that's all she wrote, all coming back tomorrow at 5 p.m. So don't worry about that 1:30 for that freeze out. They have postponed that until 5 p.m. tomorrow.
Player recommendations. People wanted to be able to fire that event later on.
Yeah.
So it's, and you know what? It's
Sometimes
adapting
you
on
have
the
to
fly.
do that. You have to adapt on the fly. Totally agree with you.
So I think it's really good for you guys. You just, you build a series, people come up and they want to see a little bit of change, and you're happy to adapt.
Sometimes you just have to do it.
Yeah, I think particularly changing an event start to a later start, you can tend to get away with it.
Of course.
It's much harder if it's earlier. I certainly wouldn't have never gone to the other way. If it was scheduled for 5, going to a 1:30 start is almost a
non-starter.
absolutely no chance.
Yep.
If someone's available for a 1:30 start, it's likely they're available for 5 o'clock start. So, yeah, we could make that change. Obviously, short notice, but yeah, we kind of announced it to everyone who was in the tournament and buying in, and no one seemed to mind. So, there you go.
Perfect. Ling Lu going to get rid of the Nintendo 64 unsuited in the big blind. There was a raise from Nikki Woodhams from the hijack with the Queen Jack suited. So not too much action at the moment to really allude to, Berkey, which gives us a golden opportunity to maybe do a giveaway, mate. Yep, you give me the wink of approval, you beauty. So maybe we might do a giveaway for another one of these Kings hoodies.
Yep,
And I'll tell you
absolutely.
something, they're embroidered. They're not even like printed on. They're actually 100% embroidered. They are Mickey Mouse.
This is my favorite piece of what do you call it?
Memorabilia?
Memorable. Yes. A great stuff.
Merchandise?
Merchandise
Yeah,
that you
no,
guys
they're
have
phenomenal.
so
Yeah.
far.
Very, very good.
Very nice. The new one's very nice.
Yeah, and I walked in the room when I first saw you, Natana. I said, I'm going to have one of them. Pulled
I
out,
did
the,
too,
old,
straight
pulled out the
up.
old $50. I thought $50. I was going to pay $150. There are $50 right here at St George Leagues
Which
Club.
is below cost, I'll just say.
below cost.
Below cost. We
Right,
are
so-
losing money on every single one that we sell at $50.
Right, so you almost can't make that up. Henry Tran, also known as Henry, is going to jam all in for 76k. and a little bit more, 76.5 with the old ace queen, and Christopher Lee in the big blind has woken up with the old king queen offsuit in the big blind, and he's going to have a quick sneak peek. Can I get a count, please? And so I'm going to push the chips forward to find out exactly how much it's going to cost him to call. We can see it being 66,500, or approximately a quarter of his stack, maybe a little bit more. There's a time bank chip being thrown in there. Now, Natan, we did get a couple of suggestions earlier about maybe changing over the time bank chips to plaques, because they can be a little bit,
Yes.
on the eye.
Yep.
Can be angle shot a little bit too. Some
Yeah,
people
we
can get
have had
tricky.
instances where people have confused someone throwing in a time bank chip with
A call?
it being a call. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's certainly something that is on our radar.
Sure.
But I always try to, I'm not making excuses, but I'm always trying to ensure that all players are very vigilant in the way that they are communicating for themselves throughout the game. Whereas, verbalizing their intentions, double checking, certain spots. If you're in a really, really big spot, and it doesn't hurt to ask the question to the dealer, was that a call? Is it a raise? Like, where is the action at? I see so many situations that can be so easily avoided. If there was just a little bit of better communication stream with the, with the staff or with the dealer. So, but yes, having a plaque will make it certainly it will eliminate that type of error. So yeah, it's definitely on the radar.
And to be fair, though, to be fair to them, when people use time banks and they know they're in play, they know that's a possibility of a
Yes.
time bank coming out.
It's a good point.
That is good point. What do they say? The onus is on the player all the time.
Yep.
If they have a question, they're always allowed to ask, and the dealers and that will answer. So I do think that for streamers stuff like that, but I don't think it
eliminates
it's a small
that problem.
thing.
Yeah.
I think it's a small thing.
I think even if you've got a plaque and someone kind of just tosses it in, someone might just be trying to kind of, look straight. It just might be in their periphery vision.
Sure.
They just see something get thrown into the pot. They might get the same reaction.
Yep.
But yeah, certainly having a very distinctive time bank, which is a different color or a different shape, it will limit that error.
It's good that you guys obviously have picked that up, Natan, and might do something about it in the future, but I would agree there's other ways to kind of work around that problem. You can kind of reverse engineer where the actual problem stems from and then figure out how to navigate that. And obviously you guys and the ownership at Kings will figure out a solution to that particular, I wouldn't say it's a problem.
No, look,
but
I think
I'd say,
it's minor. It's like the most minor tweak. 1 second here. We'll get back to the action. The +2 did raise with Nick. He's going to raise to the structure, which was 10,000. Getting the call out of the big blind from Sheng Feng Ma. Sheng Feng Ma does get top pair gut shot, but Nick's with the over pair to the board with the backdoor flush draw. Dare say we could actually see a little bit of fireworks here, Monkey. They've got almost the exact same similar stacks.
Yeah, 262, or I think it's 282 versus 282. So I'm pretty sure they've got very similar stacks. Around about 28 bigs. Shen Fen Ma decides to put in a raise to 48k. Put the action back around on Nikki. So it went check from Shen Fen, who flopped top pair with a gut shot. Bet of 18k, Shen's going to pop him on the flop to 48k, and Nikki's going to come along with the pocket jacks. Can he whiff a 9 or an 8 on the turn? And he can, actually. That's a big card for Nikki. That's a big card for Nikki, who picks up now Jack High Flush on the turn as the Deuce of Hearts peels off. And the action's on Shen Fen Ma at the moment. First to act. Now, remember, he was the person who raised the flop, so I'd expect him to come out for a bet on the turn. Doesn't. He's going to check, which is now going to allow Nick to take the lead, essentially, and try and dictate the narrative of this particular hand. Nick should probably be betting this particular turn. Decides not to, however, and checks back. And the river card brings in the 5 of diamonds. The only reason why I'd suggest him betting the turn is because he does have the Jack of Hearts. So he is kind of semi-protected against the backdoor runner hearts coming in. Or even the front door, for that matter, as the flush draw was down on the flop. But he decided not to and checks it behind, which could get him paid too, Burke. Unfortunately, however, there is a couple of straight combinations out there. Obviously, the 9-8 being the nut straight.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll let him know.
Shengfeng Ma throwing in one of those time banks.
Troy.
He's going to get an extra 30 seconds from that.
And you guys
He does pick up those silver 25k chips. So he's going to bet a decent size into this Shengfeng Ma. It might actually get him paid off. So it looks like we're at a $141,000 bet. Almost pot size.
See what's happened here? Oh, just 1 second.
Yeah. On yours, it says Aaron Dean. On mine it says Rita. Yeah. Rita. That's why
I'm just saying, like, if it's looking up, they might as well go after them themselves.
Oh, is someone complaining theirs was above?
Yeah. Okay, I gotta run, boys.
Okay. You got it going? Or?
Yeah, I'm going.
Sorry about that.
Alrighty,
We were
boys.
just handling a couple of things. Natan is actually going to be leaving the comms now. There's a bet of 141k from Shengfeng. Thank you very much for joining us, Natan. Always a pleasure, never a chore.
Oh,
Excellent.
thank you. Yeah,
sorry
you're
about
muted,
that.
but
We
they
just-
heard you in the background.
Yeah, we did get a couple of things we had to handle right in the middle of this particular hand. It was unfortunate for us. We went check on the turn, bet 141k from Shengfeng Ma at the river, putting maximum pressure on Nicky, who does have the overpair to the board. And he's now in the tank quite a bit to try and figure out what to do with the pocket jacks here, Burke.
Yeah, look, it's a big bet. It really is a big size bet. So he's bet almost full pot, Shengfeng Ma. He does have top pair, block it of this. Oh, he does get him to fold. He gets Nick Woodhams to fold on this one there, Monkey. What a turn of events. Oh, well, Nick very unhappy with that fold. He's just shaking his head like couldn't believe what cards had come. But Nick Woodhams still got a plenty size stack, trying to look for a better spot to be getting it in with. But that's a great big bet on the river there from Shengfeng Ma.
Well, Shengfeng did, he popped it on the flop. And, obviously there was a bet of, I think it was 16k, and I think it got popped to 48k, flat call. Heart peels off on the turn, check on the heart board, and then obviously he's gone for it at the river, which is pretty common if you're trying to rep, the heart's getting in for you. And obviously that bet sizing of 141k was right on the button, as he does get the pocket jacks to fold there of Nick Woodhams. Nonetheless,
So if you look at
You'll
the top
find out
corner,
later.
we are down to 41. Monkey, we're down to 41. Playing down all the way to 24 today. Bringing back 24 in the money tomorrow
yep.
for day 3 of the Players' Champs.
For day 3 of the Players' Champs, that is correct. Back at 5 p.m. and we're going to be live at 5:20 on the dot. Berkey erased 20k under the gun plus 2 with the old Queen 10 of Hearts from Mr. Shen. Henry Tran's going to get out of the way. Ling Lu is going to fold the Robbie, the Jack 4 offsuit, went to Christopher Lee. He's found the old King 6 offsuit on the button.
Fishing for information.
That's not going to be good enough to continue. So he's going to fold Shengfeng Ma with the 10 deuce offsuit in the small blind. Does fold, and Mikey Johnson does find the King 7 offsuit in the big blind. He might flick in just one big to make the call. The blind's in the bottom right hand corner. 5k, 10k with a 10k big blind ante. And we might be doing a giveaway soon. And a little bit of a heads up, maybe, Berkey, about.
Wait a second, Monkey. Hold on 2 seconds.
Yep.
Want me to pass it over? Yeah. Beautiful.
All right. Yes.
So we just went off air for a second there, Burke, and there was multiple reasons for why. One of them was to do another giveaway.
Well,
What are we up to with the giveaways? Did we give away another? Were we up to?
Well, the hoodie's
hoodie
next.
Hoodie's next.
Yep.
And then maybe another main event.
Well, I mean, Natan was nice enough to come in. We were going to pull out of our back pockets and only give one away. But guess what? Now we're giving 2 away today because Natan reached in his back pocket, decided to give away a main event. What do you call it? Ticketing fee.
Yeah. The admin fee that goes
admin
on to
fee.
that main event, which is worth $100, came straight out of Natan's back pocket. And the winner of that was Ria Renfrey. And she's already got in contact with Natan to organise that for tomorrow's flight.
So it's going to be very interesting. So, Monkey, after this hand, I'm going to ask the next question. I'm going to give away a
Do
jumper.
another giveaway.
Now, one caveat with the
Hoodie.
jumper. Oh, sorry, yeah, hoodie. Yep, one caveat with the hoodie. You have to be able to come in yourself and collect it. Here at the St George Leagues Club in Cogra, New South Wales. If people don't know where that is,
And you know why? Because last time we were here for the Colossus series, Berkey, we gave away a hoodie that had to be shipped to New Zealand. I think it cost more in shipping than
cost
it did
than
for
the
the
jumper
actual jumper or the
Well,
hoodie for that matter.
do you know what I think the best caveat for it is?
Yep, go
is
ahead.
because they already lose money on the jumper. They're giving it away for less than what they paid for.
That's
it.
probably true.
So there's no, I mean, it's good, nice of them to give it away,
Right.
but they shouldn't be losing more money on it because they're already doing something nice for the poker community.
Yep.
So you know what? If they're going to lose the money anyway, come in, play an event, pick up your King's jumper or hoodie and see what the venue's all about if you haven't been here before.
Yeah, it's kick-ass here, to be honest, and I don't like using language, but it really is. It's a big kids playground. It's got everything you could possibly imagine in this building, and the food here is actually quite good, to be fair, Berkey. They pump out a ton of meals here, and every time I've eaten here, I've been very impressed. As it looks like
Yeah.
we're going to be joined by a special guest shortly in the commentary booth. Jack's girlfriend. Okay, perfect. We're going to be joined by a couple of special guests in here. Jack Sweet will be joining us in the commentary booth alongside his girlfriend, who doesn't have a seat, unfortunately. But feel free to peel one up from outside and bring it in here, no problems whatsoever. Or you can sit on his lap. Yep, perfect.
the
That will work too.
action.
Raised to 20K from Shenfen Ma with the King 10 in the cutoff. Around to Nikki from the big blind, who did elect to make the call and defend with the 7-5 offsuit from the big blind. The flop came down King, Deuce, 10. Top two pair for Shenfen Ma. Got a commanding lead in this particular hand. Have a look at Nikki, down to 1% equity. Shenfen Ma's going to bet out 14K. And Nikki is almost certainly going to put the 7-5 into the muck, which gives us a golden opportunity to welcome in Jack Sweet, one of the ambassadors here for the King's Poker Group. Jackie, how are you, boy?
Good, thank you. How are you, Monkey?
Very good,
Berkey?
mate.
Everyone in the chat?
Yep, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend himself. One of the Sweet boys, the old Sweet twins, I should say. Jack joining us.
Now, usually when you're joining us, that can't be good news. What happened today, my man?
I actually ran pretty well in all-ins today.
Oh, you ran well.
Oh, you ran
Yeah,
well.
Right, okay, sure.
Roaching pretty hard every time I was at risk. I ended up winning, but yeah, one too many times. Tried to win an all-in pre. So,
And which one caught you out in the end?
I'm not sure the player, but yeah, just King 10 versus Queens. Not quite a flip that one, so
Okay, fair enough.
still what I'm good at.
You couldn't find it that time around, Jackie, obviously, and that was GG all she wrote. Now, what are you jumping into next?
I'll be in tomorrow for the Summit Freeze Out, which 50K guaranteed. Wouldn't mind seeing quite a few people come in tomorrow. There's
Yeah.
good value to be had for sure.
Now, for those people who don't know, they have tweaked the commencement time for that freeze out event from 1:30 till 5. So 5 p.m. everything starts tomorrow at St George Leagues Club here at the King's Premium Poker Room.
It's just
At
wild.
5.
It's just wild tomorrow. So there's so much stuff because they've just moved that up. So now you got the Summit Freeze Out Day 2,
Yep.
5 p.m. Players Champs Day 3.
You beauty.
These guys coming back in the money, which we're streaming tomorrow. Back at 5.
Yep.
Main event Flight A,
What time?
5
5.
p.m.
Perfect.
And then the mini main event
What
Flight
time's that?
D, 5 p.m.
5 as well.
They're going to come back at 5 o'clock tomorrow. They are going to be run off their feet from 5 p.m. tomorrow. It's going to be interesting to see how full this room gets. Now, I'm assuming that once everyone busts out of the freeze out, because you can only buy in once, jump us straight into the main, I'm assuming.
There you go.
That's the plan for me.
Why not? And Sandshark's asking when's the giveaway. We're going to do it shortly. But he also says, sup, Jack? The cooler twin.
Oh, the cooler
Now,
twin.
I don't know if it's
Oh.
cooler as in like the better twin, like he's the cooler of the two twins.
Or he's used to putting coolers on.
Or he's putting the coolers out. I'm not sure. We're going to have to ask Sandshark what he means by that.
I will ask the question if everyone's ready. This is for a jumper giveaway.
Sandshark actually giving us a bit of stick here. Giveaway question. Next 10, 5 hands
Okay.
later. Yeah, well, we weren't expecting Jack to come in here. So
Okay, so
stay with
everyone
us.
ready for the question?
Here we go. Go. This is for what, Berkey?
A jumper.
Jumper, the hoodie.
The jumper, the hoodie.
The embroidered hoodie, King's hoodie.
Now, before I ask it, are we taking the first answer or are we doing a random?
We're going to do it slightly different this time around. I'm going to randomly move my mouse across
And
the
then-
correct answers.
Then we'll
and
ask
wherever,
Jack to stop it.
and wherever
go
it
with that.
drops will be the person who wins. So
Okay,
you don't
who's
have
ready?
to be first in.
What is the record prize pool for the main event?
Yep.
Off peak, not the Sydney Millions.
Correct.
The other events.
Off peak.
What is the exact record prize pool? For those $750 mains, please get your answer in.
That information is up on the interwebs. You can find it everywhere. A little bit of a clue. You can go onto facebook.com.au/kingsroomau. And I'm pretty sure you'll be able to find the current schedule with the record prize pool and eat your heart out. Put your answers in now, and we'll choose one at random.
I'm going to give it 5 minutes. I'm going to give it to 11:33, Monkey.
Great idea. 5 minutes, 11:33. All in from Henry Tran, also known as Henry Tran, under the gun with the old King Jack of Diamonds, and gets it through. Mikey Johnson up the top there, 68 bigs, 678k. Yeah, sure, that'll work.
Joey Entar on fumes down there with 5.1 bigs.
And you know who's not in there? Jack Sweet, because he's sitting right behind us with his girlfriend. So Jackie out of this one, going to be playing that tournament tomorrow.
Yeah, the
Does
freeze
kick off
out.
at 5. That's Summit Freeze Out. It's a it's $1,000 buy-in. You start with 150k in your chip stack, 30-minute blind levels. There is no re-entries, hence the word freeze out. And there's 2 levels of late registration tomorrow. So make sure that you're in the building and you're registered before 6:20 p.m.
Yep, and then if that doesn't work for you because there's no rebuys, straight into the main.
Why not?
Main flight
Basically,
A.
just come down to St. George Leagues Club tomorrow at 5, and you're solved. Your night's done. You know what I mean? Simple as
Absolutely solved. So we are on hand 77 of this mainstream table. This is our first day down here, Monkey, for the Signature Series. And how have you found the series so far, Jack?
I actually got here a little bit late. Unfortunately, missed the opening event, but
How good a value was that? Thing?
yeah, I was-
900,
got a
like
bit of
60
FOMO from
runners or
that.
something.
Got a bit of FOMO from that for sure.
Sure.
So, but yeah, happy to be here. Jumped into 6 max yesterday, and yeah, it's full grind now.
I jumped in the 6 max yesterday as well. Didn't last long, but still jumped into it. Just
What did you find,
nonetheless.
Berkey? You found the aces into what?
Aces into King 10.
Yep.
No good.
Any chance?
0.
Zero chance. There you go.
No,
Definitely not.
you know, that's not the one that hurt, yeah, because I had a few chances and draws. I picked up stacks early. The one that hurt was I was left with 1k left in chips.
Yep.
I got it all in next hand with Queen 5 suited. And then I finally got a 5-way double up and only had 5k left. Oh, triple up, quadruple up, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
And then was out the hand after that. 2 pair over 2 pair. So, you know what?
By the way, Sandshark came back into the chat here just for you, Jackie boy, and said, also by cooler, I meant the superior of the 2.
Bye.
I'm not sure about that one, but I'll take it. Thank you,
There you
Sandshark.
go. So Sandshark coming in clutch, saying Jack's the more superior out of the 2. Is your brother still in this event?
Yeah, he is. I think he just doubled up
hello.
ace queen suited versus king all in pre. So take a trick out of his book next
It
time.
must be nice.
Yep,
That actually
sure.
reminds me of the ace queen suited versus the kings. Remember that from the other night?
that was. Yes, I remember that. Mr. Redmond himself, if he's
Yeah.
watching, he went on an absolute tear with that, going to win on the main event for back-to-back.
Yeah, he won the main event up at Kings Newcastle. Got his ace queen suited in twice against Kings in huge pots. Won both of them.
Wow. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Ain't that the truth? We are
All right.
joined obviously by myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, aka Berkey. And believe it or not, we got one of the ambassadors sitting right behind us. In that of Jack Sweet and his brothers, actually still in this event. Troy is out there somewhere in the field who just recently got a double up. So we might be able to see him on the stream at some point, Berkey.
Yep, we'll definitely like getting the boys in. They bring in some valuable information. We are also down to 39 players, if you look up in the top corner, Monkey. Playing all the way down to 24 today, bringing everyone back in the money for day 3 tomorrow at 5 p.m.
That is correct. Wait. Getting back to it now, Jack, what else are you going to play for the rest of this particular series? Obviously, you're going to be playing the Summit tomorrow. I'd imagine you're going to be jumping into probably one of the main flights. You're going to be playing any of the Big O that they've got on Thursday.
Are you a more than 2-card player? Do you get involved in some of that?
I dabble a little bit, but I'll be sticking to 2 cards probably most of the time. Running out of chances to bag the mini and main event. So, yeah,
a lot of poker on the cards
for
for you.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's it. Good boy. Nick Woodhams in the hijack here finds the ace king of clubs. It's a very powerful hand that I always misplay. He's going to pop it up and make it 20k to go. Blinds here a 5k, 10k with a 10k big blind ante round 2. Henry Tran, formerly known as Henry Tran. I've made
Never
that
gets
joke
old, does it?
every single
Never
time
gets
it goes
old.
round to him, but I might put it on pause and just call him Henry from now on. He did fold, and round 2, Christopher Lee in the big blind has the old Jack Deuce offsuit. And that's not even good enough for Jack Sweet to make a play with. So I'd imagine Christopher Lee's not going to flick in one big and call. And there it is, straight into the muck.
So what have you been up to since we saw you last, the Colossus series? What's going on in the life of Jack?
Been travelling?
Had a bit of a break. Made my way over to Europe for a month and a half, and then
Rock and roll.
yeah, got back for a week, and then back down to the snow. So
Down
yeah,
to
been away for a little bit.
What a
No worries,
life.
yeah.
Yeah, what a life this bloke here. Unbelievable.
Couldn't wait to get home.
Couldn't wait to get home. Jeez, that sounds a bit harsh,
I miss,
doesn't it?
I miss the gamble.
Okay.
Europe was amazing. I miss the gamble. Though.
Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
Fair enough.
Everybody does miss a gamble. And I tell you what, if you don't mind a gamble, this place here, the St. George Leagues Club, basically has the poker. It's got the pokies. It's got the pub food. Jesus Christ, you can even smoke inside.
Virtual
here. It's,
games.
absolutely
They got the
unreal.
virtual casino games. They got what else they have? I mean, you can go down and play some ping pong downstairs if you want to.
We're from Victoria. For us to be able to have a vape or a smoke, you have to go to regional Victoria, get in the car, drive an hour and 45 away.
Can't have your beer with you.
Yeah, can't have a beer with you. But up here, you know, if you want to have a slap and have a vape or a smoke, if you're, you know, inclined to do that, you can do it right here at St. George Leagues Club. And it's a killer. It's a big kids' playground, as we like to call it.
Interesting spot here with Nick Woodhams, I think.
Yep.
Timon's made like, Timon's made like a loose-ish open. Timon likes to get in there and battle, so
Yeah, we
not
always talk
surprised to
about
see
that.
him.
I
Not-
called him what did I call him earlier? A video game character. He's got multiple lives.
Yeah. He's very fun to have at the table, that's for sure.
Sure. Timon did make that speculative raise under the gun +1 with the old 10-8 suited in the diamonds. Maybe he does play back row and quite likes that hand. And he's popped up and made 20k to go.
My favourite hand, so can't blame him for getting involved.
Which
Love
one's that
it.
one? The
10-8. Loves it.
suited?
I remember from last time. And Mr. Shen here, I'm not even going to try and pronounce his first name, has found the 6-7 suited in the hearts and has made the call from the hijack. In round 2, Shen Fen Ma, who we've commentated on a few times. Perfect wig of hair on this bloke too. He's got the ace-8 offsuit.
You always notice the wig of hairs, don't you, monkey?
Because I'm going bald, mate. So I try and figure out which hairpiece I'm going to adapt. When this all
Yeah. So you're not going to allow it to go?
Nah, straight into a wig, mate.
Yeah,
Don't
fair
worry
enough,
about
fair
it.
enough.
As the flop comes down, Jack 7-4, a couple of diamonds. No real help to either or any of the players except for Mr. Shen. He does pick up second best pair, and Timon, I should say, does have a gut shot to make the nut straight. But outside of that,
Believe it or
that's
not,
about it.
Shang Feng Ma's 8 of diamonds is live for the backdoor diamonds.
Well, then everybody's got a piece of it. Then, Bert,
No,
yeah?
slight piece of it. I wouldn't call that a piece or much of a piece.
Now it is.
Yeah, it's a huge card now as the 6 of diamonds peels off on the turn. Shen Fen Ma actually picking up straight flush possibility, Berkey, if you can find the 5 of diamonds, your prop card.
Yep,
See what I did there?
absolutely saw what you did there. Now everyone does have a piece of it. It's going to be about much as a piece as the hair piece you're going to put on your head after this is done, monkey.
Good call. Shen Fen's going to check. Timon's going to check, still chasing that offsuit now 9 to complete that straight.
Double gutter for Timon as well.
Yeah, can also hit the 5 to make the same straight as
Good
Mr.
pick up
Shen.
from you, Jack. Pick up.
And Mr. Shen here obviously now got 2 pairs, 7s and 6s, as he picks up the 6 of diamonds on the turn. He's got about 45k. Put a bit of pressure on Shen Fen Ma to come along. But Shen Fen has to be wary of Timon to act thereafter.
We already have seen a straight flush today in diamonds. Are we going to see another one?
Yeah, we actually have. Good point. Maybe we might see it one more time. And it's your prop card too. Exactly the 5 of diamonds.
Oh,
So
yeah.
there you have it. Appears that he might have thrown in one of those time bank chips to make a decision, and rightfully so.
Tough to get involved here. If
With-
Timon's still to act.
Correct.
Tell you what, these cameras are so high def, we can see the player changing his mind as we
He's
speak.
just got to jam it. Wow. Well, basically jam it. Unless he's elected to move it all in. But I can hear from the dealer here, it was a raise to 200k. Timon's going to get out of the way. So back round to Mr. Shen, who turned 2 pairs, but facing quite a sizable bet.
He just said cop a load of that one and just put it straight back in his face, hasn't he?
He's down to 11 big. So
Well, the funny thing is, from what I've seen so far, Mr. Shen and Sheng Feng Ma have both, I'm assuming, played a fair bit of poker together because these guys are going back and forth a fair bit.
I tell you what I like here. This is a perfect situation in cards to actually ask Jack what he would do now with the 7-6 with 11 bigs behind. after you bet 45k and got jammed on. What do you do, Jack, here?
It's definitely a very tough spot, but I think you do have to make the call.
He does make the call. There you go. Right on point.
Well, there you go. He does make the call. Now he needs the fade. A diamond. A 5-ball ace queen. Sorry. A diamond.
Or any 5
ace. Yeah, or 5. Correct weight. Those outs at the top of your screen. 10 outs. You can see his equity is 31% going into the river. Can he find it? No, he can't. How about a full house instead? And like Jack said, easy call.
Wouldn't be
when you
loving
make
it
the
either.
full house. And
Here we go.
players champs down to the final 36. This footage courtesy of Jamie Hall.
100,
You can see this at the moment.
150.
Look at this, you beauty. Players getting moved around, people getting close to the money. Only 12 off now, Burke.
Yep, absolutely. I'm just trying to see. There's a few still big names out there. Any big names you recognise there, Jack?
Apart from his brother.
I was going to say apart from the obvious one.
Yeah, definitely. Every table definitely recognise like 5 or 6 players. So lots of regulars at the King's Room still involved.
That's good. Now,
some huge
Berkey,
names
before
earlier.
people go absolutely ballistic in the chat, we did
I'm
say
way past, didn't we?
11:33, but we were calling the action, which is fair enough. Now,
Saw it for TV if you want to see.
the question for the giveaway for the hoodie, Berkey, was what? What was the record prize pool?
Yep, outside of the Sydney Millions.
Yep.
The 750 main events. And what was the record prize for Monkey?
512,200. You can see that information online, and therefore I'm going to do what I said I was going to do and move my mouse around, and if it falls on whoever it's going to fall on, pardon me, they're going to win either the white grey hoodie that I'm wearing or the black one. We've shown it on stream a couple of times, courtesy of this commentary cam. Comcam that we've got in here. And so I'm going to move it around here and see if we can give it away to someone good at random. You know what I mean?
I know what you bloody mean.
And let's go with right here. Who's that?
Who have we got?
Are we close enough? Or yep, that's fair enough.
512 200. The answer's correct.
Yep.
All right. Who are we giving a jumper away to?
Ben Blades.
Ben Blades.
Yeah, Ben Blades.
What a name, by the way.
Facebook Live. Congratulations. You won a hoodie, an embroidered hoodie, King's Room exclusive, that Natan is literally giving away less than cost. You can't make that story up.
Yeah, well, Benny Blades. Okay, Benny Blades.
So well done, Benny Blades. If you don't mind reaching out to us to make sure that you're capable of being able to come into the St. George Leagues Club between now and the end of the series to come in and collect that piece of merchandise.
I do have the Facebook page up.
Yep.
Ready to go. So can you shoot me a message through the Can't Make It Up commentary page? And we'll make sure we can actually get you that jumper before the end of the series.
Besides, Ben Blade's actually one of my mates from back home in Nowra, so pretty cool.
Oh, there you go.
Return for the area.
There we go. You beauty. So
Is he
Benny
coming
Blades
in?
getting it done.
Let's hope so now. Free hoodie on the line. Come on in, Ben.
Yep. Well done, Ben. You've won that bad boy. And that hoodie is not only comfortable, but looks absolutely sick, as they like to call it these
Mickey
days,
Mouse.
Berkey.
Mickey Mouse.
I'm a bit old. I don't know what jargon they use now. I'm 41. What do they call cool these days, Jackie boy?
I would say the jumpers look clean.
Clean.
Clean. Right.
there
Okay.
you go.
Clean. There you go.
Yeah, unless you're eating with Monkey with a white jumper on, it is definitely clean.
Clean for now.
Ben Blade saying, "Can you please give it to him for me?" Might have to.
Nah, there's a caveat there, Benny.
There's a bit of a caveat there, Benny. But
One of the big caveats was you have to be able to come in yourself and collect it straight from the King's boys, unfortunately. So if you can't come in, please let us know over the next week. And I think we might have to do another question to give another redraw away.
Yep. We can do that.
I mean,
can't come
the
in?
caveat was there. The
But you know
caveat was
what?
there.
Let it give him some time. It's fair enough. He's won it legitimately.
Oh, yeah, you know,
so-
fair enough. I'm just, if you could let us know, that'd be great.
Anyways, we get back to it. Joe Antar under the gun +2 finds the Queen 10 here, Jackie boy. And he's going to pop it up and make it 45k. Do you agree?
Yeah,
Fine.
Not the greatest hand, but obviously getting pretty short. So
And Christopher Lee in the cutoff now with the jacks and 203 in his stack, 20 bigs. What do you do if you're Christopher Lee?
I think I would play my range as a call here.
Okay.
Lots of hands you want to protect. It's nice he's found the call here. I don't know, if you flat like a hand like 7s or 8s, and then you start jamming all your good hands, people can exploit you and jam much wider behind, and you're going to have to be put in a tough spot and find some folds. So
Good point.
There you go,
It does
straight from
do.
the horse's mouth.
Yeah, it's great having Jack in, you know.
Well, I mean,
because the guy
because
just
I would have
puts-
got completely wrong.
Yeah.
I'm jamming jacks there.
I'm jamming Jacks there all day long too.
Well, there's only one way I've ever played jacks.
Yep.
I can't be seeing flops
Losing.
with jacks.
The
Yeah,
losing
yeah.
play. Good call.
I can't be seeing flops with jacks.
That's too funny.
Just get it in, close your eyes, and just hope for the best.
I'm actually kind of surprised that Jacks isn't your favourite hand, Jack, just because of the name and the connotation to it.
Yeah.
But you like the 10-8 instead, yeah?
Reconsider.
You beautiful.
Yeah, direct.
All right, so Christopher Lee here did do what Jack Sweet, one of the ambassadors here, alongside his brother Troy, decided is the best way to play the hand, and did flat. In the cutoff, Mike's going to fold the 6 deuce. Timon's going to fold the 9 to 5, the Dolly Parton. And Joe Antar is going to be entering this particular pot with the old Queen 10. So Queen 10 versus the Jacks here. Jack Sweet, you want to call the action?
Sure. I'd imagine it's going all in on the flop, so hopefully only one street to call.
There goes Jack calling the action. Go ahead, Mark. What's the flop? Tell the people at home.
7-6 deuce, rainbow.
7-6 deuce rainbow. Check from Joe Antar. Who's first to act.
Yep, goes in.
My favorite hand. The queen of diamonds.
Are you a fan of the leaving chips behind? Are you one of those leave chips behind players? I want to get to that actually after this hand.
A little bit of a technical issue here, just to let you know, Berkey. It appears that there's an all-in course that was jammed by the Queen 10 and snapped off by the Jacks. The ace peels off on the turn.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He finds the Queen at the river. Wow.
Joey Antar surviving again.
Gee whiz.
Ooh, gee,
Finds
you
the
don't
Queen.
mind.
Big queen on the
When you reckon the river is?
alive.
Yeah, down to, what was it, 3 outs. There was no help on the turn. Down to 3 clean outs. And look at his
That's
big
the queen.
smile on his face. And I'll tell you what, from what I know, Joey Antar's not someone you want to be giving chips to. So, I mean, actually,
go,
speaking of
Joe.
that, you know most of the people up here. Who's your most dangerous person to play on this feature table?
Wasn't. It's almost coming.
I might be a little bit biased, but we talk a fair bit of strategy with Henry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Grady just
I'd like to think I know Henry's game fairly well, so
direct anyway.
definitely someone I respect when I'm playing against him, and yeah, definitely to be on your toes when you're sitting at the table across from him.
For those people who've been watching the
I mean,
stream
they
since the
employed
start,
him,
he's talking about Henry.
They changed it finally. We can't do it anymore.
Henry, so
Lots of tough customers on this table, though. I know I'm fairly familiar with Shang Feng, Mike, Timon, Nick, and Joe, actually, so they all like to get in there and battle. So
wow. Okay, there you go.
chips are not easy to come by on this table.
So it looks like Benny Blades has come in and says he can pick it up.
Oh,
you go.
beauty. There we go.
Jumper
Benny
has
Blades.
been given away. Absolutely beautiful.
Too good. Good on you, Benny. It's a good sport too. We obviously had some little caveat in there. You have to come past and pick it up, and you're coming in clutch now. Good on you, pal. That is a good sport. Daniel here has found the 7-5 offsuit under the gun +3.
So a new player to the table, Daniel Tolomeo.
Tolomeo, yep.
Yep. Comes in with 365 or 37 bigs. As the blinds are 5,000, 10,000 with the 10,000 big blind ante. We're in hand 82 of this feature table. We're playing down all the way to 24, which is in the money. And bring back everyone tomorrow at 5 p.m. to do the stream, which means the stream will kick off at around 5:20 because we are on a 20-minute delay. Live on a 20-minute delay, we like to call it. To keep the integrity of the game.
Yeah, correct. Mikey Johnson here on the button finds the old 8-6 offsuit. He said, you know what? I'm on the button, in position. Let's pop it up. Make it 20K to go. And Nikki from the big blind has found the call, just flicking in 10K. Just one big to call. With the Queen 9 of Hearts, I quite like the Queen 9 of Hearts, to be fair. And here comes the flop. It comes King 10 deuce. Gut shot for Nikki. Not much for Mikey. Can Mikey continue his story here? His narrative that he's got the best hand after raising on the button. Check from Nikki from the big blind with that gut shot. The backdoor heart's working for him. Mikey probably needs to bet this flop, I'd imagine here. Jackie?
Tough to know what to do. When you get called, you've got like no equity and it's hard to know where you're at. So obviously the king and the 10, two big cards, could interact with your range pretty well. But checking back and delayed c-betting is also a reasonable strategy as well.
Comments from the super
Comments
coach.
from the super coach.
Sitting right behind us. Check again from Nick. Now, surely you should be
Yeah.
making a bet here on the turn.
I think starting to bluff now is a good option.
Sure.
You're not going to win with 8 high. Opponents check twice.
I love this from Jack. What's the bet size? Pot's 55. What do you want to come in with here, Jack?
Maybe just north of half pot for me.
So about 28,000, I'm going to assume.
Yeah, 25 to maybe 30K, 30, 35.
And how about
Berkey
28K?
called it 28.
Good on you, Berkey. Gets the wink. Just absolutely looks at me and gives me the wink like he had seen the hand beforehand, but obviously he hasn't.
Tough spot for Nick now. Yep. He's gonna fold.
Great job. Well done. And well commentated there by Jack Sweet. A good pickup from you, Berkey. 28K. You beauty. Anywhere between 25 and 30. 28. Beautiful.
Tell you what, Henry's gonna need some help soon. Down to 10 big blinds. Still enough of a stack to navigate. You don't have to. Oh, it's the Henry stack. He's a roach as well.
Yeah, bubbles coming up.
Oh,
Now, Jack, I do want to ask you a little bit of a, I don't know if it's a personal question, but I might as well go for it. And if I lose, so be it. How often do you and your brother, obviously you hang out quite a bit, but do you go on vacations together or you try and do that type of thing a bit separate? You know what I mean?
We just went to the snow together.
Okay,
but,
that makes sense.
I know we spend a lot of time together at home. Obviously,
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, dinners together. That's about enough for both of us, I think.
Okay, fair enough.
22
how
years,
long-
22 years with the bloke.
How long
Don't
do you
need too much
actually
more.
talk about poker? How much a week? Like, it'd be a constant thing, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, every day, easily. Like, if I had to think about it, probably like an hour a day at least.
And your girlfriend, what
I
does
was just
she
about to say
think
that.
about
Yeah,
all this
can we get
poker
a-
talk and all of that? Or does
Probably
she
sick of it.
Does she play herself?
Yeah, she plays a little bit.
Okay,
Just
there you go.
much
Oh,
more.
so it's not foreign to her.
no.
You know, she knows what you're talking about.
Loves the updates.
Yeah.
Great support.
Beautiful. That's it. That's
The
all
best
you want.
update. The
That's
best
all you
update
want.
would be ITM, isn't it?
Yeah. FT is better.
Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. Look at this. A bit of spice right off the bat. Shengfeng Ma in the hijack is raising it up to 24,000 with the ace king, but Timon right behind going to jam the ace queen suited.
Massive caller here.
Yeah, massive cooler. But as I've said it before, and I'll say it again, Timon seems to find his way out of these plots so often. But he is heavily dominated. Ace king offsuit from Shengfeng Ma
Did you
versus.
hear him in the chat? He goes, he's sitting right next to the microphone. He goes, "That's not very good." As he realizes the ace king versus the ace queen, Berkey. That's a bit of a laugh. So ace king, ace queen. Oh, sorry, Berkey. That was actually quite funny. Just pick up the
Picks up his outs. Gets the king of the nine.
the double.
You mean 9 or 10?
Needs a king or a nine to
Double
survive.
Oh, doesn't find it, actually. As a matter of fact, Shenfan finds the queen instead. He makes the nut straight, and that's GG's in the chat right there for Timon, who's played a pretty good game and a bit different to Berkey, to be fair, but obviously hitting the showers in 36. Now, all of a sudden, we are down to 35 players out of 230, 24 of them coming back tomorrow at 5 o'clock. And one of those players that's still in the field, your brother, Troy. He's out there battling on one of the outer tables, so hopefully for
The Aussie battler.
the Sweet brothers, maybe they can take this bad boy down. That would be pretty good, or at least Troy could take it down.
That would be great.
Yep, down to 35. 230 started this 1150 event. Players champs. It's such a good structured tournament.
Yep.
3-day event. You're only paying 150. You get $1,000 in the prize pool. 230,000. You're paying 56,000 up top. So, very, very good value out there for those higher buy-in lovers, if you would say.
Yeah, $230,000 in the prize pool is a pretty nifty little pickup, Berkey, especially with 56, like you said, up top. That will help pay for a few meals or two, Berkey, especially down here where you can have two for one
On
Mondays.
Yeah, it's wild, isn't it?
Anything on the menu, 2 for 1. Crazy.
Oh, look at this. Blinds have gone up. We're at 6,000, 12,000 with a 12,000 big blind ante. We are on hand 84. And we are playing all the way down to 24 players, which everyone in the money coming back for day 3. So 9 more players, Monkey, for the day. So we're getting down to the sweaty end.
Getting closer and closer and closer.
Nibbling down.
But I'd imagine we'd probably get there with the blinds going up the way that they are, somewhere in the vicinity of maybe 1:15, 1:30 maybe, Berkey? We're approaching 9 minutes to midnight.
midnight?
Yeah, almost midnight. But we're having so much fun. Time flies,
Would not have, if you'd have asked me without me looking, I wouldn't have told you it was
You
midnight.
know the phrase, time
Yeah.
time flies when Jack Sweet's in the box with you? So time is flying as Mike Johnson does find the ace-9 in the cutoff, pops it up and makes it 26K to go. Nicky, who hasn't found a hand since Jesus wore sandals, has the 9-4 offsuit, and he's going to fold around to Mr. Shen with the pocket fives, Berkey. Your prop card and your, one of your favourite hands, obviously.
that
pocket
is my
fives.
favourite hand. Any sort of pocket fives, I'm getting amongst it with.
He's going to duck off and use the bathroom pretty quickly too.
Oh, this is disaster for Joey. He's got 7.8 bigs behind. He's in the big blind. The small
You ripped
blind is
this,
just flattered.
Might just be a call, actually.
Yeah, I think
In Chippy V, definitely a jam. You want to try and isolate and get a heads up, but just like you're going to have this scenario where someone's got a pair, and it's probably going to be higher than 4s most of the time, so disaster to go broke, but...
Well, I mean, he's hit a few 1-outers and 3-outers and stuff to stay in it.
This might work out as well, sorry.
No, go.
Mike might isolate this as well, which will force out Shen with the 5s, so... It's definitely worse.
Are you isolating this one?
Oh, it's tough.
It's a borderline, is it?
Yeah, I think with the small blind flat, you probably expect him to re-raise with many hands. He'll continue versus like an isolation. So I think Mike's gone for it as well, which I like the play.
I like the play too, and it does appear like that. And I believe there might be some 100k chips in play too, Berkey. Yeah, those white chips, I can see them now.
Great spot for Joe now.
So Joey all in at risk with the pocket 4s. Pot here, 248k. Those white chips are now in play. They're worth 100k. You can see them perfectly on screen at the moment. Mike did flick in a couple of them. Popped it up to a 4-bet to 226k. So off to a flop we go. Pocket 4s, ace-9. Can Joe survive? Flop comes down 3-6-8.
It's good for him.
Pretty good flop for the pocket 4 so far. Needs to whiff an ace or a 9. Doesn't get one on the turn. So he's 4 still out in the lead. 84% equity. Here comes the River Briggs and the Queen. And the 4's got the full double up there. Jackie boy.
I'll tell you what, he actually saved him. Mike Johnson saved him because if he doesn't jam there, the 5s are calling and the 5s hold.
That's 100% correct.
So Joey Antar surviving again up to 21 bigs, I believe it was. Yes, 21 bigs or 248,000 because the blinds have gone up. They are 612 with a 12,000 big blind ante.
That's a bit harsh. Jesus Christ. The production team. All right, here we go. This is Josh Baraba all in at risk at the moment. Looks like Ace King versus the Ace Queen. And, geez, that's a brutal run out. Have a look at that. Ace Queen. Ace Queen on the turn, but the King peels off and the Ace King gets it done. And Josh Baraba all in at risk. And GG's for him in this particular event. The Ace King getting it done. Pretty brutal there. Just
brutal hand.
both flop top pair. Queen peels off on the turn, and then obviously the King peels off at the river. And see you later to Josh Baraba all in at risk and losing with the Ace Queen versus the Ace King. There's a pretty funny little picture that the boys have mocked up and put into our little production chat of me being bald with Matty Marshall's
exact hair.
Exact hair. So well played by whoever's done that. Probably most likely Jamie Hall. But that's all right. Jamie, you'll keep it.
The look suits you a bit.
It's not too bad, actually.
It actually does suit you a bit.
Take it.
Maybe this is the chance to actually decide, I'm not going the wig and just going the full. Take it
I'm
off.
sure that the girlfriend will absolutely love that look. As Christopher Lee under the gun +1 finds the 5-3 of hearts. And he's going to fold Chen Fan Ma under the gun +2. Can't find the RFID reader for the time being.
24,000.
He's going to pop it up and make it 24k to go. Patrick Russell also coming into the chat as of 12 minutes ago. Apologies that we didn't give you a shout out. Paddy Russell, one of the TDs out here at the St George Leagues Club, and super lovely guy. So good to see Paddy joining us in the Facebook Live chat. And thank you all also for joining us this evening. Not just the people that we've done a shout out to, but everybody else who has joined us for tonight's stream of day 2 of the Players Champs. We're joined by Jack Sweet, who's sitting behind, sweating his brother, who's still in this particular event. We are down to 33 players. We will be getting it down to the money, which is the top 24, bringing all the bagging and tagging, essentially, Berkey, and bringing them all back tomorrow at 5 p.m. to conclude this event.
I'll tell you what, we've had some very decent numbers on the stream today. I'm very super happy with it, but I'll tell you what, if this is on a day 2, day 3 stream tomorrow, I think we might even have to up it. We might have to find some bigger giveaways.
Well, you're going to have to do a huge giveaway tomorrow,
Huge giveaway tomorrow.
So if you want to stick around for tomorrow, as it appears Joe Antar has found the Ace Jack in the small blind. He's going to jam it all in for 248k. Originally, it was raised by Shen Fan Ma under the gun +2, but he couldn't find the RFID reader, so they're unknown. Mikey Johnson, the hijack, decided to flat the 10s. Fair enough, too. I'll do the same play.
200.
Henry Tran is going to get out of the way from the big blind with the Queen 4 of hearts. So background to Shen Fen Ma.
Very interesting, Monkey, with a blind hand.
240.
This is perfect for
yeah,
Jack.
I mean,
Jack,
mate,
I mean,
come in.
what would you have to have there to jam and essentially isolate there? Are we talking like ace queen or better, or
Off the top of my head, I'd probably just take ace queen off and maybe ace jack suited.
okay? Fair enough.
Probably nines plus as well.
And now, Mikey Johnson, what do you do here for 224k? Are you, regardless of what you can see with the pocket tens here, you just
Never
getting
folding.
it in,
Yeah, never folding. Yeah, it's 20.
Just take it
20
to-
big blinds after your flat tens pre.
Okay,
Joe can actually jam even some worse hands like pocket eights, pocket nines. So
sure. And
I'll tell you what, though, just quietly, Joey Antar was down to absolute fumes not 10 minutes ago. And he's
Yep.
gone double up, double up, double up. If he can get this through, he's going to be up to an absolute monstrous stack.
I'm expecting a big flip here actually.
it's a huge, yeah, that's what I
40,
was about to say.
40, 42, 43 big blind flip.
Yep. And
does
not too
make
far
the
off the
call.
money
There you go.
too. So
All right,
does
Monkey.
flick in the call.
I'll let you call this one out. This is going to get exciting.
Yeah, huge pot, 544k. Joe Antar is all in at risk with the ace jack versus the pocket tens of Mike Johnson. Did find a call to Jack Sweet's approval, and off to a flop we go. Can Mikey hold, or can Joe find a ace or a jack? He can't at the moment. Flop comes down 5, queen 9, complete rainbow. Here comes the turn, brings in a 4 of diamonds. Pretty good for Mike Johnson at the moment. Needs to whiff 5 outs at the river, and
Oh, he got
doesn't.
it again.
Joe Antar finds an ace of hearts at the river again.
Because remember, he had the queen 10 against
Wow.
jacks, got the double up,
5 outs and bingo hits it.
and then he had the fours,
Yep.
which then got isolated by Mike with
Yep.
the ace 9, where
Correct.
he should have lost
Correct.
to fives. And then he gets it all in with an absolute flip and doesn't hit it till the river. That is a
Absolutely.
sick run from Joey Antar there, and right up to 45 bigs or 544,000, Monkey, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's something that Jack Sweet likes to do, and obviously for this time around, Joey's actually got it done. He's now up to 45 bigs,
You know what?
544k, and he was down to fumes. Like I said, I think it was down to sub.
Yeah, I'm going
4 bigs
to
or
change this. Yeah, he was. I'm going to change this up. It's Joey Sweet now.
Yeah,
the way he runs.
Joey Sweet. Forget about Joe Antar. We might have to put him Joey Sweet. You can change that down for production if you would like.
Sorry for that one, Joey.
Finding the ace ball.
Ah, sick.
Legitimately, though, it was a flip between the ace. You know,
Yeah, but
standard no limit hold and
stabs
flip.
a bit more when it's river. It hurts.
Because obviously the equities go down because you've only got two, you got
understand
less
the game,
chances
Monkey.
of being able to hit the
Understand the game,
card.
Monkey.
You understand? You had 5 outs and found it. It happens all the time when we play. Geez, I've seen people find 1 outs like they're 22 outers. You know
It's
what I'm
only
saying?
against you, though.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Not for you. I've never seen you get one.
No, I haven't hit one ever. Christopher Lee under the gun has found the 5-3 offsuit. And the boy is still giving me a bit of stick in the comms chat, so well done. Good on you guys.
Well, we did throw out a few needles earlier, and they're just trying to get
Dish it
square.
back.
Yeah, dish it back. Yeah, it's
Oh,
fair enough.
Shen Fen Ma still can't find the RFID reader there on.
But he can find a full
C8.
head of hair, can't he, Monkey?
He can. Mike Johnson under the gun, +2, finds the 10-9 offsuit. Righty, he's going to fold. Nick Woodhams in the hijack finds the 5-3 off. Finds the 5-3 off. And Mr. Shen's got the 9-6 offsuit. And he's going to fold in the cutoff round to Joe Antar. He's got the 10 deuce of spades. Making this commentary job extremely difficult to do, but quite funny.
Didn't feel it.
Joe's going to fold the Doyle Brunson, the 10 deuce, round to Henry Tran. I think the guys at the table are laughing about my photo.
We're going to jam here.
And he should open jam here for 5.9 bigs or 71k straight into the big blind. Only got one play to get through. And Daniel has actually picked up a hand that potentially you could call with. He does have 341k or 28 bigs to his name. And he's facing an all-in jam from the small blind. He's going to ask for a direct count. What do you do here, Jackie Sweet? You got the old King 4 diamonds with the small blind jamming straight into you.
Yeah, would call this one off as well. Let's play this exactly like Henry, and we'll see if Daniel.
Not only does he get him to fold, he shows the king, which he'd be super happy if you're Henry in that
Yeah,
position.
Henry shows the deuce.
Wow.
Do you know what? Look, we just got back from Newcastle Series. You ever been up there?
Not to Newcastle. No.
I'll tell you what, we sat up there, and I swear every hand that's... Oh, hold on a second.
Troy with the decision on one of the outer tables here at the moment. And he's going to be a bit deep here. Decision at the river. Have a look at this spot for a board. Ace, ace, 8, 7, ace. And obviously the player to the left of Troy. I don't know if you know who that is, Jack. Putting out a relatively sizable bet there. It looks like 48k, give or take, Burke.
38k I'm going to go with.
38k?
Yep.
And Troy obviously with a decision to make at the river and has elected to call. And it looks like it's Queen 10. And he's made a call with Queen High. The other guy was bluffing with the 4 deuce of diamonds.
What a call.
So a great call there from Troy Sweet.
That is Nathaniel Warren from the Central Coast. The other
Nathaniel
player.
Warren. There you go.
Yep. Bit
He
of
had
information coming in. It's excellent.
4
Good
deuce
stuff.
of diamonds. And here's some more out of table stuff that we'll get to shortly, I believe.
No, that was just a accidental replay of the Josh Barber. I always get his name wrong.
Barber.
Yep. So no meant to be a needle to him, but we'll get back to the action and just forget that just ever happened.
So you must be pretty happy about that call there. That's one for you guys not to have to speak about. Of course, Queen 10 high on the triple ace board.
Won't give him too much credit. Look like a single street post flop, blind versus blind. Queen High's pretty strong.
Brilliant. Yeah, that's true. No doubts about it.
6-1.
Can't be too proud of him on live stream.
You can't
just a standard call there for you then, Troy. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Just
piece of
everybody,
cake.
everybody
Just
can make
everyone
those
can make
calls.
the Queen High call.
Wanted TV time.
So Joe Antar in the cutoff finds the King 3 offsuit. He's going to pop it up and make it 24k to go around to Christopher Lee. In the big line finds the Queen Jack suited in the diamond variety. It looks like he might be making a call, but he's also tanked a little bit. No, he has made the call. Chips are in the pot. Flop comes down 5-10-4, a couple of spades. No real help to either opponent. Check from Christopher Lee from the big blind back round to Joe Antar in the cutoff. Next to act, last to act also with the King High. You going to bet this one here, Troy, or not? Continue the story.
Yeah, I would
Against the big blind?
here. Would love a fold. So
Fair enough. He's going to bet out 25k on this board of 4-10-5 and continue that narrative that he does have the best hand after raising pre-flop. Makes it near impossible for Christopher Lee to call with the Queen Jack suited in the diamonds, especially when you don't flop any diamonds. And he does make the fold, so Joey going to add an extra 42 chips into his particular chip stack. And have a look at this, Burke.
Yep, he's
Joe
leading now.
Antar was down to sub 6 bigs and now is chip leading this feature table.
He's won 3 huge flips.
And this is a 3-way all-in on the feature. On the outer feature, I should say.
Wow.
Looks like
So we've got
Ling Lu.
Jaden Zalak and Chen.
Gauzy.
Jason.
Just go by Jason.
Just
Okay,
goes
Jason
by
is. There we
So
go.
it's Ace Queen versus the Eights versus the King Queen. A 3-way all-in on the outer feature table. The Ace just peels off for the Ace Queen. Turn card brings in a repeat deuce of diamonds, and the river card needs to become an 8 for the guy who's got the pocket 8s. And so
And
the
that is
King
Ling.
Queen
Ace filling.
is going to lose, as well as the pocket 8s, and Ling Lu is going to take down a pretty sizable pot there, Berkey.
It does
If you have a
look
look
very
at all of those,
sizable,
have a
doesn't
look at
it?
all of those grade chips. The 25s are in there, and they're coming the incoming 5k chips. So Ling Lu with the Ace Queen finding the Ace ball on the flop. His opponent with the pocket 8s couldn't find the 8 at the river, and
Your
the
brother-
King Queen was basically drawing dead.
Your brother looked like he was napping at the table there.
He's had just about enough of it.
Just about a gutful.
Talking about Ace Queen getting the job done, Mike Johnson does pick it up here under the gun and pops it up and makes it 24k to go. Joe Antar this time has the pocket 3s.
He's
What
on
do
a tear.
What do we do here, Jackie boy? What are we doing?
Joey-
Pocket 3s in the hijack.
Joe looking to speculate, trying to flop a set.
Set mining. Yep, fair enough. Henry Tran, what do you do here in the cutoff with 8.4 bigs? Probably put it in the bin?
Pretty close, actually.
Close, isn't it?
I'm not too sure about this one. I think I would probably jam this one, but I'm relatively jam happy. I think.
Trigger
Probably,
happy.
yeah, trigger
Pull out
happy.
the guns, bang, bang,
Run
bang,
a little
let's
bit
go.
better than Henry, so
So Henry
don't mind getting
Tran
it bad sometimes.
got the king queen in a spot that even Jack Sweet can't really figure out, but because he's a bit more trigger happy, he would be jamming this all in, and it would be a disaster for him because Michael will definitely call.
He definitely looks like he wants to find a better spot, but that's a really good fold.
Henry's a much more disciplined man than me.
There you go. I think it's probably a fold. I mean, under the gun raise to 24 and a flat from the hijack.
Yeah.
It's a pretty tough spot with king queen. He shouldn't be in front very often. He does get away from it, as does Daniel. Ptolemy.
Ptolomeo. There you go.
Ptolomeo. Yep. Ptolomeo. And round now to Christopher Lee in the small blind with a 10-5.
Don't worry about us butchering names, man. Just jump in and help us anytime.
Sure. Nah, I like listening.
Good on you.
Jack bringing his own trolls for us.
Very good, Jack. I like that. And the big blind will also get out of it, which was Shenfen Ma. So just heads up action. Ace Queen versus the pocket threes. Off to the flop. Here we go, Berkey.
And sure.
Mike Johnson just, okay. 3 of a kind queens. That should be pretty good.
Henry would hate his fold right now.
Oh, king queen. Yeah, it was too. I didn't even think about that.
That's a good call there. Well played.
Well, that was getting...
Jack.
Yeah.
Bet of 18K. Back round now to Joe with the underpair to the board. Pocket threes. Do you peel one off here or not?
Yeah, I think it is a good call with the 3 of spades especially.
Agreed. And the bet's on the 18K. Remember, the blinds here are 6K, 12K with the 12K big blind ante. So they're going to cost him 1.5 bigs to call.
Oh, them's raisin chips.
He's
Is
made
that
a
45?
suicidal
50,
raise
I'm
here,
gonna say.
essentially.
Yeah, 50 large into that.
Bit of a suicidal raise here. He's popped up and made it 50K to go. And Mikey Johnson, I can tell you this much for free, is going absolutely nowhere. With 3 of a kind queens with the nut kicker. And Joe's looking at 2 outs and 2 outs only, Berkey.
Yep, it's drawn thin. Now, if you're Mike Johnson, you're kind of licking your chops here, I believe. So you wouldn't want to be letting your opponent go any further. I'm assuming it's just a call, Jack? Or are you liking the bet?
Again, it seems like a decent hand to find a 3-bet. Not holding any spades, you unblock all the flush draws and the jack tens, like hands that are going to have to continue with enough equity. But if your opponent's creative enough to find some bluffs like this, like Joe obviously is, you want to keep these bluffs in as well. As you can see, he's only got 13% equity, so letting him see some more cards is fine when you got such a strong hand like this.
Yep, fair enough. And well said too, Jack. And as we both can see at the moment, Joe is drawing pretty thin, just like my hair. So down to 2 outs, Berkey. You like that one on the cuff?
Does end up jamming it.
He's going to jam it all in for 311K, and Joe Antar snaps it off. How quickly was that put into the muck? I think they crossed the camera to him, and the cards are already in the muck.
I mean,
So Mike
it's
getting it
always
done.
nice to see, like, we can see the cards up here. It's always nice to presume what's going on. Because once again, if poker was easy, we'd all be retired.
Yep, just like Jack and Troy Sweet, who've just gone on holiday up to the snow and then back here to make some more money off people like you and me, Berkey. So
Yes.
I think we're more feeding the ecosystem.
yeah.
Turn it up.
Turn it up.
Yeah.
So you're listening to myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, aka Berkey, and we do have the man, the myth, the legend, one of the ambassadors for the King's Premium Poker Room, and that of Jack Sweet, sitting right behind us. His brother's still in the event. They are going to be playing this bad boy down to the top 24, where they all get paid, and they'll come back tomorrow at 5 p.m. to finish off the Players' Champs. It's $1,150 buy-in, and we're down to the final 33 out of 230 entries. This is hand number 89. The blinds here are 6 and 12, with a 12K big blind ante. As we get back to the action, Nicky Woodhams, under the gun, finds the Queen 9 of diamonds. Might go through a little bit of chat whilst we're here.
Absolutely. Folds round to Mr. Shen. Folds that as well. Joey Antar, 6-3 suited. And looking to get involved. It looks like he hasn't found a hand he hasn't liked in the last 20 minutes. He's going to raise it up.
Definitely ramping up the
To
aggression as
24.
later now.
Yep, 6-3 of diamonds. He's going to get amongst it. Daniel Ptolomeo. I'm just going to keep butchering that. DT over there. He's going to the cover. Going to make the call with ace-10 of diamonds. Down to Christopher Lee.
Good cover there, Berkey.
Yeah.
DT, yeah.
Who has
played, sir.
115K left on 9.6 bigs. How are you finding this spot after you've had a raise and a flat in the cutoff?
I think I would fold this one as well. Similar to the pocket fours, nice fold of Joe earlier, where you expect someone to have a dominating pocket pair and not many folds as well.
That's comments from the super coach. Sheng Feng Ma still can't find the reader once in a while. I reckon he's about 50% now of finding that reader. Round to Mike Johnson in the big blind with Queen 7 suited. This will be getting seen for sure. It's only going to cost him one big blind to call. So defend any suited hands there pretty much at any time there, Jack?
Yep, with ICM, you can probably start pitching some of the worst ones, like the 9 deuce, 8 deuce, 8-3, but Queen 7 definitely makes it in.
So Queen 7 gets the tick of approval from
And look
Jack
at this.
Sweet
DT
behind
himself,
us.
top two pair in the cutoff. Joey Entar getting absolute bumpkins of it. And Mike Johnson, bottom pair, queen kicker. So we do get the check. Round 2, Daniel, who is reaching for chips. He reaching for chips. He throwing a bet out there. Pretty dangerous board. How much you betting?
20.
Yeah, but yeah, third pot seems good.
Yep. So 28,000 is the bet.
Probably won't get much action. Yeah.
Oh, well, takes the pot down. No problem with taking pots down uncontested. Especially when you're down to the pointy end of the season. The ICM starts to really ramp up. And you've got a few short stacks out there. You can put heavy pressure on, I'd assume, and that's what Joey Entar's doing at the moment. He's really ramping it up and getting involved in a lot of pots.
Oliver Corey coming in saying, when are we getting Yan Yan in the booth? Yeah, we might be able to see if we can figure out how to get Yan Yan in the booth.
Definitely a fan favourite down at the King's Room.
Right, okay, there you go. Yan Yan getting her, or him.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, I don't know who Yan
That's.
Yan
I was
is.
about to say that's a.
It could go either way.
Could go
A him
either way.
into the booth. Let's see if we can figure that one out for you, Oliver. No problem.
Might need a translator.
Oh yeah, he said that. Okay.
Right, okay, so that's the joke. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
fair enough.
Well done, Oliver. Good work. Actually got me there.
Yeah.
Jack Sweet, he also followed up saying, Jack Sweet, so talented, being able to multi-table the 1K and the commentary booth. There you go.
Thank you, Ollie.
Well done, Ollie.
Four.
A little bit more coming in from some other chats. We'll get to them in a moment. Henry Tran now under the gun +2, 8.4 bigs. Surely this is good enough to be able to put it all in. And he's going to raise it all in for 101K, which is the correct play. Under the gun +2 with a pocket pair. He needs to take this hand and see if he can pick up the blinds, or if not, he's got decent amounts of equity. So he's going to jam it all in for 101K.
6-4.
Ptolomeo is going to fold the King 4 off. Round to Christopher Lee. Finds a Jack 9 offsuit in the cutoff.
He looks pained by that.
He hasn't picked up a hand, Christopher Lee, for ages. He's actually been battling back and forth with Shen Fen Ma most of the day, and really hasn't picked up a hand for probably a good part of a couple of hours. I think since we came back from the break, Berkey, I haven't seen him compete in one hand. You know, the nature of the game is that sometimes you just don't get the hand distribution, and he's definitely one of them. Not picking up a hand to compete with, as it has now been folded round to the big blind of Nicky Woodhams. And he's going to fold the King 8. And Henry's going to get that one through.
Picking up a couple of blinds, very, 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 very key and helpful, especially getting to this pointy end of the tournament.
2.5 bigs
there. Yeah. We're down to 33 of this 230-person Players Champ Day 2 tournament. And what a thing it's shaping up to be. This is going to be huge, getting down into the money tomorrow at 5 p.m. when we are streaming at 5:20.
We're looking forward to the stream tomorrow. Obviously, we're getting down to the pointy end and where all the money is. And there's some highly talented players out there, Berkey, and a couple of amateurs too, fighting for that big money up top, $56,000. So if you like the action you're watching tonight and you're enjoying what we're putting down for you, we being the production crew, myself, yourself, and obviously Jack and Natan, who's also joined us as special comments, then come back tomorrow at 5:20, and we'll be back on to call the remainder of this Players Championship event, the $1,150 buy-in, $230,000 in the prize pool. And like I said, first prize here, $56,000. So, good hit. Raised to 24K under the gun with a Jack 10 from Joe Antar. Folded around to Christopher Lee in the hijack with the 8 deuce offsuit.
7-4.
Man, he still cannot pick up a hand, Christopher Lee, can he? And Sheng Fen Ma, yet again, cannot find the reader. Monkey, I don't know what's going on. Maybe after the break, we'll see if we can let him know where the reader is. Maybe it might be something wrong with it. I don't know. So it is going to fold to him. Oh, Mike Johnson. Here we go. On the dealer button. Ace, king, big slick, offsuit. He does have 33 bigs in his stack. We coming in. How big a raise we coming in for, Jack?
I think 6 big blinds would be the standard here.
Love it. Finally, I've seen quite a few people putting in like the 3.5 big 3-bet range here. And it's just like it needs to be more quite often, yeah? 6 bigs is right on the button. Well played. So 3-bet to 56k, or at least in my opinion, Jack. Some other poker players might come in a bit smaller, but I agree with you. 3-bet to 56k, and Joe Antar has now got a decision to make after he raised to 24k under the gun with the Jack 10 Burke. And so he's got a decision and does put it into the muck.
Now that's the balancing of the range. That's the 3-bet fold range, I believe, Jack.
We have got confirmation there's absolutely no problems with the reader for Shenfen Ma, so just can't find it, the player. The technology is working perfectly. Berkey?
Yep, absolutely. Oh, sorry, just moving around,
Adjusting?
fixed up in it, adjusting in the chair. We are down to 33 players of this 230-person event at the Players Champ Day 2, and I can't wait to come back, stream this. We're going to be streaming over the next, most of it over the next, 7 days, Monkey? 6 days? Somewhere around there. Plenty of streaming to be had. We're going to be doing the mini-main, the main, and what other events are we streaming? It's just the Players
honestly,
Champs, the main, whatever they want. We'll just come
whatever
in and,
the boys want us to do, we'll do.
We'll come in and we'll just keep talking the way we're doing. Let everyone know the information and continue on from there.
Henry Tran under the gun, Queen 10, spades. What to do here, Jack?
I think we've got a jam here.
I agree. We're
24.
like that, Jack.
Henry's found a min-raise, actually.
So he's just got to click it to make it 24k. Don't kind of mind it, but I would prefer under the gun to jam the Queen 10, but he does find the raise to 24k. Daniel's going to get out of the way with the Queen 4 offsuit. And there's another Queen gone as well, Christopher Lee with the Queen 3. Shenfen Ma in the hijack has picked up the ace, 8 of diamonds. And he's going to try and figure out what to do here. What do you reckon, Jack? Fold?
Yeah, finds a fold. I do think that's a good example of why jamming can be powerful, because it does force ace-8 suited to get out.
Yeah.
If Sheng Feng decided that Henry was raising too light under the gun, he might find the 3-bet jam there, which can obviously force Henry's hand to fold. So
Correct.
Yeah, when you jam, you realize 100% of your equity. So
2-4.
I mean,
I don't.
do you want us to just leave?
Yeah,
Maybe
you got this-
can
you
just
got this,
call
Jack.
the whole
Please.
one of these. It's too good, Jack. Very good. Comments from one of the most elite poker players up here, and one of the ambassadors to the King's Premium Poker Group, in that of Jack Sweet. His brother still out in the field in this particular event, down to 33. Mr. Shen in the small blind has elected to limp in, essentially, with the 8-6 in clubs. And the big blind of that of Joe Antar did fold, and the flop comes down King 7-4. A couple of diamonds, no real help to either player. There's a gut shot there for Mr. Shen. He can find a 5. Obviously, he can win if he can hit an 8 or a 6, but he is most likely going to face some action here, I'd imagine. You just jam this all in.
tough to know what to do versus small blind here. Probably small blind's meant to have no flats, so Henry doesn't want to bet and get jammed on and have to fold the backdoor straight flush draw, but taking down the pot's pretty valuable as well, so the c-bet's nice as well. Classic anything goes poker hand. Can't do anything wrong.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. He's going to bet 12k, just one big.
Tell you what, here he comes. That'd be
Zishan Schwen.
Henry would be not liking that call. And now he's found himself out in no man's land unless he picks up some outs, which he does. Picks up some outs on the turn, so he gets the open ender with the 2 overs. But he has no idea where Mr. Shen is sitting. What kind of range you putting him on here, Jack? Just
It's really tough to say. Henry being so short and a small blind flat, but I think this jack does open up an avenue for Henry to actually win the pot with an all-in bluff.
That's it. That's what you got to do, and he's going to jam it all in for 95k, like Jack said, and gets a snap fold. And he's going to be pretty happy with that. Now up to 191k. Funnily enough, I think he played that perfect in the end.
Yep.
Although I would have preferred the old Queen 10 jam pre-flop, but in retrospect. That was quite nicely delivered there, I'd imagine.
Now, Monkey, you and I have been around the game for a very, very long time.
Sure.
Yeah? How good is it everywhere we travel to see the very, very young, and I'm lobbing you in with this, very young crew of very, very talented poker players to know that poker is going in a right direction and it's just going to get bigger and bigger over time. So, like, I mean, we're talking about Jack here, the brothers, but there's just an absolute plethora of really talented, very young players going around the poker scene at the moment.
Yeah, there's definitely that kind of... Yeah, it's a great point you actually bring up, Burke. I think probably since the exclusion of online poker in Australia, when obviously online poker, you can't do it in Australia, it's brought more people back to the game physically. And some of the younger players have obviously, they're out there competing and they're learning quite quickly and they're using the old school way of learning, talking to their friends or a family member like Jack is and so on and so forth. And they're developing this massive skill set that usually takes years upon years upon years to learn. And they're doing it quite quickly because the game's becoming so popular. There's so many people that you can bounce ideas off. You can learn so much faster. And it's a very good point, like you said before, especially when we were talking to Jack about how often does he talk to his brother about poker hands and how Henry Tran's actually somebody that he talks about. But back then, when there was still the online game, it was about just getting hands and repetition in and seeing sort of the natural variances of the game come out. But since the stop of online poker, essentially, Berkey, here in Australia, it's brought everybody back to the game. And that's shown up massively in the numbers that attend, which I think would be a lot smaller if online poker was still available.
Look at this, MSP jumping in.
Well, she played an event earlier. It was like a PLO event.
I'm on the final table.
And she's on the final table. There you go.
Go, you little ripper.
You little ripper, hopefully wearing the You Can't Make It Up merchandise. That would be unbelievable.
That'd be great, wouldn't it?
She bought some of our merchandise, Jack.
That's right.
We've opened up a little online store. Just selling some You Can't Make It Up merchandise. And she bought one and received it a couple of days ago, and hopefully she might be wearing it at the final table of some PLO event.
Does everyone with that jumper run good?
Yeah.
Might have to get my hands on one.
Well, actually, we've got kind of a bit of a promotional thing we might be coming out with. I'm still ironing out the finer details with Berkey about what happens.
The feasibility of it.
Yeah, the feasibility. It's if you win a tournament wearing the You Can't Make It Up merchandise, we might be able to look at giving you some sort of an arrangement.
Okay.
Some sort of a financial incentive. Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, he's going to have.
What do you
King's
mean?
Room. He's going to have King's Room on one side, and You Can't Make It Up on the other.
Don't offer it to him, man. We'll go broke.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we will.
Seems every week he just wins a tournament. We turn around. Oh, there's another suite. There's another suite.
Becky, what's the books look like for this month? Well,
I mean, he won about 6 tournaments this month.
we gave it to Jack, so we have to give it to Troy. They won every single event. Any chance we can continue with this deal? No, we've gone
Nah,
broke.
pack up shop. No worries.
I feel obliged to say that is far from the truth.
Joe Antar, your lawyer told you to say that, did he, Jack? Joe Antar has raised it up on the button to 24K.
On table number 9 in this.
Daniel's the only person remaining in the hand who can potentially take this pot away from him and does elect to make the call with a 9-7 off.
Just put them in the rack. You don't bother.
Oh, yeah, handing out the racks. I'm assuming they're doing the colour ups.
Number 9.
So no worries. We'll get to that after.
That's exactly
As the blinds will come up and they'll be a lot bigger. And the flop's going to come out. King 6-6, 2 diamonds. Joey Enter with the queen out ahead.
Atlas Billy coming in saying, how often does the featured table change in terms of players shown? I'll give you a little bit of a tip.
After the break.
Yeah. We try to rotate. We're not changing players per se. We're moving an entire table of players to this featured table. And usually it happens in rotation every break. So if we've got 2 hours worth of play and then there's a 10-minute break or whatever, most of the time the new players coming in will come in after that particular break. It doesn't happen every time, but most of the time, as you can see, some of the players are putting their chips already into the racks on cue. As it looks like there's a bet of 16K, Daniel's going to fold.
All right. So, Monkey, it looks like we're going on a 10-minute break. We'll come back with a fresh table. I'd like to thank yourself for being in the Converse with me this whole time. And, Jack, thank you for joining us very much.
Are you going to join us in a bit later on after the break or not? Up to you.
We'll have to see, but I appreciate you guys having me in here.
Always a
Thank you
pleasure,
very
Jack.
much.
Never a
Hopefully we'll
chore.
be back.
We'll see everyone back in 10 minutes here at the St. George Leagues Club for the Kings Premium Poker Signature Series. Jack, pleasure as always.
Yeah, no, I do with that. Yeah, I did.
Welcome back here to the Players' Championship at the SGLC. There are all the stacks in the Players' Champs Day 2 right there. All stacks in play. You can see Andrew Miller, one of the stemming from the UK, alongside Jamie Hall. He's got 87 bigs. Robert Short's got 79 bigs. Michael Levy, 79. Spano's in there. Robert Spano, Economist, who was the chip leader earlier in the day. He's still got 61 bigs. Who else we got there? Troy Sweets out there, coming 10th at the moment. Ling Lu, Hannah Lee.
Chad's bringing up the rear, though, at 144.
Yeah.
10 bigs, if you don't mind, because the blinds are going up to 7,014 with a 14K big blind anti-monkey.
Yeah,
But those stacks are just, they're there.
Andrew Lee in there as well. Bobby Yoon down to 20 bigs. So we've got it. And Kenta's actually in there as well. I just saw him. Bottom left-hand corner there, Berkey. Not Kenya, but Kenta Ito is in there with 58 bigs. So we've got a few known pros, known regulars, some very good poker players. Nathaniel Warren's also up to just over $1 million, 1,066,000 or 76 bigs. And he knows how to get the job done too. And that is some good stuff from Jamie Hall. They are all the players in the Day 2 of the Players' Champs. All the stacks of the players still remaining. We are down to 32 players out of 230 total entries. And we've got a brand new feature table, bunch of players. Some of them have played at this feature table before. However, Berkey...
I'm just going to wait for the... Ooh, give me a second. Andrew Miller on the outside.
Yeah, he's the chip leader at the moment, 1.214 million in chips, and he's looking quite comfortable there.
Yep, especially when you're getting down to the pointy end. You want to be the chip leader. Put max pressure on players and, have a bit of fun with it. Why not? That's what poker's about, isn't it?
Another pommy he is out in the field, the old Andrew Miller. So getting it done for the guys from the UK, much to the delight of Jamie Hall, who's also from the UK. But to be fair, he's been living in Australia for quite some time. I'd say he's probably a bit more Aussie now than he is UK, despite the...
He'll be able to pick and choose when he wants to.
Yeah.
I'm Aussie in this and I'm pommy in that.
Correct, despite the accent. And there's a couple of little comments coming in from Nick saying, great late night commentary, gents. Appreciate that, Nick. We have been going hammer and tong since the start of this particular event, so we appreciate all of you joining us this evening. And we'll continue to bring all of the action to you and the commentary to go along with it all the way until Monday of next week when we're calling the final table of the main event, Berg.
That's always it's always my favourite tournament. I know we have big ones like the Players' Champs and the mini mains and stuff like that, but just to go on to win a main event, and I'll tell you what, the last time we're up here was probably the most exciting one I've done in a while.
Yeah, it had a unbelievably awesome finish. So if you didn't see that, go back to watch the Colossus series and probably watch the final table. You can probably skip 2 hours of the heads-up battle, but the final hand is something to remember. And if you haven't watched it, I won't spoil it for you, but it's totally worth watching if you want to watch that. After we finish on stream tonight, Mo coming into the chat on YouTube saying, I missed Josh. So a bit of a miss for me, obviously missing me a little bit, and watching for Melbourne. There you go. Beautiful. Getting some interstaters watching the stream tonight, which I very much appreciate. So shout outs there to Mo.
Tell you what, before we get back into the chat, we've got a fair bit of action going on here. Cut off with Craig Blight. He's going to call. Chris Trend first in the +1 raises it up to 29,000. Craig Blight calls with the pocket fours. Chad then goes all over the top for 144,000. And Jing Wen wakes up there in the big blind with the ace jack, but doesn't decide to go on with it.
Yeah, Chris Chan has to fold, and I imagine Craig also has to fold.
That's huge for Chad at the moment.
Yeah, so that was a good move by Chad. Gets it done. As lucky for us, Berkey, we're going to be joined in the commentary booth again from none other than Jack Sweet. He's going to come back in. Jackie boy, how are you, sir? You well?
Good, lads. How are we?
Good. You checked on your brother during that break, I'd imagine.
That's right.
Yep.
Holding steady.
He's holding steady. Beautiful. Any idea? Obviously, we can't talk about it for the next 20 minutes. I just realised we're on a 20-minute delay, Berkey. So no spoilers if you don't mind, Jack. I was about to say, how's he doing with his stack and what does he look like? But that's only happening in 20 minutes' time from now, so can't give away any spoilers. Nonetheless, we're back at it. Right here, Chris Tran, I should say, under the gun. Finds the Jack 8 is going to fold. Bobby Yun, who's now joined the table. He's got the ace 9 off.
Slay looks like he's got a cracker
With gun +1.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Appears that he has folded. Round 2, a shish. Big till.
Bobby Yun, he's an absolute wild card from a few times I've played with him. So actually should be a little bit of an excitement machine on this table.
Pardon me, Bobby actually did make the call. I apologise that. I must have missed one of the players. Might have been Chris Tran who did fold. So Bobby has elected to make the call with the ace 9. Craig Blight now in the hijack finds the king queen.
It's so bad to do an under.
I believe with a limp, this might be a candidate for a jam.
Pretty
Yeah.
nice jam spot for Chad.
Yep. So
It's
Craig
funny, we're usually just calling it as much as we can, but I kind of have to look back for a bit of clarification with the jack.
Go with your gut back.
Play what you see, right?
Definitely is a qualifier to... Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, so call from Craig, and then obviously round to Chad, who's got the pocket 7s in the cutoff, and he's elected to make the flat too. So we're going to see a couple of multi-way pots back to back to back, it looks like, Berkey. Or at least back to back. We had a multi-way pot last hand. Well, it could have gone multi-way, but Chad took it down with the king queen, jamming it all in, getting everybody to fold, including Jin Wang, who actually had the best hand with the ace jack. Mohammed,
Assad.
yeah, Assad in the big blind has the king deuce. So 4-way action, which you don't see very often, especially so close to the money bubble. And off to the flop we go. Who's going to get the best part of it? The flop comes down ace, deuce, 4. Top pair for Bobby. Still a pair of 7s for Chad. Bottom pair for Mohammed, who does have also backdoor spades
They
to make
all
the
have
nut flush.
backdoor spades. Look
Yeah,
at
it's
that.
crazy. You don't see that very often, do you?
It's a very odd hand right off the bat.
But for the time being, Bobby out with the lead, 62% equity. Check from Mohammed from the big blind.
Even though he's flop top pair, you know, there was a lot of limps behind, and even though he's got top pair, you wouldn't be comfortable 4 ways. He does elect to make the bet of 25,000. Round to Craig, who's got king queen, backdoor second nut spades, but that is covered from Mohammed.
Right.
25 to call. He does elect to fold it. Chad, this is going to be an interesting spot for Chad.
Yeah, I think Chad has to peel one off, unfortunately, here with the pocket 7s, even though he's behind. But wouldn't blame him if he does make the fold. What would you do here, Jackie?
I think I would for this fold.
Okay.
Bobby's very ace-x dense when he limps and then bets 4 ways on this flop. And yeah, you've only got 2 outs versus that, so...
Sure. No problem with that. What about king deuce then from the big blind after getting bottom pair? Do you float one here and see if you can peel it off?
This one's pretty close. I think you can, definitely with
With
like
the
some
king of spades.
opportunities to improve. But again, the Bobby betting into 4 players, you don't expect to have the best hand here. So preserving your stack is fine too.
Okay. There you go. Comments from the super coach right behind us. Jack Sweet, obviously sweating his brother, who's still out in the field. Jack did get eliminated earlier. But here's some outer feature table action coming in. It looks like Levy versus Lee. Hannah Lee's in a pretty sizable pot here. Something like, that looks like about... There's a big bet, obviously, at the river. So this pot could be, based on how much is in the pot there, and the bet size here is like a... Maybe over 700k this pot if he does make the call. He does make the call. And Hannah's got to show the old king 7 of diamonds.
Flop boat versus top trips.
Wow, have a look at that foot board. King 6, like you said, Berkey. 3 of a kind kings for Hannah Lee. And she takes a pretty sizable chunk of chips out of her chip stack and gives them straight over to Mr. Levy over there, who flopped the full house.
Look at
6
his
is
stack
full.
now. Look, he's got a bunch of whites and greys. So that is going to be a very big stack on the outer table.
He could be potentially right up the top there.
He'd be definitely one of the ones up the top.
Yep. Michael Levy was the guy putting that punishment on Hannah Lee in a very unfavourable flop for Hannah, but very favourable for Michael. So depends on which way you look at it. Flopped full house versus 3 of a kind kings, and kings couldn't fill up to make a bigger full. And therefore, Michael Levy got it done in a approximately 750k pot, give or take, Berkey, based on what I could see and read from the chips in play. Chad here in the hijack finds the Jack 10 suited in the diamonds. Love this hand. And it appears that he probably has...
He did call. Chad did call in the
Just call?
hijack, and then
Yep.
the big blind
Right.
with Chris Tran has just checked the big blind with 9-7 off. So we're going to go see a flop.
He was just trying to figure out what Muhammad did from the small blind. I must have missed it. Anyway, flop came down 10-4, so top pair for Chad. Chris got nothing more than backdoor straight outs, essentially. Also hit 9-9, but now he's drawing absolutely dead on the turn as the king of clubs peels off. Check from Chris Tran. Round to Chad. He's going to check back, and now he makes a full house. And he's done quite well. He got the king-queen through on the first hand. Now he's made a full house. The third hand into this particular stream, or after the break. Now he has to bet out. What do you bet here, Jackie boy? You betting like 2 bigs?
No, I'm going bigger. I'm going over pot size.
6 bit.
Polarizing seems fun.
Yep, fine.
1 4.
He's bet 69. He's actually 1.5x essentially the pot. And yep, the polarizing bet. I either have it or I don't. Type of scenario. Could potentially get a crying call out of like
Yeah, ace
Like any
high.
ace high?
Ace high, I guess, or a king, like your main targets with that bet.
sure.
Again, it's going to be tough to get paid. Chris didn't really show much interest in the pot throughout.
If any. He was actually like he just check, check, check. I was already in for the big blind. It didn't cost me any more. Check, check, check. Let's just go to the next hand.
Yeah, he kind of like looked away from the board too. He was just sick of it, essentially. Now, this stream is proudly sponsored by LinkTech Australia. Ahmed Latif, the main man down there at LinkTech. So big shout outs to him, and thank you very much for, again, providing that ongoing support for the stream, which everybody at home, either on their device or on their TV, hopefully is enjoying. This is the King's Premium Poker Room, St. George Leagues Club Players Champs Day 2, $230,000 in the prize pool. A little bit of an update too. MSP, Amanda Starr Pike, is on the final table, and she is wearing the You Can't Make It Up hoodie. So there you have it. Beautiful. Maybe something coming her way if she's able to pull off a win wherever she is playing that PLO event. So good luck to her. As we get back to the action here, Mohammed's going to fold the Jack 3 from the button, round to Chris Tran in the small blind with the Jack 3 of diamonds. Have you played much with Chris, Jackie?
Not a whole lot. I've heard many people say good things about Chris, so definitely respect his game, but I'm not too familiar myself.
Yeah, well, he's wearing that Jordan hoodie, so I have to give him a bit of credit for knowing who the GOAT is in NBA as we get back round to Bobby Yun.
What's on his hat? I don't recognise that.
It's like a bunny rabbit with
yeah.
like skull and crossbones type of scenario. He does check back from the big blind, so Chris just limped in from the small. Blinds are now 7K, 14K with a 14K big blind. The anti-flop comes down. King, Queen, 4, a couple of diamonds. Pretty big flop for Chris, who has picked up the flush draw and also has the best hand, 81% equity at this point in time. He should be coming out for a bet, and he does. He's going to just bet out 17K, it looks like. 3 of those oranges and 2 of those 1K yellow chips straight into that of Bobby Yun. You can't continue, obviously, with the 9-7 off, but haven't seen much of Bobby, so I don't know if he's going to try and float and steal it, but decides not to. And puts the 9-7 straight into the muck.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a hot piece of advice, Monkey.
Yep.
Don't presume to know what Bobby Yun's going to do.
Fair enough.
That's
I'll
just a...
take it on board.
What do you reckon, Jack? Yeah,
Pretty sound advice.
they're pretty sound advice. I've played with him a few times. Let me give you the hot tip. If you think you know what he's doing,
Mo
you
co-
don't.
Yeah,
You've
Mo,
got no idea.
Mo coming into the chat on YouTube saying, am I single? No, I'm engaged, actually. A little bit more than single. Or a little bit more than just in a relationship.
Yeah, that's a
a
step
lot more
further,
than
isn't
single,
it?
yeah.
That's an absolute step further.
Engaged. So, yeah, she's a winner. And so you got to put a ring on it when you can. And I have. So there you have it.
You Beyonce'd it.
Yep. Well, sometimes you just, you know when you know, Berkey.
Yeah, fair enough.
Chad here under the gun +1 finds the Motown, the Jackson 5. He's going to put that into the bin. Robert Short, who's definitely not short. He's up to over $1 million, 79 bigs. He's going to fold. Jing Wang is also going to fold. Round to Muhammad.
Ace-9 suited. Beautiful looking hand, especially at this point. Definitely seeing a raise. It is 7-14-14, so I'm going to see popping up of the structure around about. The exact structure, might I add. Chris Tran on the dealer button, ace-3 suited. Now, if you don't know Muhammad's hand, this is definitely, I believe, a candidate for a 3-bet, especially to a later position raise. Jack?
Call or 3-bet's probably good here. 3-bet seems good. Fold out a lot of the dominating offsuit aces.
So raised to 28k from the cutoff for Muhammad. Back round now to Chris, who's on the button with the old ace-3 of clubs. And looks like he might have put in a time bank, which he did, and he's made a very good play here, Chris, who's jamming it all in on the button with the old ace-3 of clubs, which is almost certainly going to get the ace-9 of hearts to fold. So Ashish Patel, he's the gentleman you can see on the screen at the moment, finds the king-8 of spades, and he's going to fold him back around to Muhammad, who puts the snap fold in with the ace-9. So well played there by Chris Berkey.
Yeah, I'm always a fan of the suited wheel cards, putting 3-bets in and maximum pressure on late position raises.
Correct.
You a lot of the time fold out better hands or better aces, and you can even get you can get better aces all the way up to like ace-queen off to fold. And it's just, maximum pressure, and even if you don't, you still got equity in the pot.
Yeah, fair enough. Dennis coming in on the chat saying, can we get Troy Sweet in the commentary booth instead? No, you can't.
No, you can't. Absolutely
Because he's
not.
actually out there still playing.
That's right.
So unlucky there for
Unfortunately,
Dennis.
I'm stuck with the worst win.
Well played, very good.
Is there much
And-
battles between it? Like there used to be. I know you guys don't battle much between you now, but back when you were kids, was there who's better at this, who's better at that?
I think, being twins, there was always a little bit of ego battle, but
Sure.
we've learned to go past it now. Pretty good at it.
Good. MSP did come fourth in that event, so
Did she get a photo? I just want to know if she got a photo with it.
she got a photo with it, and she must have got a photo with it, but she did, you mean a final table photo?
Final table
Oh,
photo.
that was pretty cool.
If there's a final table photo,
let us know.
even if she just took a selfie at the table sitting there with it, I'd accept that.
Well done. So MSP coming fourth in that PLO event that I believe she played earlier today. So shout outs to her. Good job. That is a deep run and wearing our merch too. So that's a good way to get a shout out on the stream one way or another. Chad here with the ace-5 offsuit under the gun. He's eyeing off a bit of stacks. He's down to 258k or 18 bigs. He does make the fold. Robert Short, he's got a decent stack. 1.1 million on 79 bigs. Finds the ace-6 off. Robert Short's the gentleman you can see right there with the glasses on. A little bit of that salt and pepper going through the beard. Jing Wang is going to fold under the gun +2 with king 9. Muhammad.
She should be.
And the hijack has picked up the king queen. A little bit of table chatter going on here too, Burke. We might be able to pick that up in our microphones. Chris Tran in the cutoff.
I swear, as soon as you said that, we all went silent to hear something.
Nothing.
And everyone.
Yeah,
silent.
absolute crickets here. Muhammad's going to put in a raise and get it done.
Just some more good timing from you, Monkey.
As always, mate.
As always.
Now, Berkey, I'll tell you something. It is 7 minutes to 1. Now,
That it
you know,
is.
you know what that means.
It's giveaway time.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Now, we gave away the hoodie, this King's embroidered hoodie, which, look, I might ask Jack, what do you think about the hoodies, mate, legitimately? He's got one right there.
I think definitely the best edition of the King's hoodies. They just seem to get better and better. So
There you go. I thought he was
Excited
actually
to pull
pulling
this
up.
one on.
There you go. Well, I thought he was actually pulling one up. He goes, this is one provided from earlier. But
Here's one I prepared earlier.
yeah, but he's actually gone for a bottle of water instead. But I'm sure that he'll end up wearing one at some point during this particular series. And we gave one of them away just before.
So we've given Jumper prize for the main event.
Yep.
Jumper.
Yep.
You know what that means?
Price of the main event. The tournament fee, the $100 out of this time, Berkey, our back pocket as opposed to Natan's.
Or
Or Jack Sweet's back
spacing out a little
pocket.
bit.
Yeah.
oh, we tried our best. You know what? We got Natan for it. When we get all you can do is try, right?
Sure. Raise here to 28k from Jing Wang. Under the gun +1 with the queen 10. Bobby Yun in the cutoff has made the call with the ace queen suited in the hearts. Do you like this call here, Jack?
I think finding a jam here is standard, but we're going to see a flop with a dominating hand. So flop comes queen high, you get a full double.
Sure, makes sense. So flat call from the cutoff from Bobby Yun with the ace queen suited in the hearts. Now back round to Chad. He's got the pocket sevens.
He's had them a
The
few
big one.
times, haven't he, Chad?
He has.
And he's
indeed.
flattered almost every time.
Three-way to the flop. Card's getting a little bit sticky. And Jin Wang has actually flopped the open ender. Chad's still got his pair of sevens and hasn't connected to make a set on the flop at the moment. Or can't make another set on the flop because that would be another hand. So forget about at the moment. Didn't flop a set here. And Bobby has now picked up nothing more on the turn as the Jack of Hearts peels off. So he's still got ace queen high. Chad's going to lead out with the pocket sevens. Do you like this lead here for 64k, Jack?
Chad going for a bit of protection, multi-way.
Okay, good.
Comments from Supercoach.
And Bobby Yun, just going to get rid of it. Yep.
There you go.
Just
Takes it
gonna
down.
take
Chad.
With the best hand too.
Yep.
Fair
no,
enough.
Chad getting it done. Up to 23 bigs, so 321,000. But look at that. Robert Short, miles out in front. 79 bigs or 1.1 million, Monkey, if you don't mind. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, that's us.
Yeah, we
right
jumped
there.
straight back up in there.
There
Jack
he is.
sitting behind us, the man himself.
Berkey sitting right here. Monkey sitting right here. A gap in the partitions in the back. And that's all she wrote. Just calling out the action tonight and tomorrow and throughout the entire week. Hopefully you guys are enjoying what we're putting down. And
Picking up what
Berkey,
we're putting down. Yep, absolutely. And we're going to get prepared next for the giveaways.
Merge. That's a merge, by the way, if people didn't see it before. That's the grey and white. And Berkey has the black and white going on. The black for the full get up here with the white sort of logo and something Christmas on the back. There's a big sort of King's logo. It looks very, very good. And it's all embroidered. It's actually not even printed on. It's actually embroidered in there by Stitch. So it's top quality stuff. As we get back to the action here, Chris Tran, under the gun +2. Hasn't found the RFID reader for the time being. So
I don't even think
he's
got
got a
cards.
fault. And Bobby, have a look at Bobby here in the hijack. Finds the pocket Cowboys. You beauty. And he's going to rip it all in for 200k. Ashish is going to get out of the way with Queen 9. 6 deuce into the bin. Round now to Chad in the small blind with the Queen 5 off. And he's going to flick that one into the muck too. And back round to Robert Short now in the big blind. It's going to cost him 186k to call. But I don't think he can call from the high with an all-in jam from the hijack.
I'm not a fan of the jam there, especially with 14 bigs.
I would tend to agree, but I'm not sure, Jack.
No, I think it's right around the mount. Oh, I'm going to get back to him. I'm going to see if I'm going to get one right of him.
Okay, good. Berkey?
I'd prefer the min click to entice better hands to be able to jam in on top of you.
I think there might have been actually a mistake in the action.
Oh, geez, where did this come from?
I think Ace Queen found a raise under the gun.
Oh, right, I missed that.
Bobby's 3-bet jammed it.
Right, okay, so we've actually got some action here. So it looks like Ace Queen versus the Kings, like he said. Bobby's all in. Turn card brings in the 6 of diamonds. So now that there's opportunities, any 9 or 4 will complete the straight. The Ace of diamonds peels up. Nobody has a diamond, but the Ace Queen's going to find another ace at the river there to get rid of the Kings in a disgusting format too.
And the Kings don't even have a diamond. That's the worst part. He gets the ace. 4 diamonds out there. Kings, no good. And we're going to lose Bobby Yun there.
Yeah, 4 flush on the board, 4 to the straight on the board. And instead of finding the opportunities, he actually finds the 3 outer in the ace of diamonds at the river to make.
And it looks like that was Mohammed.
Yeah, the Kings have to go into the bin. So.
Wow,
That's
that's
a pretty.
we didn't actually see that. The graphics didn't catch up, so we didn't see the race from Mohammed before Bobby 3-bet jam.
Makes sense.
Makes more sense now than just the open jam with 14 bigs.
Sure. There you go. Good pickup from you, by the way, too, Jack. We completely whiffed that, but you might have caught on to it a bit earlier than we did. And we are going to lose one more player here in that of Bobby Yun, who, unfortunately for him, had a ton of equity on the turn, and unfortunately, the ace peeled off. And that was all she wrote. Hit the showers, Bobby Yun, before making the money, but I'm sure that he'll be back to play again tomorrow in another event. And all of those events, again, starting tomorrow at 5 p.m, Berkey. So don't worry about this.
Infinite event starting at 5 p.m. tomorrow.
That's correct.
And look at this. Kings again. Chris Tran and the +1.
Right. Kings into Kings, sure.
Back-to-back Kings.
Now, just to let you know, for anybody who is thinking about coming in tomorrow and who is still listening to this particular feed, the Summit Freeze Out Day 2 does not start tomorrow at 1:30. There has been an adjustment to that particular starting time. It's going to be starting tomorrow at 5, as is all the other events tomorrow, Wednesday, the 5th of August. The Summit Freeze Out Day 2, 5. The Players Champs, the final 24 coming back at 5. The main event, Flight A, 5. And the mini main event, Flight D, that's also starting at 5 o'clock. So basically be here at 5 and you'll be able to find a tournament to play.
A little bit of action here. We've got the +1 with Chris Tran raising up with kings, and Chad just flats on the dealer button with the ace-jack suited. We're going to see a flop. Flop comes 7-5 deuce. Super safe flop for the kings. Chad sitting there with any ace or the backdoor flush draw. Actually, the backdoor wheel as well, if you don't mind.
Yes, definitely a very safe flop, but the kings of Bobby Ewan in the last was very safe, and so was the turn. And unfortunately for him, the ace ball dropped off and we lost Bobby. So hopefully the kings this time around, Berkey, with this much equity, 83% can get the job done.
Well, you got to always remember that 17% hits 1 in 6 times. So
good point. So,
and it feels like more when we're doing it, doesn't it, Monkey?
Yep. Check from Chris. Background now to Chad, who bets out 23K. Love that bet size because of Michael Jordan. Chris is going to put in a raise here to 87K. You like this raise here, Jack?
Yeah, you can definitely do this with kings. Looking to stack other overpairs like 8s, 9s, 10s.
Beautiful. Love it.
Straight into it. Like
No,
nonsense.
I just love the way
straight
that he
answer, just delivers it.
Beautiful.
No worries.
And does get Chad to fold the ace-jack of clubs, but I would totally agree if he did have like 9s or 10s there. I think they're probably killing one off there, I'd imagine, Jack.
Or
that
even
was probably the hand that he was targeting.
Or even entice a jam.
Could.
With the overpair to the board.
Definitely,
So-
and you'd be getting a full stack in there.
Well, you know he doesn't have aces because he didn't raise again pre-flop,
Sure.
especially to the +1. Although
Will I
he
line stream?
pre-flop with aces, actually might be.
Why would I lie on
Definitely
stream?
can mix it in.
Yeah, I
but
was actually just now that I was saying it out loud.
tough to find. So, the aces just keep raising.
Sure, you can see the payouts scrolling across the bottom of your screen. We are down to the final 31. We need to get down to 24 before we pack up and come back tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
Nothing.
The old bag and tag, as I like to call it. For the time being, we're going to be calling out the action
No
until
way.
whenever it gets it done. Kings again.
No. That
Can't
that
be.
could from the
Might
last
be a
hand.
little bit of a graphical error there because they were the exact
Exact
same
same
suit.
2 kings.
Yep, so a little bit of a graphical error there. We do apologise. It wasn't kings back to back to back, as obviously Chris Tran wouldn't be folding kings, especially under the gun.
That would be like a
So-
7th sense if you got that right.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Craig Blight in the hijack has picked up the Jack 9 offsuit and popped it up about 30K to go. And Chad's actually picked up a hand this time in the cutoff. He's down to 19 bigs. Ace King, he's going to put a 3-bet into 90K. You approve there, Jack?
Yep.
Yep.
Can't go wrong with raising ace king.
There we go. Beautiful. And Muhammad, what about this particular hand here with 19 bigs? Raise to 30, 3-bet to 90. What do you do with the ace queen suited?
Pretty sure there is a slight mistake from the hand before with the ace queen versus kings. It had a fold from the ace queen, so I think the stack's slightly off, but I would look to get involved here with the ace queen suited.
Kiwi Bird Special coming into the chat. Hello, everyone.
Jeez. That'd be pretty late for Kiwi Bird, wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
3 a.m. for her over in New Zealand. But thank you very much again, Kiwi Bird Special, for joining us on YouTube. And Oliver, when we were up on the commentary cam before, wanted you to have a bit of a smile there, Jack. So unfortunately, doesn't get it this time around, but maybe next time. They want to see the pretty boy.
Come in tomorrow for the freeze out, Ollie. I'll give you a smile.
Good.
Yes.
And here's a 4-bet to 250K. So background to Chad, licking his chops at the moment. Got 12 bigs behind 172K if the chip stacks are correct. There might be a slight indifference with the chip stacks, but for the time being, it looks like he is going to jam it all in for 262K. Muhammad's basically pot committed, so he decides to call it off, obviously, leaving himself with 1.6 bigs behind because he's got more of a stack than that of Chad. So Chad's technically all in at the moment, but does have the best hand 66% of the time. Or equity in this particular hand. The flop comes down a couple of jacks and a deuce.
Opportunities.
Opportunities. Backdoor hearts also working for Chad.
Oh,
Queen on the
jeez.
turn. What a brutal card for Chad. That could be all she wrote if you can't find a king or a 10 at the river. The river card comes in the 6 of clubs. And that's a brutal way for Chad to get eliminated. Did have the best hand and the most amount of equity, but GG's in the chat as Muhammad does find a queen on the turn there, Burke.
Yeah, absolutely. Brutal game, but that sums poker up right there. You've got to win your Not just your flips, but your big, what do you call them? Equity.
Gotta hold sometimes.
You just gotta hold sometimes.
Kiwi Bird special, just a little one coming in from production here. Jamie Hall says hi to you.
Seen this movie
So there you go. You're getting a special mention from Jamie Hall saying hi to you, Kiwi Bird special, who has just joined us in YouTube in the chat. And Berkey, before we get down to the 24, we have to do another giveaway.
Okay. Now we're gonna come up with a question.
Yep.
So let's have this one hand that's going to be up next.
Sure.
Have a quick think about what question we're going to say. So I know we say we're going to do it next hand, but we will really do it next hand. Guarantee. Berkey guarantee on the table.
I think I can figure it out, Burke.
Yeah. You think you got one?
Yep.
I don't think anybody's going to get that, mate.
No, I didn't think so. That's what you're staring at, though.
Yeah, those ones. Yep. Okay. Fair enough. We'll go with that. We figured it out on stream.
Yep. Beautiful.
Without muting the microphones, as Ashish Patel has picked up the 9-4 under the gun. Not good enough to continue. He throws it straight into the muck. He hasn't played a hand too, Ashish, since we've been commentating on him since the break. Craig Blight has found the King Jack offsuit and the hijack. He's going to pop it up and make it 28k to go. Round to Robert Short, who does make the call in the cutoff with the ace-8 suited in the heart variety. He probably wants to play a pot. He's been sitting there patiently, but hasn't picked up any hands, and he likes to go with the ace-8, or has elected to go with the ace-8, making the call for 28k. Round to Chris in the big blind with the old ace-6 offsuit. It's going to cost him 14k or one big to call. Do you call here from the big blind? Defend?
Close spot.
It is pretty close, isn't it?
I'm just trying to see. He's covered by rub short, so I actually like the fold.
Does fold to the approval of Jack Sweet, who's joining us in the commentary booth. And the fold comes down ace-7 king, and it's actually a very good fold now because he would have been out-kicked if he did come along with the ace-6 to that of Robert Short, who does have the ace-8, and they would have both flopped top pair.
Tough one for Craig. He does get second pair, and he is covered by Robert, so he's got to be very, very careful about how he proceeds with this hand on the turn, but he does pick up an extra couple of outs.
Another queen on the turn here by a Tim, who's dealing the cards here at the moment. Craig obviously picking up now any 10 or a jack, or another king to get it done.
I actually do like the bet now with this one.
Bet a 55k. What do you do here as Robert? Do you flick in the call?
Yep.
Always. Calling always. Perfect. There we go. So bet call off to the river card, and the 4 of diamonds peels off, bringing in the diamond flush. Let's see how Craig
Check,
decides
I
to
believe.
navigate this. It's almost certainly going to go check, check, and does. Robert Short's going to show him top pair with an ace-8.
And he's just going to take a slightly bigger lead. He's up to 1.4 million, which
103
now
bigs.
is over 100 bigs.
Lovely.
So that's a big stack there from Robert. So he'd be super happy with that at the time. We are down to 30, Monkey.
Right.
We are playing. Oh, yep.
We're definitely down to 30 now, Berkey. Before we go back on our word again, the giveaway.
Yep.
Here it is. Ready? The only people who would know the answer to this particular question is 3 of us sitting in the booth, which means everybody's got an equal opportunity to guess and try and guess correctly. There was a whole bunch of drink bottles sitting on this table in front of us where we're commentating in front of a pretty big TV, to be fair. How many drink bottles are sitting on the table, full or unfull? Just how many drink bottles are going to be on this particular table at the moment?
First guess. We're only taking first guess.
First guess. There we go. Whoever can guess the amount of drink bottles.
But also you can't just spam it as well. We're only going to take your first.
Yes. Geez, straight off the bat, someone's binked it. That's crazy. First guess in on YouTube gets there too. Nobby Rips has guessed 5, and I'm being dead serious. There were 2 bottles of Mount Franklin. There were 2 cans of Coke No Sugar. And I've got my, whatever it is.
Bottle of new water.
The new water. So 5 on the dot.
Just
Jeez, that was
absolutely
clutch.
straight
How
off the
clutch was
bat.
that? He just picks a number at random and it's good. Chris Tran there moving all in with the Queen 9, getting everybody to fold. So unbelievable there from Nobby Rips. 5 is the correct answer. And Gins it. First guess in, and first guess is correct.
Now, Nobby, I need
Wow.
you to jump on to the You Can't Make It Up commentary page. I need you to send myself a message so we can make sure that you are liked and subscribed.
Yeah, Nobby, and you have to be able to play
tomorrow's
main event.
Main event. So can you please let us know if you can come in and play tomorrow's main event first?
Yep.
So send me a message on there.
So how
If
can
you
they
can.
find us, Berkey? Go onto your Facebook.
Yep. Go to You Can't Make It Up, one word, commentary.
Yep.
And like, subscribe, and send me a message, private message, on the platform.
Yep. So just write in "You Can't Make It Up" commentary, DM us, and we'll make sure that we put that money in your account for tomorrow's buy-in to the main event. Really?
Is that Abenob?
Right. Fair enough.
Okay, and he's just told us that it's the one event he can't play.
Well, Abenobi, you've got an option here, mate. You can, well, actually, hold on a second. If you can't play it, then we might have to go for a redraw on the question.
Yep, I think we're going to have to. Abenob, just give me the thumbs up if you cannot play that. Unfortunately, we can't give it to you because that is the stipulation. It was
Subject for
definitely
tomorrow's event.
subject for tomorrow's main event. We'll get back to the action really quick. We do have the King Queen versus Jack 9 versus Ace Deuce. Not in any particular order. Robert coming out in front with top pair, Jack Kicker. Mohammed's got the 2 overs to the board, and Craig Blight also has 1 over to the board. And
What time is it? It's 5 o'clock tomorrow. And which event is it? It's the main event, Flight A, $750 buy-in. But for you, only $650 because we're going to be putting $100 into your account to go towards the tournament fee that you would have to pay to enter into that particular event. So if that works for you tomorrow, we're happy to give you the prize. If not, then might have to handball it over to somebody else, and a different question will be posed to the chat. Jack, what do you reckon? Fair enough?
Yep, seems fair.
Too good.
what time is it? Which event?
Yeah, day 2 is on Sunday, and day 3, if you happen to make it all the way down, does conclude on Monday. Start time of that day 3 is 5 p.m. with the closing event actually starting at 6 p.m. on the Monday, the 10th of August. Right, there you go. So give it to someone else. So lucky for the chat here, we can go for a redraw of a question, Berkey.
Yep,
and
absolutely.
give everybody else an extra chance to be able to win. The $100 going towards tomorrow's main event flight. Make sure that you can be here at St. George Leagues Club tomorrow for the main event flight that does kick off tomorrow at 5 p.m. So
All events tomorrow going at 5 p.m.
yeah, so if you can't enter tomorrow's flight, unfortunately, you can't sort
We
of win
just-
this.
yeah,
we
it's-
can't
we're-
really give it to you. It has to go towards tomorrow's main event flight. Craig Blight here in the small blind finds the 7 deuce offsuit. Worst starting hand in No Limit Hold'em. Shows it straight to Hannah Lee, who's sitting to his direct left.
All right, Monkey, let's have a quick brainstorm. Jack, have you got any ideas?
Pretty clutch there, by the way, by passing it along.
Yeah.
I like that. And it's, that's what the poker community is all about. If I can't play it, I'll pass it over to somebody else. I appreciate it.
Mate, I was talking to Abenob yesterday, or gave a few nods to each other. He's an absolute crack up.
Yep.
So, Abenob, keep up the good work, my man. You are an absolute pleasure to have around the room. And keep up the what do you call it? The personality that you bring to the room. So that is an excellent thing.
I've got the perfect question to ask.
After this hand, let's
Yep.
get straight into it. So stick around. We will be giving away that package right after this hand with a new question.
Yep. Shish Patel in the cutoff.
Do I have to put my card somewhere?
It's a pretty funny comment coming in from Nobby here. Thanks, boys. To be honest, you guys are amazing to come with. And one day I'll beat the Twins. One day.
One day.
He's obviously trying to beat you and your brother there, Jackie boy.
Now, Ashish has finally found a hand in the cutoff. He's jammed with ace-7.
Craig's got a potential calling hand here on the button, but does elect to put it into the muck with the King Queen offsuit.
That's a
Hannah Lee's going to
huge
fold
jam.
the 6-3 offsuit.
Am I reading that correctly? That's 16 bigs. Yeah, I am.
Yep.
Oh, that's
correct.
That's a monstrous jam.
Robert's going to fold, and he kind of liked the ace-7 and got it done. Here is the question. We've made mention of them numerous times before. Now, this is for, again, the main event flight tomorrow. So main event flight A. It kicks off tomorrow at 5 p.m. Please only enter into this competition if you can come down here and play this particular event. Here's the question. Outside of Berkey and myself, there is a production team of 2 other people. What are their names? The 2 other people who help us.
Full names.
Head of production and head of media in the room behind us. What are their full names?
Now, I think this is going to be a scanning one.
We give them a shout out all the time, and it will be chosen at random. We're going to choose somebody at random. You need both names.
Hold on 2 seconds, Monkey.
Yep.
Everyone just get 7 juice against me when I open.
Yep, no problem. So there you go. The question is, outside of Berkey and myself, who are calling the cards, there's a production team of 2 that track the cards and also do all the social media stuff. What are their names? One is head of production, the other one is head of media. Little joke we started off the day with.
That was a good one, wasn't it?
What are their names, if you can get them correctly? And you're chosen at random. I'll give you $100 to go towards tomorrow's main event, Flight A, which is a $750 buy-in, with $100 going towards the tournament fee for that particular event. Just a little bit about that flight tomorrow. Let me just have a quick look. $750 buy-in, 50k starting stack, 40-minute levels, and unlimited re-entries until day 2, which kicks off on Sunday at midday. So you can buy in as many times as you'd like, but we're going to pay your first entry in terms of the tournament fee for $100 straight into your account to make it a little bit cheaper for you to jump into that main event tomorrow at 5 p.m. Raised to 28k from Hannah Lee. She has picked up the ace queen offsuit in the cutoff and Mohammed did make the call from the big blind with the jack 9. The flop comes down 10-6-9. Second best pair for Mohammed. Hannah Lee only has the 2 overcards with the ace queen. She did have the nut flush draw potential on the flop, but now as the 6 of diamonds peels off, no longer there. She needs to find an ace or a queen 5 outs, top right-hand corner of your screen. And have a look at this, Berkey. We're down to 29 now. All of a sudden, we lost 2 on the outer feature tables. Mohammed is going to wager 25k and put the pressure on Hannah Lee to make a call here with the ace queen. Do you peel one off, Jackie boy?
Yeah, we could be ahead, and also versus size, our ace and queen seem like they're going to be live.
What about now?
Not live anymore.
Mohammed finding a full house at the river as the board comes repeat 6 on the turn, repeat 9 at the river, and Mohammed, luckily enough, does have the 9, so he's now made a full book. And it's kind of interesting spot for Hannah. She's got the essential nut-no pair, 9s and 6s with the ace. And maybe Mohammed might be able to get something out of Hannah here, but it does bring in the flush in the spades. And obviously there's straight outs, straight possibilities out there with the 7 or 8 combination. So a few cards she needs to dodge here if she decides to make a call for 60k, which is the bet for Mohammed. What do you reckon?
She does make the call.
She makes the call with a nut-no pair, and she's going to be shown a full house from Mohammed, who's going to take down this particular pop.
Decent size pot.
And we've just got the cue from Jack Sweet that he is going to leave us for this evening, but hopefully, Jackie, you can join us again in the commentary booth at some point.
It's been fun, lads. Thanks for having me.
Jack, it's a pleasure as always, my friend.
Cheers.
Appreciate you coming in.
Always a pleasure, never a chore. That was Jack Sweet joining us in there, giving us some expert commentary from, like usual, I should say.
Yeah,
and hopefully we're going to
stock standard.
And we're going to have him hopefully join us throughout this remainder of this signature series right here at the St. George Leagues Club. That was Jack Sweet coming in, and we appreciate him joining us this evening, as we do all of you as well, across the 2 different platforms at the moment, Twitch and Facebook Live. Hopefully we'll be getting, Twitch, YouTube, I should say, and Facebook Live. Hopefully we'll be getting Twitch back up tomorrow. But for the time being, we're dealing with a couple of little technical issues that we haven't resolved yet. So if you like the Twitch stream platform, hopefully tomorrow we'll have that up and going. We're back tomorrow at 5:20 local time, calling the action. The cards will be in the air at 5. So we'll be calling the action from 5:20 onwards, Berkey, as just a raise there and everybody else did fold.
Yep, absolutely. Looking forward to tomorrow. Then we get, I think we get Thursday off, Monkey. Oh, wait.
Whoa,
Little,
where'd you get
outside,
those? Whoa, whoa,
outside
whoa,
table
whoa,
view.
whoa.
Just the 3 tables. The average at the moment, from what we've been told, is around 37 bigs. So
Not many super shorties, it looks like. I mean, if you look around the tables, there's not...
pretty average, yeah?
yeah, it's pretty average. Not many super short stacks. I didn't see many in that view, but could be a bit wrong.
Well done there, to be fair, from Jamie Hall and Matty Marshall, which is, by the way, the correct answers to that giveaway. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just find... Not even find. We're just going to choose one at random. The answers are Matty Marshall, or Matt Marshall, I'll accept, with whatever spelling you would like, and Jamie Hall. And so we're going to have the mouse spin around, Berkey, and we're going to choose this one right here.
All right. Who have we got as the winner?
Nikita Rocks 866 on YouTube. You have won. Well done, Nikita Rocks. Now, because this money's coming out of our back pocket, worth $100, you do need to hit us up on our own Facebook page. You Can't Make It Up Commentary. Just look it up on Facebook. You Can't Make It Up Commentary. And DM us, and we will engage with you and find out a way for us to put $100 into your player's account to be used into that main event tomorrow. The fight kicks off at 5 p.m. So congratulations to Nikita Rocks 866 on YouTube. You're the winner.
Let me get the messenger up, ready to go. And please let us know if you can make it or not. That is just for tomorrow's main event, Flight A.
Does start
starting at 5 p.m. tomorrow.
Correct weight, Berkey, $750 buy, or only $650 now for Nikita Rocks 866 on YouTube. 50k starting stack, 40-minute blind levels, unlimited until day 2. All right, so it looks like they have come in and said, thank you, can't play or can play. I'm not sure if it's a spelling mistake. Just let us know if you can or you can't. Obviously, if you can't play, then we can't give you the giveaway. Simple as that.
We'll go for round 3, Monkey.
No, if not, then I think what we should do is, go to another question. We're actually trying to give away $100, and it can't be more difficult, Berkey. Honestly, it's crazy. Chris Tran on the button finds the Queen 3 offsuit, and elects to flat from the button.
So the blinds have gone up. They're at 8-16-16 now, Monkey. Just for those out there wondering, we are at hand 114.
Craig's picked up the candy sticks. Yeah, good call, Berkey. From the big blind with the pocket 7s. Nikita just loves our voice, Josh and Adam. So, you know what? Give the thumbs up. Yeah, well done.
We appreciate that very, very much. And to those who do follow and support us in all of our commentary gigs that we go around and do, it's can't thank everyone enough. It's very, very much appreciated.
Right, okay.
On all levels.
One more giveaway, Burke.
All right, how are we doing this, Monkey? Have you got an idea?
Yep, figured it out.
Yep, solved. Beautiful.
I want to get this one done because we're getting pretty close to the final 24 that will be coming back tomorrow at 5. So I want to make sure that we get in and do this giveaway before Berkey we're off air.
So
that would be a disaster if that happened.
It sounds like it's going to be a quick one.
Yep. Very quick.
So we're going to take the first answer. So we'll get to that after this. We do get under the gun from Robert Short, who is the chip leader at this table. 91 bigs. He is raising it up to 32, which is the stock standard. I just drew an absolute blank there, Monkey, for a second. I was about to turn and ask you something, and I absolutely stone-faced that one.
No problem. So under the gun, Robert Short here has found the Queen Jack offsuit. Pops up and makes it 32k to go. Jin Wang under the gun +1 finds a 3-bet to 75k with the ace-10 of diamonds. As you almost can't make this up. There is a big man coming in to join us, one of the biggest man in the game. You can't make this up. I'm being dead serious. Mark Liddell, who says he's got 5 minutes to come in. So, Berkey, you can tee that one up.
I'm teeing it up now.
But Jing, for the time being, has put in a 3-bet to 75k. So, action background to Robert Short, who did make that original raise under the gun. 232k with the Queen Jack off. And let's see if he decides if he wants to continue or not. Does put it into the muck. Mark Liddell. I mean, you almost can't make it up. The big man himself joining us in the commentary booth. How are you, Mark?
How are the best commentators in the Southern Hemisphere?
Oh, thank you very much.
Appreciate
man. That is
that
much
very much.
appreciated.
That's very, very
Doing
kind,
well,
Mark.
boys.
Thank you very much. We're actually holding a very good amount of numbers, Berkey, across the two different platforms, especially considering it is almost 1:30 in the morning local. So big shout outs. And you know what, Burke, on top of that, big shout outs to everybody who has joined us throughout the day, not just the people who are sticking by us till the end. We do appreciate all of you joining us this evening and throughout the day. And we'll be calling the action again tomorrow from 5:20 onwards. So if you can join us again tomorrow, we'll be doing some even more giveaways, Berkey.
Yep, we love the giveaways, and we like to let Mark Liddell know that we're going to be doing plenty more of them.
Is that right, young man?
Yep. Don't mind it myself. Chris Tran in the hijack has the ace king. Definitely going to be raising this up.
Yeah, I mean, this is, top
stock standard.
2% of the hands you
Has
can
he
be
just
dealt
flattered?
with no limit hold'em.
Right as I just called that out, he has to raise it up. He's just flatted out of the hijack. Good on.
So he's
Good
just
on him.
chucked
Look,
in the
look at
flat.
that, man. Just to make me look silly right in front of the boss himself.
Well, lucky for him, he's only got to try and get through Robert Short. He's just going to check back his action with the Jack 7 of spades. So just a flat from Chris in the hijack, and the flop comes down. Geez, have a look at this for a bit of an action flop. 10-7-8 with a couple of hearts. So nut flush draw, 2 overcards for Chris Tran. But Robert Short's also picked up bottom pair with a gut shot to make a straight. Unless it's the 9 of hearts, which would give Chris Tran the nut flush. So Robbie's going to check from the big blind. Round to Chris, who's going to put out a bet of what appears to be 26,000, give or take.
36. Oh. I'm going to call little bumpkins on that one. I think that was definitely 26,000.
Yeah, I believe it was 26, but we're going to have to go off the graphics here. So 36,000 was the bet. And a call from Robert, who picks up a pretty good card for his hand. Obviously now got 7s and 8s, flop to 7, and he's improved. So obviously it's going to go check, check as the repeat. And now the king comes in, big card for Chris. He did have the flopped nut flush draw with 2 overcards and found one of those 2 overcards in that of the king of spades. So check mark next to his name. Robert Short is almost certainly going to have a bet, which he does. And he looks like he's betting, what's that?
33,000. Yep.
And now back around to Chris. He's going to slap the chips together, put in the call. And Chris will show him the ace king, and that's going to be good enough. And he's going to take down that particular pot.
All right. So guess what, Monkey? We've only got Mark for limited time, I assume.
So tell me, boys, what have we learned today?
What have we learnt today?
Oh, dear.
See, how's this? See, I'm throwing it back on you. That's got the reverse bluff.
Yeah, right. The reverse implied from Mark Liddell. What have we learnt today? I'll tell you what we've learnt today, that Natan said he's actually giving these unbelievably awesome hoodies at less than cost.
It is. Look, at the end of
Less
the
than
day,
cost.
it's all about the people, isn't it?
You gotta-
No, but I mean, seriously, it's a really minor way to give something back to the players.
Yeah, I would agree with that completely.
I mean, because when we first said the jumpers are $50, we're like sitting there going, how? Impossible.
Impossible,
You know,
yeah.
you can't make any money on that. And it turns
$50
out,
to get them embroidered.
and as it turns out, you're not making any money.
So that's what we did learn today.
Oh, dear.
Tell me the quality of the stream. How are we looking?
The quality of the stream
Been
can't get any better,
top-notch.
honestly. Jamie Hall and Matty Marshall in the back are putting on an absolute clinic today. Some of the stuff and the footage that they've collected, not to mention the little graphics that they put up about the chip counts and all of that type of stuff, has been world class. I'm being dead serious. So big props down to the boys in the other room putting together this broadcast for you. And obviously Berkey and myself. And now Mark Liddell calling the action probably until the concluding stages of this Players Champ Day 2. We've got to play down to the money tonight, Mark Liddell, top 24, and then coming back tomorrow at 5.
So as you can see, the plays slow down a little bit. So we are playing down to the money.
Yep.
Once we get to the money, we're back at 5 p.m. tomorrow to bring it home.
Now, for those people who wanted to jump into tomorrow, the Summit Freeze Out Day 2, which does have 2 levels of late registration.
100%. So you come back at 5 o'clock. You can buy in at 5 o'clock. You've got 30 bigs.
30 bigs.
30 bigs.
You got 30 bigs. It's all about the value. You can't get better value than that.
No, you can't. I've never heard that.
I like how he says it, and we're both just staring at the paperwork, like trying to find it.
So that Summit
You've
Freeze
had a
Out.
long day.
Yeah, no, this is great.
That Summit Freeze Out is a $1,000 buy-in, and again, a slight correction to the original schedule, where it says that we were coming back tomorrow at 1:30. All games tomorrow start at 5. All of them. The Summit Freeze Out.
Do you know
Day
what?
2.
Let's make it as difficult as we can for ourselves. No, but at the end of the day, look, it worked. That was based on player feedback as well.
Yeah, and sometimes you have to do that. We had the same conversation with Natan earlier today, Mark, about sometimes you just have to adjust on the fly, which you guys have done extremely well, as Mohammed here has called a raise from Chris Tran, who does have the 7-4 suited in the spades and made a raise under the gun. Mohammed in the big blind did elect to make the call from the big blind, I should say, with the Jack 10 of clubs. The flop comes down 9-4 deuce, complete Badoogie. Chris finding the second best pair on this particular board. Mohammed's going to check for him, check to him, I should say. Chris Tran is going to make a bet, which appears to be about 24k, and it is on the dot, 24k. So action background to Mohammed. I reckon he should probably peel one off here. He's got the 2 overs and the backdoor clubs working for him, and
Backdoor
there is the call.
straights, backdoor pretty much everything. So it is definitely a candidate to be floating after getting 1.5 bigs on the flop. The deuce of spades does come on the turn, which is actually quite an interesting card for Chris Tran. Does pick up the flush draw along with second pair. So picks up the 2 pair. Mohammed definitely checking. I'd like to see another bet here from Chris. Really protect his hand, especially from hands like Mohammed's with the 2 overs and roughly around that area calling.
Yeah, good shout, Burke. I think any bet here is going to get it done, but he does check behind. He does have that equity. The ace peels off. And Chris Tran, obviously with a check mark next to his name. Mohammed is completely whiffed this board. Only got a pair of deuces with the old ace Jack 10 as his best 5-card hand, but Chris Tran has him beat with 4s and deuces using the ace. So check mark next to his name. Check from Mohammed at the river. So back round to Chris, who just checks behind. He's going to take his hand to showdown and see the good news. He has the winner.
Now, Mr. Liddell, we're at roughly, as I'm looking at this, the halfway point of this series.
Yep.
How's everything been going for you so far during the Signature Series?
Look, at the end of the day, it's all positive. It's a straight bat, playing it straight back down the wicket. It's it's at the high elbow, back down the path.
Right out of the middle of the bat.
Once again, excellent player feedback, good structures, great opening event, outstanding opening event.
Stupid. Numbers over 900.
Yeah, which was just brilliant.
What's all that about? 900. Gee
yeah,
whiz.
just when you think things are slowing down.
Yep.
And then, but it wasn't actually only that. It was just the quality of the people who are in here, the game.
Right.
And it's continued with the Players' Champs.
Do we know who actually won the opening event? Do you know? Can you remember?
We do. He's actually a first time into the room.
Oh,
beauty.
That's even better. And we had Mr. Mark Yazbek.
He obviously hasn't played Mark very much because I haven't. I swear to God, every time I've played Mark, I call
Did you get Yazbek?
I get Yazbek every single time. He's gotten me so many times. But
He's one of a kind.
You can't be mad at him because he's just such a character of the game. So good to have around.
Beautiful
the room.
human being.
So,
so that was great. We've had a great response to the Players' Champs. Obviously had a great amount of buy-ins today. I think we had 74 odd entries today for day 2, which is brilliant.
Right.
Day 3 tomorrow is going to be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, can't wait for that. We'll be on the stream at 5:20. Now, I have been told from production we might bring up the comms cams soon. And there might be a little bit of a clue for the giveaway. And that giveaway being a $100 tournament fee paid by Berkey and I towards the flight tomorrow for the lucky recipient of that giveaway.
Now, we've been trying to go give it away for a little bit.
There's Mark Liddell right there. There's Berkey.
The
There's
man
myself.
himself.
And Mark was kind enough to bring in a beverage or two, and obviously we can't sort of support that too much, but I'm just going to bring that into the comms cam, and maybe that might be the next question to be asked for the giveaway, Berkey. What did Mark Liddell bring into the comms, but I'll let you know. And we'll pick that one at random. We gave a little bit of a clue away there, and thank you very much to Mark. It is 1:34. He might have clocked off for the day. Mark, have you?
No, not quite.
Not quite?
He's never
We're
he's
just
the last
waiting.
person to leave the door. I'm
true.
surprised he doesn't close up at the front door here.
Does a bit of everything here,
at
Mark.
the St. George Leagues Club. It's just last person in, first person in, last person out. Every time I'm here, Mark's here.
very
and every
true.
time I leave, Mark's still here. So it's good to see, and we like to talk about operators getting like heavily involved in not just riding the structures.
And
but
you've
working
always
them
been
well.
like that, haven't you, Mark? You've always been hands-on.
I'm a huge believer. Don't ask anyone to do something that you're not prepared to do yourself, and that's just.
Oh,
geez,
hold
have
on
a
a
look at
This
this,
is
man. So,
ingrained.
Under
Wow.
the gun, if you don't mind, Mark, here, Craig Blight has picked up the old Ace King under the gun. He's popped it up and made it 40K. The blinds are still 8,16 with a 8,016 with a 16K big blind ante. He's popped it up and made it 40K to go. He's only got 15 bigs behind, and Chris Tran has actually picked up the Pocket Cowboys. A sick cooler of a situation here. He's going to jam it all in for 965K. Craig has no other option but to snap off with the Ace King. So it's Ace King versus the Pocket Kings. Can Chris get the elimination here, or can Craig find an ace or some cards to make it straight here, Burke?
I don't think I saw any aces folded, so I still think he's got 3 clean ones plus the draws to the straight. The flop's going to come out Queen Deuce 6. He does have backdoor spades in the backdoor straight draw. The 3 of clubs on the turn, absolutely no help. He's going to need an ace and an ace alone on this river. Otherwise, he is going to be eliminated. Jack of spades on the river, no good. We will lose.
Craig, right there, just with the Ace King, a bit of a sick one to be fair. Pops it up to 40K, gets ripped on. You're hoping that you're flipping it worst, and unfortunately for him, the big man had the Kings, and that was all she wrote.
Oh, look at this. Big hand. Miller and Economus, both over 1.2 million in their stacks.
Some out-of-table footage captured by Jamie Hall, which is what we were talking about before, Mark Liddell. Look at this production value. Unbelievable.
It's just so good. So it's not all about the feature table, is it?
Oh, no,
It's not. That's the beautiful part of
That's
it.
the good thing is you can actually have 3 tables like this. We've got a few getting down to, and you can actually see what's going on in the background, which is really, really nice. It gives a great point of view of how the tournament's running and allows, us to see and the people at home to see what is actually happening on the outer tables.
Right, so Berkey, for that giveaway, it's time to do that giveaway, which is $100 going towards the tournament fee portion of your buy-in to tomorrow's, very important, tomorrow's main event Flight A. It's a $750 buy-in, or potentially for some lucky winner, a $650 buy-in. You do start with 50K in chips, 40-minute blind levels, unlimited re-entries until day 2, which kicks off at midday on Sunday. So you can go as many times as you like up until the end of registration, which is on Sunday, roughly, let's have a look at this, about 1:20 p.m. Call it 1:30 p.m. on Sunday, max late. But this giveaway goes towards tomorrow's main event, Flight A.
All right.
Here's the question. You ready for it?
Absolutely.
What color was Mark Liddell's shirt on the cams from before? I've gone the opposite way to what I thought everybody was going to guess. What color was Mark Liddell's shirt?
Look at this. They've already put Coronas in there.
Yeah, I know. I know what they're trying to do. And we'll choose one at random. Mark Liddell was wearing a shirt, well, obviously.
Right, thank God.
Thank God. What color was Mark Liddell's shirt? See what I did there, Berkey?
Yeah, mate, that was, yep.
A little bit of misdirection. Change gears. Changing gears a
Huge
little bit.
approval from me. Huge approval. So
Chris Tran here in the cutoff.
He's been on a bit of a run, Chris Tran.
Yes.
He's quietly just up there to 1.275 million or 80 bids. So taking a few people down. We are getting down to the pointy end. We're getting down to 24 players. We are coming back with day 3 tomorrow. We are down to 28. So if we lose 3 more players, that gets us down to 24.
Did you use a calculator?
Usually it's 4 and you get down to 24, but then you got to leave the
minus
24s
1
in
and
there.
leave the
Yeah.
other.
Yeah, I was doing some quick math up here.
Hannah Lee just quietly jammed
that
it all in.
sweet?
Yeah, it is. Jammed it all in with the King Jack and got that one through after that opening raise. So it appears that the man, the myth, the legend himself, and one of the ambassadors here for the King's Premium Poker Room, in that of Troy Sweet, He had the
Now tell me, did
Daniel,
Jack
what's
just
the count?
trash
28
him
or
while he
26?
was?
No,
no,
actually,
actually,
exact
oh,
opposite.
the opposite.
What?
Yeah, it was
They
great.
were
Yeah,
bringing
yeah.
each
Oh,
other
no,
up.
that-
I can't
that's-
wait for them to
Bit
go
early in the
really?
together and
Oh no, that's just not on.
Yes. That's beautiful. So the blinds are 8-16 with a 16 big blind ante. That's 8,000, 16,000 with a 16,000 big blind ante. Chris Tran under the gun, +1 with the ace-8 offsuit. He's going to raise it up to 33. Sweet. Joining the table, Mr. Troy himself.
Oh, yes. KiwiBird Special said, where is my King's hoodie from the last 20? Now, Mark, we did give that hoodie away, or that thing over from the last series we were here. So make sure, maybe make a little mental note to collect one of them, Berkey. And we have to send one over to KiwiBird Special, who actually won a giveaway from the last series, and we haven't got around to doing that. To be fair,
Absolutely no problem. Leave it with me. Consider it done.
Yep, that's it. Don't worry about Mark Liddell. That's totally on us, KiwiBird Special. So I do apologise that Berkey and I didn't follow up on that. That's got nothing to do with Mark Liddell. He is the most generous person probably in the Southern Hemisphere. And so I'll take full responsibility and accountability if we haven't been able to get that merchandise to you. So I'll make sure I bring it to you myself. Might even fly over and hand deliver it. I went over to New Zealand last year and I actually quite liked being over there. So might be due for another trip over there, Berkey.
It's been a few years since I've been over there, but I really enjoyed it when I was over there.
Yep, absolutely. Chris Tran with the Ace Queen offsuit under the gun. He's going to put in a raise to Scotty Pippen, the 33K.
He's been hitting a lot of hands recently. Now, if you're at the table and you haven't seen what we've seen, it just looks like he's trying to bully the table, but he's actually been waking up with everything.
That's true. Now, if you've got any questions or feedback, criticisms, concerns, whatever you'd like, we've got the big man, Mark Liddell, joining us in the commentary booth right now. And he can field basically any question that you guys have. And if he doesn't have the answer, then there's something wrong with the world, because he knows everything about King's Premium Poker. He is one of the owners and basically in charge of the whole operation alongside Natan. And you've got all the answers, don't you, Mark?
Oh, if not, I'll bluff you, Will. Don't you worry about that. Actually, it's quite interesting with Troy. I said, listen, your brother's in there trashing you completely.
Yeah.
When you get in that commentator's booth during the week, you've got to give him a
little fuel on the fire.
So,
Yeah,
100%.
beautiful.
Gotta love that. That's too funny. So raised to 33K, like I said, from Chris. Hannah Lee in the cutoff made the call with the ace-6 suited in the clubs. Jing Wang in the small blind has called also with the pocket fours. And Muhammad's put a 3-bet in to 140K with the pocket deuces.
Tell you what an interesting spot. He's just had a raise call, and out of the big blind, he's decided to 3-bet with pocket deuces to 140. Chris Tran in an absolute awkward spot at this point. Ace Queen off, facing 3 people behind him. I think he might actually get rid of this, because Muhammad actually has a stack that can do some real damage. A very unconventional race for Muhammad, but I think looking at the hands that we know, he could actually get this done. He does actually get the fold.
Yeah, he gets the ace-queen to fold, which is probably the one that you're trying to target.
And then
does, and Jing Wang's also going to fold.
Look
So
at that. He gets the job done. That is a
well
great
played.
play there from Muhammad.
yeah, it doesn't even take it to showdown or to the flop, just gets it done pre-flop, which is where you got to start the story. Berkey, the pre-flop, as you have figured out recently, all starts pre-flop.
I constantly get that in my coaching sessions. When I always ask the question, he goes, where does it start? And if I make an issue or something pre-flop, he always just lets me know it.
Right, now, before we do this giveaway to the correct answer, I'm going to tell the question one more time for you guys to be able to get your answers in. And we'll be doing this giveaway in approximately 7 minutes from now, so at 1:50. Mark Liddell has joined us in the commentary booth. We were up on the cams, the commentary cam before. What colour shirt was Mark Liddell wearing? You can actually scroll back if you're on YouTube and find out exactly which colour he was wearing. Chuck it in there. And if you are the recipient of the giveaway, we're going to pay $100 towards tomorrow's main event buy-in, which is worth $750 or $650 if you are the lucky recipient of that $100 giveaway. That starts tomorrow at 5 p.m. Berkey.
Yep, absolutely. But I'll tell you what, it's not the only tournament tomorrow at 5.
Yep.
We've got so much going on tomorrow, and it's all happening, and they've just done it to themselves. But you know what? Liddell's up for the absolute challenge. We've got the freeze out day 2. That's got the 50K guarantee, $1,000 buy-in, 150K starting stack. And how many blinds did you say they come back with?
So we start off the day tomorrow with 30 bigs.
30 bigs. If you don't
Can't
mind, that
go
is
wrong.
just piles. 30-minute blind levels, and once again, you cannot rebuy into that, but that doesn't matter. Because if you end up busting that, straight into the main event, Flight A.
Main event, the mini main. I mean, they've got everything on tomorrow, starting at 5 o'clock. Are you taking an RDO tomorrow, Mark? To
I
make
am
sure-
actually. No.
The chance of the
It's all about
exact thing earlier,
delegation.
yeah?
We're sitting there going, oh, he's just going to have a big day tomorrow. Yeah, no, I've got an RDO, actually.
No, it's all good. But hopefully there's something for everyone. So there's the mini main for 300, sorry. We've got
That's
the
got a
freeze
100K
out for
guarantee as
1,000.
well.
Yep, that's got the 100K. We've got the main, and obviously we've got day 3 of the Players' Champs.
Yep.
So hopefully something for everyone, which is what it's all about.
Now, considering the amount of action tomorrow here at 5 o'clock, it's probably in the best interest of the players to maybe get down here a little bit earlier than, crunch time mark, just to make sure that they've got enough time to be able to get registered, get their tickets out, sit down at the table, all that type of stuff.
It's all pretty seamless.
Okay,
I'll
perfect.
be totally honest with you.
Excellent.
It's, am I worried about the 5 o'clock? Not in the slightest.
Oh, no, you're not worried, mate. You're
That's
cool
because I
as
don't
a
have to do it, of course.
I was going to say, I don't think I've seen you worried about anything. You could be in absolute
But
crunch
the
time.
guy's
It's
as
just
cool as a
the
cucumber. this
calm
guy.
head of Mark Liddell. And you know what?
Only because I got a good team around me.
You know what? When the big boss is very calm, it usually calms the rest of the team as well. Coming from someone we've done this before, when you work with a team, if you've got the rough head and the actually panic look, then it really trickles down.
No, it does. No, I'm a big believer we're well organised, so it's going to be seamless.
All right, look at this. Hijack Robert with the big stack raises up ace-8 offsuit. Random Muhammad again, who's been quite a little bit active lately. Now he's actually got the hand to back it up. Going to 3-bet to 90,000. Chris Tran gets out of the small blind. Round to one of the Sweet brothers, Troy himself, who's folding round to Robert Short again. Just folds it.
Yeah, he has to lay that down there, Burke, I think.
Yeah, but Muhammad just gathering chips without seeing flops.
Well, he's done quite well. He found the deuces, found an excellent 3-bet. And got every other player or opponent to fold. The ace queen, the pocket fours, and there was a hand jammed in the middle there somewhere. He was able to get them all to fold. A couple of people yawning straight down the... Have a look at that there from Chris Tran. Straight down the table, Mike, just going for a big yawn. It is approaching 1:45 in the morning here local. And these players will be playing down until we are in the money. So we are essentially 4 off it right now. And we're looking forward to calling the action again tomorrow and doing a few more giveaways. Now, that giveaway, like I said before, in 3 minutes' time, I'll be choosing somebody at random. And the question was, what shirt or what colour shirt was Mark Liddell wearing when we put the commentary cam up on the screen for you at home? If you get that correct, I will pay, or Berkey and I will pay $100 towards your main event buy-in for tomorrow's flight, which does kick off at 5 p.m. It is Flight A of the main.
Yeah, we're starting to get some tired eyes out there. No more than Troy. He's really showing it, isn't he? He's got the droopy eyes going on.
Ashish finally finding, I should say, a hand in the big blind. The pocket queens, he's down to 9.2 bigs, 147k, and he is going to rip it all in. And Hannah Lee's got no other choice but to make the call with the king queen. She's going to be a little bit upset that Ashish has got the pocket queens, but Ashish on the opposite end of it, Berkey, is going to be licking his chops because he needs to dodge 3 outs essentially.
Yeah, they do have the straight outs for the top, but mainly you're just looking for the king. The ace is one of them. Look at this, just rip out the cards, no worries. Going to need a king and a king only to be able to Hannah Lee take this pot down. It is a 7 of clubs on the river, and Ashish is going to get a full double up to the much of the disgruntled table who are all yawning, waiting for players to get knocked out. But we are not going anywhere till we get down to our final 24 and coming back tomorrow for day 3 of the Players' Champs.
Good luck trying to call that action at how quickly a Tim is just ripping those cards out there, Mark Liddell.
No respect for the commentators.
Yeah,
Let's build up the suspense.
Yeah, no suspense. Yeah.
This wouldn't be the first time it's happened. It won't be the last, but I think even a Tim's sitting there going, it's almost 2 in the morning till we just get this done.
Yeah, no, fair enough. And obviously when you're halfway through a series and you're jumping around as a dealer from one series to the next, it can get pretty fatiguing.
I've got to say, out in the outer rooms, though, we had our one-day tournament start at 1:30. So
Okay.
they're still going. They're down to the last
They're still
5
going.
players. So
dear.
what are we doing? So that says a little bit about the structure there. So
Beautiful.
12,
Is there a point?
12 and a half hours.
Is there a point it becomes
Where it's too good?
That's
Come on,
always the
it's-
question.
It's all about the customer, mate.
Good point.
No, is it? It's no, they're still battling it out. And
Yeah.
there's no word of a deal. They're I'm
Deal.
going to say, do you know what does happen in here? And it fascinates me how much that trophy is worth.
Oh, it's,
So
it's huge.
because
But that's not
the
here, that's
trophies,
everywhere.
that's just everywhere.
that's
But
absolutely
everyone wants
everywhere.
that trophy on the mantelpiece, and they're not giving
It's
any.
an absolute corker, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's got a good
It is.
piece of weight
The
on
big
it.
V.
It's got the V in
The V
there
in the
for
back,
the
yeah.
St.
Yeah, it
George.
does.
Unbelievably awesome, those trophies. And I actually picked one up earlier today, Berkey. Not that I'm
They're heavy.
trying to steal one, but they've got a bit of weight to them too. And
Yes, they do.
They would look excellent anywhere. On the mantelpiece, over the fireplace. Geez, you could put it on the front door, Berkey, and it would work a treat. Those trophies are world class. Jin Wang here under the gun +1 finds the pocket queens, pops up, makes it 32k to go. And Chris has found a 3-bet from the cutoff with the ace deuce of spades. Shish Patel is going to get out of the way from the small blind with the 10-7. Hannah Lee is going to fold the 10-5 off. So background now to Jin Wang with the pocket queens.
You read that as well. Good on you, Matty Marshall. Jumping in, going. I know a bloke who has one. He has a big O one.
Yep, I do too. Now, talking about the Sydney Millions also too, Mark Liddell, you must be pumped for that. October 16th until November 2nd, right here at the St. George Leagues Club. You've got $4 million plus in an estimated
Prize pool.
prize pool.
Yeah, no, 100%. So look, at the end of the day, it's going to be here before we know it. What I'm actually really proud of, so we've been satelliting into that $2,000 main event right from the previous Sydney Millions.
Right.
So we're going on 12 months. We have just under 100 people already in the main event.
Already?
So, which is brilliant.
Hello.
So all of a sudden, it's all about just that slow momentum, slow build. But before we know it, it's going to be upon us. We are going to have we're going to have 3 rooms pumping, not just the 2. Excited.
Can you potentially crack that $1 million in the main, you reckon?
We're going to go really close.
Oh,
Yeah, really
jeez.
close. Yeah,
It's
How
going to be
good's
close.
that going to be?
Oh, we're going to have a party.
Yeah, we are trying to get our invite back just as we speak.
Jing Wang under the gun here finds the King 9 offsuit. Ah, dearie me. Did pick up the Queen's the hand before and got the job done. A fold there. She did actually put in a 4-bet with the Queens before. Sorry if we were caught up in conversation there and took that hand down. Troy Sweet's going to fold. Went to Ashish Patel with the Queen Jack off on the button. That's probably good enough to put in a raise. He's down to 21 bigs. He did get a double up just a few hands earlier, but hasn't basically played a hand, Berkey, since we've been commentating. Back round to Hannah Lee in the small blind.
Bit of struggle street for Hannah.
Yeah, she got cooler just before with the... she got cooler a few hands before, as we could tell, Burke. I think it
The
was,
King Queen versus the Queens.
That's correct, the King Queen versus the Queens.
So we are down to 27, which means we're getting a player. You guys go 90.
Yeah, we do. So we have 3 off.
Yep.
So 3 tables, down to 3 tables.
Wow.
Yep, so 3 tables of 9 and 3 off the money. You beauty. Shen Feng's joining us back at the table, and that looks like
Henry.
Young Henry's back.
Well, yeah. It was actually originally listed so down to 3 tables. Here it is here. A little bit of out of feature table action courtesy of Jamie Hall.
Now, I'd have to say that's one of the tournament favourites. Joe Atto, who's just been eliminated there.
Right, okay, fair enough.
His CV's ridiculous.
Okay,
Like the ran he went on before.
Jamie Hall and Matty Marshall downstairs putting on a clinic today, to be fair. So we have got 26 players now. Berkey just quietly lost another one. So we just got down to the final three tables, I should say, and we've just lost one instantaneously. So 2 more until we bag and tag and come back tomorrow at 5, which means we'll be on the stream at 5:20, roughly speaking. So like and subscribe to the page, and we'll let you know when we're back live on the air tomorrow on that 20-minute delay. All in for Hannah Lee from the button here with the Jack 4 of clubs, and Robert Short in the small line has picked up the Ace 4 offsuit. It's going to cost him 135k to call. What do you reckon here? Does he make it or does he not, Berkey?
I think with his chip stack, he can actually call because it is a small blind jam. Sorry.
It
it's
does
a
make the
dealer
call.
jam.
Flicks in the oversized chip, flicks in the call.
And Hannah is absolutely dominated here. Not good news, not exactly what you want to see. Jack 4 suited, but Robert having an absolutely dominated Ace 4 offsuit.
Can she survive? Can she find a Jack ball? Can she find some clubs to help her out without there being too many out there? Berkey, Ace 4, Jack 4, big time action, couple off the money. So hoping for Hannah Lee's experience to be able to be extended, but she still needs to get extremely lucky here. The flop comes down 3, 6, 7.
Opportunities though.
Opportunities.
So any 5 will chop it up.
Here comes the turn, brings in deuce, still opportunities with the 5 or the jack board to take it away, and the river card brings in the 3. No opportunities. Robert Short will bust Hannah Lee out of this particular event. Unfortunately, one off the money, I believe, if that number up in the top right-hand corner is accurate. So I believe we might be down to 25 now.
And hand for hand if it gets down to 25.
Money bubble at the moment. The next person to bust will pick up absolutely nothing. It's a bit of a disaster, but better luck next time. And it's part of the game. Somebody has to
bubble. Somebody has to be the bubble. So we are going to wait for the other tables to finish. I'm assuming they'll go over the bit of the spiel.
Natan will give them the spiel, give them the rules.
Right, now in terms of that giveaway...
Actually, just quickly, full credit to this dealer. Honestly, he's an absolute legend. He's also responsible for bringing all the Japanese dealers to the team. That's the man.
Fair enough, that's the man.
The absolute man himself.
The man, the myth, the legend.
That's the guy, huh? Time waster. I'm trying to scroll back on this chat.
There you go. Found it.
Now, Berkey, we do need to give this giveaway through.
All right, well, let's do the giveaway while we're waiting for the hand for hand.
Yep, no problem. So
do you scroll over?
Yeah.
The question was, what was Mark Liddell, what colour of the shirt Mark Liddell's wearing?
Yep, we've already picked out the winner at random, and it is this person right here on Facebook Live. The last 2 have been on YouTube, and the winner is Chantel. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Sarkis? I might...
Well, Chantel is a beautiful girl.
Oh, there we go.
So she comes along.
So Chantel,
actually,
some out of table footage right there, courtesy of the camera being twisted around by Matty Marshall. That is live on a 20-minute delay. There's Jamie Hall out there with the long dreads in his hair, and there's Natan coming in, trying to figure out what the hell is going on, but I'm sure that the boys down here at Kings have got it all under control. But for the time being, let's go back to that giveaway, Berkey, just in case we do get a bust out and off air. So, Chantel, is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, I believe so, and very worthy winner. Actually, absolutely gorgeous person, big supporter of Kings.
There you go.
Couldn't be more deserved.
You beauty. Well done, Chantel. So what we'll do is at the end of today's play, Berkey and I will organise through Mark Liddell.
Yep, just come and see me tomorrow, Chantel. And
that's
all sorted. That is.
Beautiful. I love the way that Mark does business. Just come and see me tomorrow. Buy into the main event. I'll take the $100 out of Berkey and Monkey's back pocket. We'll call it square.
Oh, you guys are getting paid, are you?
Yeah, we're paying it. Yeah, I swear to God, we're paying it. Yeah. Mark,
you know what I'm going to do?
Right there it is. There's the John Monash right there.
John Monash.
Actually, as a matter of fact, if we can bring the comms up.
Can we
Get the comms up, if you don't mind. Matty Marshall, if you can bring the comms up, the comm cam. We're trying to show that Berkey is going to be passing a $100 bill out of his back pocket straight to Mark Liddell here to go towards Chantel Sarkis, who has
there
one.
It is.
There it is right there. That came straight
What
out
do
of
you
his
guys
back
reckon,
pocket.
legit or?
No, it's never legit.
That's so kind of you guys.
Well done.
But, well done, Chantel.
And you'll be joining us tomorrow, hopefully whatever time you can get in here, but I know that the tournament does kick off at 5. tomorrow, and we'll look after you for that. So well done, Berkey, and well done, Mark Liddell, too. We're getting an extra player into that main event tomorrow with a Chantel, who probably could have come down here and played anyway. She was probably going to play the main.
Oh, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
But do you know what? I love the fact that she's on the stream.
You beauty.
She's engaged.
Yep.
And that's what it's all about.
So congratulations there. That buy-in now, only $650 for you.
Who else? So we got Robert Spano over on the right there. Yeah, you're hearing. We have Levy, Andrew Miller.
I like the camera work. How good is this? I haven't actually seen this yet. Going to the hand-for-hand on the outside tables.
You know who that is? That's Matty Marshall down there, who's actually moving around one of the cameras that is focused on the players at the feature table. He's panning it around to the room and
that's cool,
capturing some pretty cool content there again. Something new, a bit different. Berkey, as a
Very
here
different.
under the gun +2. He's down to 21 bigs or 342k. He's got the the king queen suited in the hearts, and this is a
Henry. Sorry to keep you up, bud.
Henry just wanted to go to bed. Raised to 32k from Ashish. Round to Jing, who's going to fold Muhammad. In the big blind, finds the king 9. Probably going to flick in one big to call, and does. So off to the flop we go. Let's see some fireworks here. We are on the stone bubble of the Players' Champs here, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely. And we're only losing one more before the stream ends today. Coming back for tomorrow.
Big flop for Ashish Patel, who's picked up a nut flush draw on the ace-ace deuce board. Nothing much for Muhammad. He's going to check from the big blind action back round to Ashish. He should be betting this flop 98% of the time. Doesn't. He's going to check it back for the 2% of the time. Turn card brings in the 3 of spades. It's going to go, hopefully, check from Muhammad. There it is. And Ashish should be betting this turn card like
97 now?
Yeah, now 97% of the time. He's thrown me off.
There you go.
Call it 100. Right there.
He's going to bet 26,000 into it.
He does. He bets 26 and he's going to get the job done. Muhammad got no hand, no draw. Puts it straight into the muck. And
here we go.
looks
Back
like
again
Matty
to the outer
Marshall's
table.
going back out to the pan. Yep.
All right, Mark.
All right, so
talk
what
us
do we
through
got?
this.
So we've got...
There's Natan. It's the only one I know.
Natan. So we've got Andrew Miller in seat 1.
Yeah,
Michael Levy, a regular of the Churchill's master. He's the myth. They say that his VPIP is 99%. His stack at the moment is about 1.3 million.
Oh, yep.
Nicholas Economos in
Deuces.
seat 5.
Oh, man. I folded a big hand. Oh, yellow?
And off we go to the second hand.
And have a look at Natan there coming in clutch, making sure that it's all running absolutely on point here. Natan, Mark, and Natan obviously out there doing it for you, and you've been doing it all day, so he can do a bit of work for you. How's that sound?
Oh, don't worry. The banter's great.
Good.
I thought he was coming in for 5 minutes.
He came in for like 25 minutes.
He loves it.
I tell you what, he came in for about 25 minutes. And I saw a
loves
little
it.
text
He
message
plays it.
also.
He
from
plays
you
it
two.
cool. He plays it cool like he doesn't want to be in
He
here.
does.
And then he gets there and he's just like,
he knows.
I don't believe you.
Oh, he's a pisser, Natan.
it's
Really
great
good bloke,
stuff.
and it's always a pleasure to be up here with you two guys, and having the opportunity to have both of you in the commentary booth is just outstanding. Ashish has got to fold the old King 10 suited under the gun.
Look at this monkey.
+1, I should say. Troy Sweet did also fold under the gun.
Blinds have gone up 10, 20, 20, which means we're getting rid of the 1Ks.
Yeah, 1K's just put them in the bin, really.
So what happens with
Use
the
them for
colour up
Marathon.
when they start doing
Oh,
the
the
colour?
colour up. I see what you've alluded. Yeah, very
Yeah,
good
you see
lead
what I
there,
mean?
Berkey. Yeah, we had an issue. Not an issue. Just something that happened quite commonly up in Newcastle recently, Mark Liddell, which maybe you're not aware of. Every single time that Brian Nguyen did a colour up,
It's a colour up curse.
just
Carnage
mayhem,
left and
just
right.
mayhem. All in call. This guy, another person, all in call. 4-way action on the stone bubble, like crazy stuff. So if one of the
Love
TVs
it.
comes over,
So if you need a bust out,
yeah,
just colour up.
Just do a colour up.
No, I'm being
It
dead
doesn't even have to be a
serious.
full
It's crazy.
one. It's something about it. And I've been noticing it for years. And I brought it up when we first got to Newcastle. And I was like, oh, look, doing a colour up. We're probably going to lose a few plays. We went from 21 to 16 in 2 hands.
That's
Yeah,
true.
good. tell me, did you boys enjoy Newcastle?
Loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Have you been there, Mark?
Do you know what? I've got to get up there.
No, you have to. No, you have to
I've
go up there.
only heard great reports about whatever robbing
It's
the
different.
team and just the environment and the.
Well, the thing is, Mark, is that
No, that wasn't me.
what Robbie
that
Dorosky
wasn't
has
me, that
actually
wasn't me, that wasn't
done
me.
at the Black Butt Hotel in Newcastle is something that they should be
wasn't me,
writing
that
novels
wasn't me,
about.
wasn't me.
Because
How much?
He's
Wasn't
converted
me.
essentially a basement car park into a poker room, and it is
Street?
spectacular.
Brilliant.
Not like I'm being dead serious. It is something that you can
Oh,
walk away
go
from
straight.
that Black
Yes,
Butt
yes,
Hotel
yes,
and be
yes,
like,
yes.
damn, that was like really impressive. Like, I
I
mean,
always talk about vibes of poker room. I think keeping the positive vibe uplifted, going well. That is just a mayhem. Down
you got
there.
to
And
remember,
Couldn't agree with you more.
15 tables probably maximum in the whole venue. Yeah, so nothing like this. This is like, I mean, as premium as you can't get any better and bigger than this at the St George Leagues Club. To be perfectly honest with you, I mean, this is the big kids' playground. There's no doubts about it, and this is the greatest place that you can come and play poker. Hence the reason for why you've got the Sydney Millions here.
Having said that, it is about the feel of the room.
Correct.
I'm such a big believer in that. Like,
It's a good point.
poker's poker.
Yep.
Right? But the players got to feel comfortable. They've got to feel safe. They've got to know it's transparent.
Yep.
And it's got to have a good vibe, which is what you're talking about.
Couldn't agree with you more.
Well, I mean, it's one thing to be playing for big money, but you also still got to enjoy yourself. You also still got to be enjoying yourself while playing for that big cheese.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, and there's just a very good family-ish, close-knit society up there in Newcastle, and I kind of feel a little bit of that too here, Mark. Obviously, it might be slightly different. I'm looking forward to Church Hills, which I heard has got a very close-knit community of people who like to play at the old
That's
Church
different.
Hills.
That's a circus. And I like to be the ringleader.
Yeah, beautiful.
No, but no, you're quite right.
know what I
I've
mean?
got to say the regular comment I get from our customers is I walk in there
I love it.
and I love it.
Yeah.
I just feel
Feel
comfortable.
comfortable. Yeah.
I know a lot of the people.
Yep.
A little drama and it just rocks and rolls.
And you feel obviously, a big part of walking into a poker room too, to be fair, Mark, is you want to feel comfortable where you're playing.
Yep.
You want to feel like you're protected, you're comfortable, people looking after each other. It's not some old school wild west sort of 1960s where people can pull out guns and stuff. You understand what I mean?
Yep.
You want to be able to walk in here and enjoy sitting down and pitching some cards and finding the kings and getting them cracked by the aces and all of this type of activity. And this is definitely one of, if not the best of feelings that I've had around the game of poker is every single time I come here, it seems like everybody knows each other.
No, I'm super
These-
proud of it.
these-
And to be fair, the club staff contribute to that as
Massively.
well because they go out of their way to
Yeah.
make sure that things work.
And is there any special sort of shout outs to anybody here, or is it just the management, everybody at St George, or is there one specific person you want to give a bit of a shout out to?
Do you know what? I'd be embarrassed to
Just
and
pinpoint one person.
to pinpoint one because it really is. I've
That
known
person.
a lot of the club staff for a long time.
Yeah,
So-
gotcha.
And as soon as I walk through those front doors, it's I feel welcome. They actually cannot do enough for us. And there's issues that come up.
Sure.
It's no problem.
Business. Yep.
So
with any
let's just get on
business
with
or
it.
poker.
Actually, Sunday's a great example. They have. It's probably one of the biggest local derbies in Sydney.
Right.
So it's the St George Dragons playing my beloved Sharks.
Okay, fair enough.
That game's on here across the road.
Okay.
This place is going to be pumping.
Right.
It doesn't matter. They've accommodated us. And
Geez, how
sure,
good's
there's a
that
little
from
bit
them?
of mucking around and you have meetings with security in the car park and the whole bit.
Sure.
Doesn't matter. The show must go on and they make it happen.
Jeez, how good is that from the club there?
It's unreal.
I mean, they should basically be telling you, get out, we've got a game on, but they
Correct.
still accommodate him.
Yep. And I'd like to think that if anyone did a case study on what a true partnership is, this is it's Kings and St George Leagues Club, and super proud of it.
Well, there you go. From the horse's mouth. This is the nut relationship, I guess you could call it, between the venue and the operator. So well done to St George Leagues Club for being such a
accommodating.
Yeah, so accommodating and hospitable to the guys, obviously down here, Kings Premium Poker.
So So what are we doing here? Is anyone going to be putting the pressure on, do you think, on the bubble?
I haven't seen it yet, which is actually very, very, very good thing to.
So Jing Wang in a hijack has picked up the ace king. Berkey, you probably know what that means.
Yes, I do.
And so it's on her to make a decision. Let's have a look. And it looks like she's going to make a pretty easy raise, and she's going to pop it up and make it 50k.
Oh, look at
and
this.
Mohammed's just picked up the ace king right next to him.
Look at this.
Right next to her, I should say, with the ace king of diamonds here, Burke.
Mohammed has a big hand. It's huge. Ace king suited.
In the cutoff, finds the ace king of diamonds. So raised to 50k. Jing, and here comes the 3-bet to 150k from Mohammed with the same hand, but suited a little bit extra equity. And Ashish has actually found the ace jack suited in the hearts and snaps it off straight into the muck. Wow. Didn't even think about that for more than half a second. Fair enough. It's probably not a 3-bettable calling hand, ace jack of hearts, and he does have 20 bigs, so he probably wants to make it into the money. They are on the stone money bubble, so it probably is a bit of a snap there, to be fair. But background now to Jing Wang. He's got the ace king offsuit, or double suited, as some people like to call it, Berkey.
This is the most uncomfortable position to be in
On the bubble.
on the stone bubble.
Awful.
You've got a big hand, you've been 3-bet, and you've only got 2 options. I think flatting's a horrible
Yeah,
option because
jam
you're
or
out of position. So it's either jam, fold, and just take your comeuppance, is it, at that point?
Yep, it's a jam or fold situation here. I think the only thing that is... Wow, she's gone for the flat instead. She's chosen the flat option. I would have much preferred the all-in, which would have been snapped off from Mohammed. But anyway, here we go. Off to the flop. She has elected to make the call. And unfortunately for Jing, just quietly, Berkey, she is covered also from Mohammed, which is a horrific spot to be in. Now in a world of hurt, what to do now? Which is the reason for why it's so difficult to play ace-king out of position, especially facing a 3-bet if you don't jam it all in.
Mohammed just jams it. Absolutely jams it.
Now what are you supposed to do with the ace-king here?
Shrivel up.
Yeah, I mean, on the stone bubble. So
Just horrific.
it's just going to show the ace-king actually a little bit to Mohammed and folds.
Flatting is just a horrible, horrible option there. But honestly, when you're on the money bubble and you're playing for a lot of money and you've got big cheese like the 56,000 up top,
Yep.
it can make you a bit tired, especially since it is, what, past 2 in the morning?
Yeah, that's another very... Look, I don't want to be hypercritical of anybody's
no,
play,
not
to
at
be
all,
fair.
not at
Look,
No.
look, there's 25 players remaining out of 230. She's made the top 10, essentially,
good luck.
of this top
I hope you win.
10% of this particular event. And her play to this point has got her there.
Yep,
It's as simple as that.
absolutely.
So if she decides that she wants to flat there with the ace-king as opposed to jamming it all in, fine, no problems. She could have got lucky and spiked a whole bunch of clubs and all of that type of stuff. I think the point of what we were trying to say for those people watching at home is it's much better to take a hand like ace-king to showdown as opposed to putting yourself in a position where you flat out of position against a 3-betting range and then they can take the pot away from you when you miss the flop, which is exactly what happened just here. And so it's just easier to take that hand all the way to showdown and just play out the equities. Now,
Well, you do when you jam, you realise 100% of your equity.
correct.
When you flat there and get outplayed, because not outplayed, but get out positioned, out flopped, or out positioned, you know,
Out position.
you put yourself in a very precarious
Correct. Because you have to
situation.
check and then you have to face action. It's very hard to make a call. And even more so when you're on the stone bubble, which is the main point of that comment that we made before. So we are down to, at the moment, this is the Players' Champs Day 2. They're going to come back tomorrow at 5 p.m. to polish off this bad boy. And we need one more player to bust on either this table or the outer feature tables before we bag and tag and come back tomorrow at 5. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke, aka Berkey, and believe it or not, the man, the myth, the legend himself, ML, Mark Liddell, the big man right down here at
The Mad Mexican.
the Mad Mexican. Mark Liddell joining us in the commentary booth, hopefully calling out the action until we do reach the final 24, Berkey, and we bag and tag. And if not, if he's too busy, that's perfectly fine. We'll probably hear from him throughout the rest of the week.
It is hand for hand. This could take a while.
That is true.
So we are in it for the grind. We'll keep Mark Liddell here as long as we can. But,
I'm here now.
obvi-
No,
he's
Natam's
here.
doing a
he's done,
great
he's
job
done.
in there.
We got him.
Look,
We got him.
Beautiful.
they don't even know I'm watching.
Another perk of being the owner. He can duck off whenever he wants.
Chris Tran in the cutoff. King 10 off. He's going to raise it up to 40. He's got Troy Sweet sitting behind him on the dealer button. Now, Troy, 445k, 22 bigs. Going to get amongst it, but how? Is he going to raise? Is he going to flat?
And they've got two players to act behind him or after him. Ashish Patel, who's got the 8-7, does fold, but Henry Tran in the big line wakes up with a hand. Ace-Queen offsuit.
Another one of those spots that's going to be super awkward because there is a raise, there is a 3-bet. Now, you'd have to 4-bet jam with Ace-Queen off, which is super uncomfortable in the big blind.
Yep.
He does elect to let it go. Randy Chris Tran, who I don't think will be going any further in this hand with the King 10 off.
Well, he does have 1.1 million or 56 bigs and can elect to make a call if he really wants to, but does elect to put it into the muck. Now, Burke, to be fair, they are in the stone bubble, and that ace-queen there, it does shrivel up a lot.
Oh, no, I'm folding that ace-queen. Even though I see the hands and I know he's head equity-wise, that is a 100% fold there.
Yep.
Because you've got a 3-bet, you've got a 4-bet on the button, you're on the stone bubble, you're covered. So the only thing you're getting called by there once you jam is by better hands. So if you get a fold out, it's good. You pick up a few big blinds, but they're not as crucial right now for Henry. He's got 18 bigs. He can out-suffice some of these middling stacks and make his way to the money. So that is, for me, just a very, very simple let it go.
Couldn't agree with you more. Spot on, Burke. I couldn't add any more. You did it perfect, right? So I just had to lay it down. Robert Short here under the gun, the old 10-9. Burke in the four-side manner. Unsuited.
Oh my god, not like that.
Snake down.
Oh,
Let's see if we
Milady.
listen to this table for a second.
Such a bad beat. That's so brutal.
And
That's so brutal.
players are talking about what's going on in the outer feature table, but I'm not 100% sure. They could be talking to somebody on the rail. So,
You deserve it. Take it. See ya.
So we have finally done the colour up.
right, okay.
So the colour up curse is now in effect. Monkey.
And he lives like
Must be in Newcastle.
No, it's everywhere. Okay?
It's everywhere.
I'll tell you, I've been watching tournaments for 20 years. It's one of the things that I don't know what it is. The same amount of chips are in play, but because they're bigger denomination, people just start throwing them around like monkey poo.
Yep,
It's just wild.
Very true. It's going to get fodder all the way round to Shen Fen Ma in the big blind. He's got the Queen 8 offsuit. It's going to cost him one big to call. The blinds here now 10k, 20k with a 20k big blind ante. This is hand number 136. And a bit of a shout out to the stream sponsor for today, in that of Link Tech Australia and Ahmed Latif, who is the proud sponsor of the stream. And he does a great job, doesn't he, Mark Liddell?
Look, at the end of the
Ahmed?
day, he's a regular on the poker circuit, but he's also a champion guy, big supporter of Kings.
Beautiful.
But do you know what? Big supporter of poker in general.
Good on him.
One negative, he's a mad Parramatta supporter, but hey, he can't be perfect.
I knew there was
And if I don't have a shot at him, well, it's not me.
That's fair enough.
he's probably like
Fair
6.
enough.
Like Henry's big blind free money.
Just trying to see what they're doing. There we go. Yeah, the table.
Some out of table stuff. There's Jamie Hall.
Just staring it down. Look, I'll tell you what. Every time there's been a big hand, we've got the footage back here. So Jamie's ever vigilant over there, and you can actually see it in
He's
action
not going to
live.
miss out. He's not going to miss out.
He's not going to miss out on anything.
He's amazing, Jamie. Have a look at that there. So he walks around and he's trying to make sure that he captures all of the action. And he does a phenomenal job. That guy right there with a cap on. And the dreadlocks, you can't miss him. You can basically see the guy from the moon with those dreadlocks.
Such a brutal.
And he captures all of that behind the
I
scenes
know
stuff
it's like
that
What do you do,
is so
Ace-Queen
vitally
suit?
important to the production. And big shout out to the
I
big
said
man.
one people easy.
Getting it
Oh,
done.
look, on the table on the left, we've still got Kenter in there.
Pray, please have
We've
like
got Brian Liu in seat 9, Kenter in seat 8.
Same, right? I'm trying to make a flush now.
Jin Wang under the gun finds the Nintendo 64, the 6-4 off. She's going to fold round to Muhammad. Under the gun +1. Fold. Chris Tran has picked up the old Queen 8 suited in the hearts here, Berkey. And I'd imagine that he's probably going to come in for a call, which he does.
Troy's sitting behind him. Going to fold the Jack 6 of spades. Over to Ashish. Doesn't even worry about the Queen 10 off. Just get it in the bin.
Well, I think he's just trying to make it through to day 3, to be fair. Kind of seems a bit disinterested at this point in time. He is 20 minutes past 2 in the morning. They did kick off today at... What time did they come back today, Mark?
Today they kicked off at 6 p.m.
Oh, yes, that's correct. They kicked off at 6. So
8 hours.
Yeah, that's nothing. I think it just seems to not be getting any
tough
cards.
Enough, people.
Good call. Shen Fen Ma from the small blind has elected to make the call, and Robert Short did end up checking back his option from the big blind, and the flop came down ace 8-9. Complete Madoogie. You can see Shen Feng has actually picked up a pair of 9s. Chris Tran has got the second best pair with a pair of 8s, and Robert Short has got nothing much but backdoor clubs working for him and backdoor straight potentials. It's going to go check on the flop from Shen Fen, check from Robert Short, a bet from Chris Tran of 35k with the second best pair. Shen Fen Ma, who has got top pair now, is thinking about what to do. He's got 5.5 bigs or 110k in his chip stack. So it's basically like an all-in or fold situation for him. And then obviously Robert Short is next to act thereafter.
Tough spot, super tough spot. You've got 5.5 bigs, you're on the stone bubble, you've been bet into. Even though you've got second pair, you're trying to just survive that one little step. So, I mean, it may seem like a very, very easy call with second pair, maybe earlier on the tournament.
Just
but
got to push it all in. I love this play. Yeah, I agree with
not
you.
an easy one at all. Chris Tran's going to absolutely snap this off with bottom pair. He's got massive, massive value against all of his hands.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for, what is it, 75k to call, see if he can bust a player out. He kisses them goodbye as he realises he's most likely now behind, and he's going to be shown the bad news. Now, before the cards get turned over, we do have to wait for any out-of-table hands to be completed, because they have to be completed in order, so to speak, when it's hand for hand.
All in the call from Jamie, letting everyone know. We have rolled him over.
Okay, so the
Shen Feng
out-of-table
Ma would be super happy with how he's sitting at the moment.
10-9. 10-9 at risk. Board is 8-9-8.
I think we'll just let Jamie Hall call from here.
Yeah, perfect.
Turn is a
Oh,
repeat.
wow, bang.
Jesus.
Needs to find a 9-ball, 1 out for Shen Feng.
And Rivet is a 3.
And doesn't
Will
find it.
win
And
Shen
Shen Feng's
Feng
going to be eliminated
at the
on the
bubble.
bubble. That is a dirty way to be beaten too. Just the 8 on the turn. And that's it. We
You know
are
what that
down
means,
to
Muggy?
24.
We're in the money.
We are now in the money, which means all of
So
the
you gotta
players
come
will
back.
complete the current hand that they're currently on. They'll bag and tag and come back tomorrow at 5 o'clock. We'll be calling the action at 5:20. And I'll tell you what, Berkey, what a outstanding day of play. A lot of different plays, a bit
Absolutely
unorthodox
great
here and
stuff.
there. We've got some big stacks out there. Andrew Miller's out there, who was the chip leader early in the day. Robert Spano's still out in the field. Tim's dealing out the cards. We've got everything going on. There's Jamie Hall packing up for the day. Big shout out to Matty Marshall and the crew. And a big shout out, obviously, to Mark Liddell and Natan, who have joined us in the commentary booth, alongside also that of Jack Sweet, who joined us for probably
Gents,
about an hour.
another outstanding effort. This is only day one.
Day one, can't wait.
Can't wait for
Tomorrow's
Yeah,
day
buzzing.
3, mate, of this particular
Players
stream.
Championship. The Players
Day one for
Championship,
us, we
day
can't
3
wait.
is going to be absolutely insane. There are so many good players and so much action to be had. Stacks are getting bigger and they're coming back to play for that 56 large up top. So much to be had, so many plays to do. And you know what? Just a quick shout out myself. Thank you to St. George Leagues Club. We absolutely love the place.
Agreed.
This has been
Link
absolutely
Tech
great.
Australia.
Link Tech
The
Australia.
guys in the chat here.
People in the
Everybody's
chat.
won the
Mark
awards.
Liddell.
Everything. Mark Liddell, Natan over here.
And the commentators. Like, seriously.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. They're going to Bag and Tag. We'll be coming back on live tomorrow on a 20-minute delay, I should say, Berkey, at 5:20. Brought to you right here by the King's Premium Poker Room at the St. George Leagues Club. Until tomorrow, Berkey, that's me and you signing off. Thank you very much for watching.
Pleasure as
Until then.
always.
No, I didn't believe it.